Take my dreams, let it wash away my sanity. 'Cause I wanna feel the thunder, I wanna scream. Let the rain fall down, I'm coming clean. Ah. Hey guys, how's it going? It is I, the real Randy Chavez. I'm coming at you now. A Veve Omi update video. You guys, if you're new, welcome. If you're not, welcome back. I love you all. I'm gonna say hello to Dashi. Hello, Dashi. Before we get started, and when there's only 7 people here, I'm going to say, hey, everyone check out at Hey David Don, at King Mavs Forever over on Twitter, Standoff Chart and King Mavs over on the Veve app. Got Kobe Collects, Only Player 1 over on the YouTube, RayThax.eth domain name. Kyle Willson, Wendy Stibalis, Veve Las Vegas, Taps Trades, Mars Davis, Legacy Bermuda, Sony Pop Media, The Gale, Veve Darklink, and Veve Vibes, all on the YouTube. And then you got at Wet Wizard Veve and Gary O at 1234CA3, all on Twitter. Go give them a follow. My body. So before we get started, I'll do a little bit of a recap here for yesterday. Shout out to Steph, or at yo_Steph with 3 H's, for doing a giveaway on my channel yesterday. The giveaway was just a, just follow her and then tweet at her with a Disney gift. So that was pretty good. And then I had Thomas Spataro, who had I gave him the win. Said send me your QR code, and he hasn't answered yet. But he did win the comic. Once he sends us a QR code, I will totally send him that. Just keeping y'all posted. So there are a lot of rumors going on today. There are I don't even know where to start. Let's start with not that one. I don't think I'd say anything with that. Let's start with a bunch of pushback I've been getting on burning. And a lot of people are saying that, like, yes, we are burning a lot of Omi now, but we're not burning from the circulating supply, so the burns don't matter. I understand that, and I will kind of half bite my tongue here. But to me, if you take burns from the reserve wallet, obviously you have places like, what's that called? Like CoinGecko. If you go to CoinGecko, people that aren't as intimate, they don't know Omi as intimately as we do, like Veve, Omi, and like they're really entrenched in there. They're gonna go to CoinGecko, and for the most part, they're gonna get right information. Oh, hey, look at that. Here's the price, and here's the 24-hour trading volume. Okay, the total supply that was originally minted was 750 billion, and that's right there too. But they're going to see the circulating supply as something completely different. Obviously, as we know, the circulating supply can never get past 312 billion. But for people not in the know, they're going to take a look at that and they see 581 billion. And like, oh, that's a lot. So people that just look at this on a surface level, they don't dig deep, are going to see that number go down. And as they do, like, oh, okay, that's cool. This is going down pretty rapidly at like, a billion per week. So how long, or 2 billion over the last 3 days, not including today, because there's been no moves today, and I'll get into that a little bit. So obviously you have that. So I see this as a look into the future. Like once we have Omi to NFT, NFT to Omi, Omi wagers, once we have accessories and non-licensed goods for purchasing using Omi, plus all the small little perks, we'll be burning like a mother flapper. Also, once we have staking, the supply will become ridiculously restricted. And I will get more into Omi in a second, but we do have the remainder of the House of Cards series will be released on the Veve app on the 30th of March. So I actually haven't put that in my calendar yet. They're probably going to shoot to the moon when the market opens back up. Rewind, cards, Veve, put that there. Yeah, so that's going to be pretty huge. You're going to have... Again, once this market opens back up, you're going to have a huge skyrocket of the original cards. Now, be advised, there is several accounts within the last 12-ish hours that already got banned because a buddy of mine sent me a picture saying that a buddy of his bought 150,000 gems via Telegram and got his account disabled, and the persons he was buying from also got theirs disabled. Now, Veve has said that you are allowed to buy gems off app. although they do discourage it, they recommend you not doing it because you could be buying gems from, nefarious places, and people could get hacked because there's no guarantee, or people could get scammed because there's no guarantee. And I'll get into the whole gem buying thing on the app, and what's shown in a second, because when you have let's take a look at Puddin' Cheeks' chart real quick, so I can show you guys. Yesterday, obviously, if we take this at face value, it's a record-breaking 8 million gems spent on the app. Now, that being said, how many of them were actually bought legitimately? And I mean that by, people scamming others out of their credit card numbers, and they buy, I don't know, they buy what? There's only so many gems you could buy on Apple, 600 at a time. Google and Android is 350 at a time. That is, if they go and they, let's say, buy $10,000 worth of gems on Apple, or Google, whoever it is, and it's from a stolen credit card, and let's say you go and you use that to either transfer to someone or you buy it from someone. Okay, well, once the credit card company says, oh, hey, you know what? Actually, this was a stolen credit card, so we're going to reverse that purchase, and Apple or Google says, okay, that makes sense. We'll, they're not going to eat those costs. They're going to be, hey, Veve, we're going to take that money from you. And then Veve will say, okay, well, we're not going to be responsible and eat the cost of 10,000 stolen gems. So we're going to basically burn those gems, destroy those gems. And that's what I think is happening here. I think that this happened on a massive scale. Because $8 million going into the app on a day when we don't have any major drops. I think we had a comic that I don't think anybody wanted. And also, hang on one second. I got a message here. I will probably be going live for the video as well. We have a Veve video later. At 2 p.m. so about 2 hours. I might keep this live. I might just go for like 4 hours, or I might not. But anyway, $8 million going into the app on a day when there's no crazy drops does seem a little suspicious. Now, granted, this comes off the back of the fact that we had, some people get paid on Monday. Maybe that they didn't have money over the weekend and they decided to go and, oh, you know what? I got paid on Monday. Boom, there it goes. Maybe they were waiting for bank wires or something to go through, and because banks are closed on the weekend, it happens on Monday. But it doesn't make that much sense that on the day that Disney Golden Moments on, that $3.6 million go into the app. Cool, that's fair. Bunch of Disney Golden Moments. I understand that 100%. The day after that, when there's an Electra drop, maybe, and that was the most hated thing on the app. And remember how it was selling for like under $100? It do be selling for like $250 though last time I saw. So the thing that people hate the most sold out, and the price is rising. I think not as many people hated it as we think. I think there was just a loud minority of people that didn't like it for whatever reason. Also, because we have 69 viewers here, everyone comment nice down below for the 69. I'm also going to ask everyone to go to this like counter right there, and oh god, no, I missed the wrong thing. Oh, I'm the 10th person that liked this. If everyone could smash that like button, that is a free way to support the channel. That'd be pretty great. Love you guys. So yeah, on the second day, the day after, when we had the Electra drop, you had 5.5 million gems going there, and yeah, maybe it's people that didn't get the Disney drop, they didn't have money, they didn't have time, and they saw how cheap they were, and they're like, I need more. Okay, well they can get more, but again, at a time where gems were at like 0.00, at that point it was like 0.004 to buy. yesterday, or that like 0.003. Now it's at like 0.0025. It's freaking nuts. And I'll get into that in a second. Yeah, so a lot of people that, again, maybe aren't on Twitter, that just have this app, oh, cool, they're going, and which is probably the majority of people. 2.5 million users, only 238,000 really follow Veve on Twitter. And how many people made a Twitter just so they can follow Veve, and they're not really paying attention to the rest of the community? I think you have it's a little suspicious. But then yesterday, when there's nothing, 8.6 million gems on the app. So I don't think all of those are actually real. I think a lot of those will have to be reversed. Those gems will have to be destroyed. So anyway, moving on a little bit. Because again, people that are buying some of these gems, their accounts are getting banned. Now, again, if it's proven that these accounts are not doing anything wrong, if they're like, listen, like you said, you're not going to disable people just who buy off the secondary market. If you happen to get gems that are bad, that's not really your fault. Again, I could sell one of my alligator Lokis, and I could get stolen gems, and then suddenly, I spend those gems, and suddenly my account has negative gems in it. Or they just take those gems. Like, what do? What do I do? So, again, just because your account is banned right now, just because the account is disabled, doesn't mean that it will always be disabled. Again, go put in a ticket. So like I said, which may or may not be, this all may or may not be connected to the markets being closed. We don't know. And also I have the main Veve Immutascan shows hundreds of items minted several hours ago. And the people are thinking an airdrop. So if you go to the main Veve Immutascan, there's a 500 items. It shows hundreds of items minted 5 hours ago. It might be an airdrop. I don't know. Yeah, about 500. I don't know if that's an airdrop or not. Who knows? So now, when going with delays, because a lot of people are really not expecting. They're not expecting a huge. I'm not expecting any huge crazy updates. I think that the team will have a. Let me figure out how to play this. Some people might have their expectations set really high, and this just could be like a normal update. I'll try to paraphrase this as best I can. Remember last year when we had like one AMA per month, and we had like one update per month, and when people had questions, they would answer them in an AMA. And a lot of people say that Veve needs to be more transparent. Like, part of the reason why we are down so much is because Veve is too transparent. They tell us things and timelines before they're actually ready, and then when we don't hit those timelines, like let's say MTL, where they go and say, yep, it's ready, but wait, MTL has to take a step back because 3 countries are having a meeting, and that could change things. It happens, none of which is Veve's fault. So I think going back to what they're doing, just one random update per month, and then have like AMAs to answer people's questions about that, I think is great. Make the content that you want to make, and then have AMAs that are relating only to that content out. I think is something that is probably good. Because again, when you say stuff, like I was saying, like MTL, and then it doesn't happen for reasons not your own, people blame Veve, but it's not you. Also, when Recur has like, 100,000 people or so, and it's a lot easier to get MTL done when you have such few accounts than when you have, millions. Or like sometimes if you have a huge drop plan and licensor just pulls. And I mean, a lot of people say, just make USA, just make USA. Like Recur did. You know how many people would lose their heckin' minds? Because they'll be in Europe like, oh, I can't get drops, which is BS, because Hello K gets drops all the time. If they just play favorites for US and UK and then nobody else, people would lose their absolute minds. Be like, oh, they have too much of an advantage. Too much of an advantage. I mean, there's another reason why I don't think any. No, never mind. Um, yeah. So obviously for me, I'm still very bullish, but it is a tough balancing act with Veve. If you say something and it doesn't happen, people riot. But if you don't say anything because you don't want to disappoint people, then people riot. So people are just really really stupid. Um, yeah, so it does seem like the market is disabled because of gem exploits, as people are confirming their accounts that loaded on the crazy like you had point 0.2 gems, which I mean like so you could buy 10,000 gems for $2,000. A lot of those people are getting their accounts restricted. Veve does seem to be recouping those gems, destroying them, which makes sense because they should not have to pay for stolen gems. It's ridiculous. Um, some of their accounts have negative gem balances now. Veve seems to have taken those gems away. Um, and then we have oh God, where is it? Okay, so I have this saved in my gallery. Um, there's a guy named the James Peter. Allegedly, this is his scandal. Allegedly, we don't know, but it's printed gems unveiling on Telegram, where some guy says, requesting escrow now. I'm buying 100,000 gems from @JamesPeter42 for 28,000 USDT. I'm paying escrow fee. They're paying market fee. And that was from somebody. I won't say the name who's buying. There's another person saying hello, making a deal with @JamesPeter, buying 13,300 gems for 4,000 USDT. Another guy, again, who I won't say, is I have a deal with James Peter, 20,000 gems for X amount. So there's a bunch of these. So something about how there's a gem exploit and he printed gems somehow. Again, allegedly, we don't know. But yeah, selling 5,000 gems for 1,500 USDT. And that person allegedly did that. We don't know for sure yet, but a lot of people that have been using that guy have gotten their accounts disabled right now. That's the way the evidence points. Yeah, so another person saying that they had bought from an account that had 2 million gems and they got banned. Everyone got banned from that guy apparently right after the marketplace closed. So, again, we don't know for sure, but again, the evidence does certainly point that way. That's why it looks like $8 million dollars went into the app. Now, maybe millions still went into the app, and this person, but I don't know. Maybe did it with several things. Maybe not even $1 million went into the app, which I wouldn't be surprised, because even though that much is going into, yeah, I really wouldn't be surprised. And who knows how long that was taken up for? Because outside of the last 3 days, not including today, the 19th, 20th, and 21st, you only had, a couple of days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Out of the last 7 days, you really only had 3 of them. Again, outside of the last 3 days, the 7 days before that, you had 3 days where there were $1 million plus going into the app. Now, 3 of those days had 800,000 plus. So it is very possible that we still had $1 million go into the app, but we don't know how deep this goes. So we shall see. Again, a lot of gems are being destroyed right now. Some people are saying they're a loop in Apple security. These are stolen gems. Have to be. Yeah, definitely. All right, let me get to comments here. I've been babbling on for 19 minutes. Diogo Pereira says, hey, Randy. Just says, mark it down for 8 hours plus. Come on, man. Again, so this is the reasons why I just explained the last 19 minutes. The Emu of Peace says, hello from the UK. I should be working really. I won't tell anyone. John Washtanek says, mark it back up with new look after the video at 2. I think this just has really some stuff to do with the gem exploits. I don't think this has anything to do with them updating, whatever. Updates usually don't take this long, but, who knows. Don Gwen says, oh, me to the moon. Filippo Giannini says, hi, all. What's going on, Filippo? I hope you're doing well. John says, if everyone... Ow. Oh, my God. It hurt. says if everyone went to LGBTQIA2s plus Pride, this would be the last generation. Oh my god. I thought you were talking about the Pride NFTs. But yes, a lot of this, again, the LGBTQIA plus community are a very loud minority. They'll probably pump up these DaVinci and Rewind NFTs when when the majority of them get in. I don't know how many of those people are in right now. Who knows? Justin says, we did it, Joe. Oh my god. Ryan Domaney says, what's up, Randy? So excited for the Akomi video at 2 today. Of course, you'll have to stream later about it, right? I might be streaming during it. If this goes long enough, I only got to go another 2 hours. I could just play it on my phone and then just watch it with you guys. Should I do that? Let me know. I haven't eaten yet. Am I going to do another fast? Should I do another fast? I didn't go to the gym yesterday. I didn't go to the gym. I didn't run. Guys, I feel like crap. But if there's a bunch of people here and I'm making some money, a bunch of people watching, then yeah, I'll stay on. I don't know. I'll keep you posted. Lucady Dukady says electricity in the air. Things change quick. Yeah, I mean, that being said, a lot of stuff in the market has gone up, so I'm pretty excited. Could that be short-lived, like by what's going on today? I don't know. Now again, in this video that was made on like Friday or Saturday is not going to address anything that's happened the last like 2 days. So just be advised. Rudy G says, yo Randy, what up homie? What up Rudy G? How you doing fam? Obadiah Goldcheck says, never a dull moment for Veve. It never is. It's pretty crazy out here right now. Ryan Domanis is still interested in buying gems. Oh, did I not get to you? I'm sorry, man. Actually, I would not buy gems right now, just for everything that I have so many. I'm so sorry, guys. I have so many messages. Just don't. I got a buddy of mine's in Mexico, so like, just don't drink the water. But apparently his internet is not going too well. Yeah, so Ryan, definitely don't buy gems right now. I'll let you know when. Daniel Marquez says, comment, I'm late because baby and I have fish tank problems, but I'm here now. Fish tank, like fish tank? Like, the fishes? Or like actual fish tank with actual fish? Let me know. Glad you're here. Just says, how much OMI have we not burned since the market has been down? I mean, we haven't burned any of the OMI since the market's been down. Yeah, that's why. Just says, what exactly are they doing that requires the market to be down for? Well, I mean, again, I know this comment was made before I started explaining, so I definitely just explained that. Jason Miles says, do they burn the collectibles that were brought with those bad gems? No, they would most likely, I don't know what they would do. Maybe return the collectibles, something like that. I don't know. I mean, it's really not fair if you sell, if I sell an alligator Loki and I get these gems, let's say I get like 1,500 gems, whatever, and I spend those 1,500 gems on a collectible. What, I mean, do I, and let's say my account is 0, they're not going to burn every single collectible that those gems touch. They would take those gems back, and suddenly your account's in the negative 1,500 gems. But at least you still have that collectible. Or unless they say, okay, we'll lose that gems, but you get back your alligator load. They switch it that way. Maybe they could do that. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Justin says, is it still down? I'm finna stack winnies. Yes, it's still down. Random is nice. Michael Rose is nice. I was 69 before. Very nice. How much? I do be getting. I'm sorry, guys. No, I didn't want to click on this. Fudge. I'm just gonna ignore my phone. So if anyone wants to, I can't ignore it 100%. But Learn at Home Music says, was it worth selling Elsa for all 5 of the new golden moments? Where do you see them going, being there will probably be 50? I don't know. Kind of like not everybody that plays Pokemon catches all 150. or 151, in the first generation. Not everyone does that. Some people do. Some people like to fill up their Pokedex. A lot of people collect their favorites. Like what did Karen say? Strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon. That is the only selfish perception of people. Truly skilled trainers try to win with their favorites. I like you. You understand what's important. Go on. The champion is waiting. I can't believe I remember. I haven't played that game in so long. Pokemon Gold and Silver in Generation 2. And Crystal, I guess, also. There is a... I forget what I was even responding to. So there's some people that will really just collect their favorites, but it doesn't matter. There's so many people that they're just... even if they just like however much. Like, why did I stack so many Alligator Lokis when I could have gotten Master Collector points? I just like them. I like that type of thing. So moving on. Claire Thomas says, I'm so happy to catch you live. Hello, Claire. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Claire's a cool cat. Jive turkey. Ugh. Ooh, what do be on eBay, though? Oh, nope, that's a different one. People are buying Veve NFTs on eBay. Because the marketplace is closed, the free market takes over. That's a bit. That's awesome. Free market do be taken over, though. Selling Elsa for all these 5 gold. Winnie the Pooh is so. Oh God. Generally, the things that are older, would make more money. Again, Winnie the Pooh, definitely stands a test of time. Timon and Pumbaa, I've been around for 30-ish years, about 30 years. Elsa's been around for almost 10 years, but it's but I don't know, like Elsa took over the world. That was everywhere on the internet. But again, that's the internet, and a lot of older people weren't on the internet. There's a lot of people that don't have the internet in the world. But most people know Winnie the Pooh, though. Most people do. Feel bad for some people. But just because they know him doesn't mean it's more popular. If you'd say stacking Elsa for Winnie's, or for Winnie's and Timon, but to sell Elsa for all 5 of them, or are they only getting 1 Winnie? I don't know. I'm not sure. They're both wins, though. They're both wins. Anthony R says, hope we're getting some clarity with this video. We need utility and exchanges. I made Twitter to follow FNMA and OMI. Nice. So be advised that I just said that the Okomi is actually too transparent, and that's why there's a lot of FUD, because they give out timelines and they don't hit timelines. So I'm glad that the video, hopefully they'll just be doing once per month, and then they'll do like every other week AMAs just to clarify what went down in the video, people's questions with that. And if we go back to that, we'll still have consistent updates. We just have to wait longer for them, and if we get things in between, great. But we definitely need utility, which will come. I guarantee you they're working on it. But they might be delaying exchanges because the utility is not there. Who knows? Does says we get utility and exchanges. We do a 4x. We don't need either of those, and we do a 50x in the future. Come on. Either way, we'll get them. So we'll see. Just says I hope David and Dan ignores the FUD. Me too. Just says they don't have the time for that. Yeah, agreed. Don't have time for that noise. Claire says they used to FUD. I do be having. Aw, girlfriend says have a good day. She's such a cutie pie. Well, I still have people commenting on my post from the other day, so where I said, are you buying or selling right now? Let me know. Just because the marketplace is closed doesn't mean that the feed is closed. So it's like Golden Moments 100. What? Bert DeJurk says I have the gems too, and I'm buying because of OG. I still know where I'm going. A lot of these people are great. The general consensus on the app is that people are just buying. Um, and again, it's such a stark difference than for Twitter. Um, because on Twitter, it's just like a madhouse. Like there's not a lot of happiness. And on Reddit, like I guess I've said in a video before, I get told at least twice a week to go kill myself on Reddit. So depending on where you go, on what social media platform, you'll get a lot. If you go on Reddit, everyone will be like, "Project's dead." If you go on Twitter, there's some spaces that might say Project's dead, but there's some back and forth. And on the Veve app, everyone's like, they're chilling. They're just like, "Yeah, this is great." They love it. Oh, happy birthday to Grebflow. Good for him. Okay, moving on here. Oh, also there's an update to the fiches. Brock McLaughlin has sent us rugs, as in like, oh, the whole fiche fam got rugged, but they sent us rugs. It is great. Anthony R says, anyone else here invested in Fannie Mae and understand the Fannie Gate? Oh, it was years ago. I know Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac. I really don't remember it though. I don't remember something about. I don't remember. I don't even want to try. Explain to me if you can. Ryan Malone says, afternoon, brother. Buzzing for this video tonight. Oh, it's happening in a couple hours, man. About an hour 45. I might be live for it. I don't know. Bill Ska says, any thoughts on Ape, the Bored Ape coin? I'm going to stay away from it for now. It's a great community. You have a lot of superstars in there, people buying stuff. I think that's what really drags people to go and buy it, is just because there are superstars in it. And I think a lot of these superstars, they might not know that there are better NFTs. And I want to say better. Bored Ape obviously is, Bored Ape, CryptoPunks, all, top of the line, most expensive. Floors are very high. And yeah, there's utility. You can only go to certain parties with these major superstars that are in there. But when you can't get them, maybe there'll be DAOs of people saying, oh, you know what, let's all co-own this Bored Ape, something like that. And, but there is a... I mean, how many of these superstars are buying them just because they're hyped up, not because they actually like them? And maybe some of them do. But if it's just by looks, not counting by money, like how much it's worth, honestly, like a Bored Ape or and pick almost any NFT on Veve, I'd much rather have the NFT on Veve. Again, if you take money out of the equation, and I'm not trying to like pump this here, like I could think of any reason to like any of these NFTs, whatever it is on Veve, because you can play with them. They're 3D collectibles, and they all have history. Every single, even stuff like Myrmicornos, they have lore, and like the Cryptkins, they're based off of monsters that have lore. Like I wish they had actual legit Bigfoot NFTs, but the normal one, the Loch Ness Monster, Nessie. There's stories behind them. The Bored Apes, there's stories that happen with them. I was at this Bored Ape, yacht party club. We were in a party on like DJ Khaled's boat, and like Eminem like got drunk and puked on Marissa Tomei or something like that. Like, yeah, that's a great story, and I hope more of those come out. Not necessarily that. Oh, Marissa Tomei is so hot. She's such a beautiful woman. Oh God, she's been good looking for so many years. Anyway, yeah, the stories like that come out. But if it's just about the NFT, I like lore behind the NFTs. But I understand what people are saying, what they're doing. I would not. I don't know enough about the token. I know that it was gifted to a lot of the people that own them, and it went up, and then it's went right back down. So I don't know what to think. Maybe it'll stabilize here. Who knows? Jason D'Amato says, rumors someone hacked Veve and stole their gems. That's why market down. I don't know if they actually hacked Veve. I think they hacked something else. John Washtonek says, so if those stolen gems are already spent on collectibles, how would that work? You get negative gems in the... Yeah, I don't know. I think you just get negative gems. Um, I think it was the market was taken down for a completely different reason. I thought now it's just down because of that. Um, if you have gems and then well your account will be disabled and they just have to work time to go through. Will they give you the collectible back? I don't know. They'll probably that would make sense. Okay, well we're gonna take these gems that you had out of your take those gems out. Yeah, that's what you'd have to do, and then give you your collectible back or something. I don't know how because let's say you had some gems that were let's say a collectible costs 10,000 gems, or let's say a walt 18,000 gems, and you had 10,000 clean gems, but you could get 8,000 gems for let's say like $2,000. Okay, you buy that. Now you have enough for the walt. How many of those gems are bad? How many are good? Like we don't know. I don't know what you do in that situation. This is why I am happy to be an investor, not be on the team. I would need so much Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Lima, Sierra, Delta. I would need that to try to figure out the best way to do it. Well, let's do a thought experiment. If you have, let's go with full bad gems, and you buy them in your account, and then you spend those on a walt. Okay, you either have negative 18,000 gems in your account, or you give the walt back, and those gems go from that account back to you, back to there. So they either take away your NFT, or you have negative 18,000 gems in the account. That's what I think would be most likely. They'd be transferring back the NFTs. Like, hey, you bought, but then also again, how do you do that if you only had 8,000 NFTs, or let's say only 8,000 bad gems, but 10,000 of them were good. They were bought legitimately. It's really hard. Yeah, I don't know. We shall see. Because I mean, again, why would you sell that at such a small discount when MTL's like right around the corner? I don't know. People are crazy. Um, Gabriel Druin says the sentiment is already so negative that anything slightly positive will make that market moon. We shall see. Who knows? I don't know. Tim Fick says gem hacks, FUD or fact. Well, no, they're what we know, Tim Fick, and I might have gone over this already by the time you're there, but no, where's my gallery? What we do know is that people were saying that they bought gems from an account that had 2 million gems and they got banned. Accounts got disabled. Everyone that bought from this guy got disabled right after the marketplace closed. And this guy, James Peter, allegedly, but again, all evidence does point to him, scandal printed gems unveiling on Telegram. He was selling 100,000 gems for $28,000 USDT, buying 13,000 gems or $4,000 again from him. Doing it, yeah. So he was selling a ton of these gems for like 0.2 and whatever. He's absolutely raking it in on USDT. I don't know how to find that person, but yeah. So again, evidence does point to that person being the scammer. Where am I here? Where was it? Mohammed Junaid says Immutable X, BICO, WOO, and PYR. Mohammed, what are BICO, WOO, and PYR? Let me know. I think that'd be good to find out what you're invested in. Bill Scott says microfish. Nice. Oh, Daniel Marquez says real fish tank. Okay. Real fish tank. Cool beans. Okay. Jerry K says Bored Ape earns you ape as reflections, 500,000 market cap right now. So much potential. That does have a lot of potential. That is a very small market cap. So yes, a lot of potential. Rudy G says, where is Sinful Dude? I need his comments. Yeah, Sinful Mawa was great. I love this person. Might be sleeping, because as of 6 hours ago, Sinful Mawa was awake and was buying tiles on Earth 2. So we do not know. Yeah, we love Sinful. Kobe Junkie says, yo, what up? I get you Pooh and Piglet while they are low. This is a definite blue chip. Oh, I love them. I just don't have it. Um, all right, so a buddy of mine was on app during the market close. All signs pointed to credit card fraud on a mass scale. What are your thoughts? What's going on? I know these guys are buried at Veve Comey and incredibly overworked. It's gonna I hate to see this on top of the negativity. Veve continued their drops when the market was closed. So I'll just be like, going over it right now, live. And I will give this person Spark Notes. That's why they pay $100 a month. Then Marquez says, comment went to feed the fish and all my shrimp are gone. Glass looks funny. Too much nitrogen and other little things. Oh, interesting. Rudy says, yo, Randy, should I sell my Donald and Daisy Golden for a Pooh Bear? I think they have dropped quite significantly, the Donald and Daisy ducks. Hello K is stacking them. I don't know how many other people are stacking them, but they are, yeah, there are lots of stacks to be had for those. And well, if you go and make the argument that I think you have a winning hand. If there's anything else to sell that. Sell something else. Jerry K says Pooh for 500 is insane. Insane, like it's too much or too little. I mean, I think it's properly rated right now. It's doubled in like the last 2-3 days. Biggest Bro says peace and love, Gator Lord. Have a great day. Thanks for the content. I'm trying. Oh, Lord Brenner says good afternoon. Feeling good. I'm feeling all right. Also, I'm got about hour 33 minutes left until this video, so kind of yeah. Joe says I know when I spot a valuable NFT, Winnie is one of those. I know when I spot a valuable NFT, Winnie is Winnie's definitely one of those. Excuse me. Felipe B says I know Pooh, who's Winnie. Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh. Same guy. Yeah, so I guess there's a spaces going on too. Do you guys want to hear some spaces? Veve market speculation. Let's see what they're saying.
Yo, play that garbage. For real. I don't know. I do think it's really important to take everyone's kind of views and things into account. Hold people accountable, absolutely. But as far as I'm concerned, whatever the situation is, it will be handled, it will be dealt with, and it will be moved on. And if this roller coaster, this long-term ride and project may not be okay for you, that's okay too. Don't listen to Gamma just floor your things because
I was just playing. Let me reiterate.
Okay, I can't really make out what they're saying. But apparently this guy was banned today for buying 150 gems yesterday. Here is proof. A guy named Florian, I guess on Discord, got banned after buying 150,000 gems. And it happened with a little Mermicorno or Unicorn. I don't know which one that is, but it's a Serena for 102,000. Oh my god, for 102,000 for that one. Oh Jesus! And he's like, yeah, it was $100,000 and $50,000 deal. So that. Now again, oh, that is a rip. Oh my god. So this is why. Oh, that's just nuts. You only go through escrows that are reputable, and you only buy from people that the gems are clean. Now again, obviously, if somebody, let's say I go through my homie VVLG, and he has a vault, and somebody actually bought the vault from him, and he's got 10,000 gems or 18,000 gems, and he goes to sell that. He doesn't know that he has bad gems. Obviously things can still happen, but yeah, this is why I do not really fudge with Discord or Telegram all that much. People crazy. Well, what was this? Howdy, you think the marketplace updates has something to do with today's video? No, I think they were doing something, and then all this happened, so it just got piled on one another. Moving on here. Jared says the gem hacks. Yes, the gem hacks. Inuyasha says, personally, comics and showroom would be enough for me in today's video. That would be great. I think that'll happen. I do. Hakeem Vahab says gem hack is true, I guess, since gem purchase is closed too. Yep. Akomi Junkie says, patience, all great things are coming. I can feel it. Things will rocket when it's least expected. Yes. Again, this is just growing pains. It happens. And I would much rather them have to deal with this now when we're still relatively small, not on any major exchanges, because if this were to happen on major exchanges, then everyone would be scared. They dump their OMI. But now I don't even know what OMI is right now. It was 0.003 last night, or early this morning, like at 1, 2 in the morning. Nope. Are you doing that? Nope. 0.0028. Oh my god, because a lot of this has been coming out this morning. It's been going down. I'm yelling timber, you better move. Gem burn is going to be legit. Lori Brenner says, let's all think like Walt and Imagineers for a second. Would they really just want NFTs in vaults? Hell no. Utility coming. 50th lasts until 3/2023. In 2023, 100 anniversary. Rental critical? I don't think he meant to say rent-high. Rent critical. But basically, yeah, exactly what Laura's saying. Let's break that down. If you're thinking like Walt and Imagineers for a second, which own Marvel, Disney owns Marvel, I think that it would be great for you to not only have comic books in your AR, and not just the cover, but let's say you have, I don't know, let's say like a Deadpool comic, whatever it is, 24 pages. So you have 16 comics. You have one for the cover, then you have pages 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, and you can like walk and read. Oh, that would be so cool. And I think that will happen at some point. At some point with the vault, I think it'll just be, hey, the comic book cover, but then I think after a while you'll be able to, flip back and forth in the vault as well. And yeah, would they really want just NFTs? And remember, so Lori, I don't know if you had seen this yesterday, but I will play it for you right now. Oh God, where am I? Veve Viral tagged me in it. Viral. There we go. He posts a lot, so I might not be able to find it right away. Oh, yes, here it is.
Things happening. Let's talk a little bit about Veve. For anyone who doesn't know,
for super passionate fans out there, we definitely don't want to just rinse repeat, so
ease about future projects that you've been cooking up.
I'll give a two-part answer. One for the Veve fans out there.
Veve
We
fans!
definitely don't want to just rinse repeat, so it won't just be premium statues and mighties and comics. We're definitely looking at expanding the program to a lot more fun things. So a lot more to come in 22 with different types of products.
So let's go back. Let's go back to that.
Ease about future projects that you've been cooking up.
I'll give a two-part answer. One for the Veve fans out there. We definitely don't want to just rinse repeat, so it won't just be premium statues and mighties and comics. We're definitely looking at expanding the program to a lot more fun things. So a lot more to come in 22 with different types of products.
So what that person is saying, that person who works at Marvel, and they obviously work with Akomi, there's going to be more than just the Marvel Mighties. There'd be more than just the comics and more than just the 3D digital collectibles. They are going to be, I don't know what they are. I kind of wish I did. Also, now that we got a bunch of people here, if everyone could smash that like button, that'd be super great. It's a free way to support the channel. Y'all are my homies. I love y'all. Oh God, excuse me. So yeah, Lori, that we're gonna get a lot more. Yeah, utility coming, definitely. The 50-year anniversary lasts, I guess, until March 2023 and 2023. Yeah, you do have that 100-year anniversary, October, I think, of 2023. Let's take a look here. Let's go on the Google, and let's go on, when was Disney created? Yes, on 16 October 2023, Walt Disney and his brother Roy founded the Disney Brothers Cartoon Studio in Hollywood, California. It's about a year and a half away, give or take. So yes, good times. 100th anniversary will be lit. Where was I? Okay. Hakeem Vahab says, yep, gem hack's true, I guess, since the gem purchase closed. Agreed with Comey Junkie over there, saying that the this will rocket. Again, just gotta wait. It's a great project. Bill Scott says, Fanny Gate is that flap in the back of pajamas. Oh my god. I can't believe I read that. JoJo's Ape Coin's better than Omi. LOL. I'm trollololol. Devron at Dagobah Outpost says, people will say anything to get a view or like or comment. The truth is nobody knows what's going to happen. Hold on and have fun doing it. We've already won, guys. We're just going to have fun. And Marquez says, comment, are people really that bad on Reddit? Please stay positive. Never listen to those type of trolls. To X yourself. Yeah, people are crazy on Reddit. Like they like leaked my loot. They leaked my lewds, which weren't even like really that bad. They were lewds. They weren't nudes. I don't think I have those out. No, there's definitely none that exist. There was one time. Story time here. It's gonna get a little NSFW. So if you're under 18, please walk away. There was this girl, call her Lucy, that had filmed us, doing the deed, and I didn't know about it. So what I had to do was, she was making me run around town doing a bunch of stuff. So I said, okay, so as I'm at like essentially blackmail. So I call a buddy of mine and I was like, hey, listen, you got to go to this address and just destroy this computer. And I was thinking like, because again, she had me running around places doing stuff. So I couldn't do it. And I was expecting to like steal it or like burn or whatever. Dude took an electromagnet, just completely wiped the files. And yeah, so I, there was a video, but I'm pretty sure it's gone now. Pretty sure that was the only copy. We do got a text message from a buddy of mine saying, oh, nope. The point is that Disney wants these NFTs used in multiple ways because it's good to get rental money, constant recurring income. Yeah. I mean, could you imagine if there is well, let's say that, you get a discount, let's say not on getting into this, into Disney, but a discount on things in there. You have a couple people outside the Disney gates that, hey, rent your NFTs here, rent these Disney NFTs so you can get discounts inside the store. Well, the people that have them, if you have 10 Winnies, you're not going to rent them for $100 each. I don't think anyone would really do that, but you can probably rent them for $10 each for the day. It's $100 a day. All you need to do is sit there at like 8 a.m. Be like, rent these NFTs. You get 10 people that rent them. You explain smart contracts. These are rented for the day. They come back in 12 hours, or 10 at night, whatever. And, once you have these, you can go and, get all these discounts in the store. Guarantee you, out of like the 38,000 people that are in the Disney parks every single day, you're probably going to get 10 people that are going to want to take advantage of those discounts. So you rent it to them for $10 each. You make $100, and again, if you have that on a major, massive scale, $20, $100. Again, I would, what I would do? I would sell a bunch of my NFTs. I would buy a bunch of Disney NFTs, and I would move to Florida. And all I would do is just do that in the morning, because again, in the smart contracts, I get those NFTs back. I would move like right now. If I heard from the grapevine this is what they're doing, and they're doing it in like 2 months, I'd move right now. I would not tell the government where I'm going because those taxes are going to kill me. But yeah, I would do that right booking now. Moving on here. Where are we? Bill Scott says ApeCoin looks ready for a pump. Haven't bought in yet. I hope it works. Comey Junkies is maybe at the moment. Jojo. Anthony R says FNMA. Fannie Mae says basically government took the company hostage and swept all their profits. World's most profitable company. Her employee trading sub $1. Still battles in the courts for government release. Jesus, government sucks. NFT Freshman says Marissa Tomei was so hot in My Cousin Van. Dude, she's so hot everywhere. Dude, she's still freaking gorgeous. Like, oh, she is beautiful. She's a beautiful woman. Oh my God. I'm sorry. All right, moving on. Damon X says, "Hi everyone, how's it going? What's going on, Damon? How you doing, fam? Hope you're doing well." Matt G says, "Yo yo yo, what up, Matt G?" Yeah, so Damon, I'm a little hungry. I probably should have gotten some Taco Bell before this, but I woke up, all of this info was coming in, and I was like, I got to go over this before the video comes out, because if I did, like, I had released a video. God, how long ago was it? Like 10, 12 hours. Yeah, like 11 hours ago, 10 hours, 50 minutes ago. And I was like, I don't want to make another video before that video, because then people that are at work and don't see the Veve video until 3, they're going to look at my video and be like, oh, they're always going to watch the Veve video first. And they're like, this guy doesn't cover anything. And then I'll have to make another video to cover that. So I figured, let me go live. Let me explain to everyone what's going on before this video comes out. And then I'll do, whatever. Again, as we get closer, only an hour 20 away from the video. So I will probably, so I'll probably be able to go and just watch this live. I think it should be an hour-ish, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the times. Free photo, then a huge upsell on a frame. Ooh, my body. Maybe free photo. I don't know what that means. Free. Oh yeah, like let's say if you have and this is from Lori Brenner, if you have a Disney NFT, you get, like, how like in the parks when you're on a ride and they take photos, but they charge you for the photos. Let's say if you have a Disney NFT, you get that photo for free. You don't have to spend anything on it. And then they say, oh, here's a photo, and then they upsell you on the frame. If you already got the photo, you're going to want a frame. So that makes sense. Oh, that makes really good sense. That's great. Oh my God, excuse me. The biggest bro says, I've been on Marissa Tomei since my cousin Vinny. Yas, Lord. Yas, Queen. Is she on Twitter? Let's see if we can get her on. Let's see if we can get her on the podcast. Okay. We're just going to the Twitter. Marissa. I don't know if she's on here. Tom. Tomei. How do you spell it? I don't even know how to spell it. Let me Google real quick. Marissa. Oh, it's only one. It's only one S. Okay. Oh, she's on Twitter. She has 152,000 followers. And she hasn't retweeted anything since November of 2021. No. I'll just do a follow. Let's say maybe she's followed by Tara Strong and Crystal Hefner. Interesting. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to go and take a picture of this right here. Where is it? Okay. I don't know if I could do if she's so hot, though. Is that, like, disrespectful? I mean, it's not. I'm just saying she's beautiful. You're not saying anything disrespectful about her. And also, if you're saying... So I'm just trying to, like... All right. Oh, God. My cousin Vinny's 30 years ago. So if you say, oh, yo, you were so hot 30 years ago, are you saying that she's not hot now? Like, that's what I am concerned about. I don't want my first thing to be like, oh, yes, you were beautiful 30 years ago. I think she's beautiful now. Obviously, both, She's 57? Damn. Like, that is... There's no one... No. Well, yeah, 30 years... Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, like, you can't... Oh, my God, yeah. You can't tell me that she's not, like, the most beautiful heckin'... Oh, my God. I'm sorry. I'm fanboy squeaking here. All right, moving on. Matt G says, Arya latest video is spot on. Oh, I haven't watched it yet. I saw that come out. Arya Investments. He's the one that was just on my... I'm still looking at pictures of Marissa Tomei. That was on my... notifications this morning. I had him on the podcast, podcast number 68. saying Arya Realty investments on, because he's got like $1 million in digital land and Essence. So yeah, good times. Meet Angel says, "What's up? Is that the reason why the market is closed?" I think that's part of it. I think that is part of it. Yeah, we've been here an hour. Excuse me. Double excuse me. Oh my god. The Veve showroom says maybe someone who has MTL found the infinite money hack with that dude. I mean, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, like if you have MTL and you're taking $100,000, you're buying 100,000 gems for $20 or $20,000. Yeah, that'd be insane. Dunn says market is going to be closed during the community update, probably. Gorlomi says I concur on Marissa Tomei for My Cousin Vinny, epic comedy, too present, so hot. Perfect. Brina Karthik, hi fam. Tucson Collectibles, Veve market down. It do be down though. It will be down for quite some time, I believe. Random Man says I wish they would just get rid of the gems and just only use Omi. Would give Omi utility and make it so it's less likely to recreate since it's a crypto, not just a gem you can duplicate if you're good. I mean, this is certainly a thing that they have to address, but only using Omi. I mean, a lot of people don't use crypto, so I don't think that's a good idea just because of the sheer amount of people that don't know how to use crypto. This is very easy onboarding a lot of money, and a good way to make money. So I think they should obviously have both, in my opinion. Brandon Card says, what is the gem hack? It's just somebody somehow printed gems and is selling them for massive discounts. DW says, let's go. Bought another secret rare Spidey. Wow. 1960s. Number 960 says 1960s was the decade Spidey's introduced to the world, to the moon. Dude, how many secret rare Spideys do you have, DW? Oh my god, that's crazy. Dude, good for you, mate. I'm jelly. That's awesome. And I think he actually went up because he was down to like 34,000, I think, at one point. Obviously, we can't see right now what he's at. It says that's what. Sure enough, he would get you with that character or something. It's cheap, and they sell you a 30. Oh yeah. Let's say if you have like a Winnie the Pooh, find any type of golden moment. So it gets you something with that character. So let's say if you have a Winnie the Pooh golden moment, you can get a discounted Pooh Bear, or if you have a Piglet golden, oh no, he is with Piglet, a Timon and Pumbaa golden moment, you get like a duo statue at a discount. And they sell you the picture cheap, and then they sell you a $30 frame that costs $1. That's beautiful. The pick with the character is super cheap, but $1 frame for $30 to go with it. That is that is beautiful. Lori Brenda's still watching, and she knows that I'm paying attention. All of these, oh god, they could do that forever. That probably why they're so into like, hey, do these. Disney's in it for the long game. They are playing this for the long game. Moving on here. Jerry K is too little for Pooh. Yeah, I know. He'll be $1,000 at some point. When? I don't know. Meet Angel says there is a lot of people that won't agree on KYC, but on my personal opinion, we should have it. We need to know who's using the app in order to prevent issues like this. Not eliminate all, but some. Agreed. Part of this decentralization is good, or part of this that is centralized is still good. They can help certain things. So that's why I do like this. Joe says they people without money do all the talking, blah blah blah. Yeah, I see that also. And Lori Brenner, thank you so much for the super chat saying, let's all think like Walton Imagineers for a second. Would they really just want NFT in vaults? Heck no. Utility incoming. The 50th lasts until early next year. And the 100th anniversary is going to be starting October next year. And again, think about the rents. Thinking about going in, if you go in there with a Walt Disney NFT, you get a Walt Disney and Mickey statue that you can get at a discount or super cheap, but then they sell you, and take a picture with it. Give you the picture for free. They sell you a frame for $30, but it costs $1 to build. Good thinking. Sun Eater says, I wonder how many golden moments those people bought up And now infected accounts will lose gems, and their collectibles still sold too. See what they reimburse the people. I don't know. Again, it's not up to Veve to go and do that. It is not up to Veve to go and replace those gems. So are they going to get the backlash for it? Sure, but it's not up to them. They, things were stolen, things were done, and I am sure that over the next, 2 weeks, people kind of forget about it. I hope. Ooh, my tummy. Gorlomi, what's going on? Thank you so much for the $10 super chat saying, Omi burn, take one. Reserve burn slows because the price is high, and we're happy. All right, so here's one scenario that Gorlomi's going over. That the burn of the reserve wallet slows down because the price is high. People are happy. Now, scenario number 2 that he describes says the reserve gets low if there's no buybacks, and Akomi moves the reserve burn to circulating supply, and price goes up. We're happy. And what he means is that he's not moving they're not moving all the Omi from the reserve wallet to the circulating supply. It means that they start burning instead from the reserve wallet. They burn from the circulating supply, and then the price goes up. We're happy. Reserve is needed for utility. Agreed. So like I said, one of 2 things will happen as Gorlomi is super chatting here. Either the price stays low, as many people think this is a poop coin and will never, either we burn through, like I said over the last, one of my last videos, we burn, if the price stays down here at 0.0031-ish and below, by April of next year, we burn 199 billion Omi, and a good amount of that will be from the circulating supply, or the price goes up and we don't burn that much. Just my opinion there. Cheers, mate. I love Gorlomi so much. He's a cool dude. Now, where was I here? Eco Justin says, if those collectibles are burned, that means this latest set of golden moments will really have a limited supply. Trying to find the silver lining. Yeah, I don't think the collectibles will be burned. That'd be lunacy, in my opinion. Lori Brenner says, family channel, keep it in your pants, right? I was talking about Marissa. I mean, you're right. Hey, also, I wasn't one that said HE double hockey sticks in the super chat. Oh, I love you, Lori. I love you so much. But cheers. You're right. You're right. I mean, I didn't show any pictures of Marissa Tomei. I mean, I not that I Googled that anyway. Where was I? Yeah. For sure. Aw. So we have also for those of you that did not watch my last video, people are selling their HRO NFTs. Take a look at that. What's that for? For Omi. So yes, we do have a really good use case for Omi right now on Immutable X. People selling their HRO stuff for it. Thought that was pretty cool. So we are giving it utility. We ourselves are giving it utility. It's just up to us to start spending it. If Omi moons, like I don't care if we have no utility, like on the app or whatever. Omi goes to like a penny or two. Okay, and I have like $1 million or so. I have no issue at that time going to say, oh yeah, I'll give you some Omi for that. I'll pay for Omi, sushi. Pay taxes in Omi. I hope one could only imagine. Now where was I here? Okay. Justin says, Lori, how young are you? I think Justin's got a crush. Inch says the Taco Bell energy was real in your stream the other day, Randy. Welcome back to Calories, my dude. Oh, it was so great. I didn't wake up early enough today to get the Taco Bell breakfast, so I was like, I'm not gonna get anything then. Oh my god, I'm so fucking hungry. Okay, but should I just fast again? I mean, when I fasted last time, it did pretty well. The market went back up. But then when I broke the fast, obviously this all happened. So, who knows? Wubba Wubba says, didn't Dan mention something about having a stand/display box for the comics in the vault? Oh, that'd be great. He might have, and maybe I don't remember. That would be great, though. That would be pretty fun. Would be quite epic. Moving on. Dino Lang says, did anyone hear about the AMA today? I heard they're going to go live somewhere. No, it's just a video. It's not really live. I mean, the video will premiere live, but they're not gonna like be taking questions from us or anything. Nah. Actually, yeah, we got 1 hour 5 minutes. So I guess if as long as people still be doing stuff on here, I'll probably just watch it on my phone for us to watch. Which I don't know if I really want to do. I'll take notes. I'll do a video. I'll do a live afterwards. Jeremy Pador is saying, "Tell me your favorite Pokemon." I mean, I have like 4 or 5 or 6. Old school. Moltres, Charizard, Arcanine, Mew, but then Skunky and Skuntank as well are really awesome. But let's do a GIF. Let's do Arcanine. Growlithe's a cute and adorable puppy, but oh yeah, Growlithe and Arcanine. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't even know if you can see what I posted. Oh yeah. Oh, I wanted that as a tattoo at some point. Maybe I still will. I'll keep you posted. Oh. Can you even hear that? Like that was oof. My tummy's making the rumblies. Only hens can satisfy. Carlos Aguero says real pimp Randy. I love you, man. So Ham Nathwani says, went from asking you how to buy OMI and where to store having 3.3 million OMI as of today. Yeah, so Bit4X, definitely, good place to buy it. Store it on Trust Wallet or Trust Wallets if you want to diversify a little bit of OMI in each. Says, thanks for all you do. I'll buy more if it dips. Wouldn't have gotten this far without OGs like you. Let's freaking go! Hugs for you, brother. Hugs for you, Soham. Zephyr says, Matt Gondek leaked a weapon rack airdrop coming. Oh! Or is that an old picture he leaked? Oh, okay. I got really excited. And or is that an old picture? I don't know. Ooh, okay. Updates, part of today's video. And again, there are a lot of them stolen. All right, hang on here. I gotta reply to this person that doesn't believe me. Again, if there are a lot of gems stolen, the only way to get rid of more than 500 at a time is through the market. So it makes sense to shut it down and prevent any more sales. But if this were the case, I think they would turn off gem transfers as well. Oh, have they turned off gem transfers? I don't know if they have. Or turn off until they're able to track all the accounts where they came from. Also important for the team to note that this wouldn't be an issue with OMI to NFT. People wouldn't have to go outside the market for gems. That's also true. OMI to NFT does fix this. And any gem hack would be limited to the wallets that took them, and they could easily get them back. That's also true. What's true is going to spill over to OMI and heck the price real hard. It might. Who knows? Yeah, buying gems or buying OMI. Oh, you're not gonna get screwed if you're not gonna buy bad OMI. So yeah, I think this is actually pretty bullish for OMI because that person that spent $150,000, I feel so bad for. Bought bad gems and well now lost all his crypto, or at least $150,000 worth of crypto. Not going to happen if you buy OMI. You run that risk. It's a hefty price to pay. Hefty price. Justin says, is it pre-recorded from a few days ago? Yes it is. Laura Brown says, add Justin, a lady never tells, but he's a Gen Xer like Marissa Tomei. Famlin's Camping says, bro, I just asked Google, and she says 250,000 people a day visit Disney World in Florida. I think you can bump that 38 people. No. Maybe the Disney grounds, like the Disney. I do have to see where that number came from. Like maybe like the Disney grounds, the Disney hotel, but there is a where does this number come? I'll ask my Disney peeps. Maybe that was also before the Rona, and now that the Rona is, or it was rampant at some point. Not that it ever really. Anyway, after or during the Rona, they had some restrictions, but to my knowledge, I think at max, like before even Rona, they had like 5 or 6 parks and like 10,000 people per park, per day, which is a lot. But again, that did not include the people at the hotels, so I don't know where that comes from. But again, the number that I had came from the people that worked there. So I just sent it to them. I'll see where the number comes from, and I will find that out for you. Carlos Aguero says renting those NFTs hopefully comes with benefits like skipping lines and rides. Yeah, it'd be great getting stuff for low discounts. Bruh, a lot of utilities can come with NFTs. They can, and I can't wait. Donapap says Romeo. Damn, autocorrect. Oh, Tomei. Justin says, very wise you are, Lori. She is. We love Lori. Nick Brett says, rent for $10 a day until there's an event exclusive to certain NFTs, then bump the prices of $50 a day for the day of the event. Yeah, that's true. Like, we didn't get it in the US, but in Japan, you had remember that like kind of lost plot line of Pokemon where you had to bring the GS ball back to Professor Oak? Well, that was so you can catch Celebi. They didn't go there in the Pokemon thing, and in the Elix Forest, you had a place where Celebi was. You could only catch him via a event that took place in Japan. So people in the US couldn't do that. They couldn't participate in that event. If they have something like that, oh my god! If they have like, oh my god! If they had something like, could you imagine? I'm just spitballing here. That they had a Pokemon Go event. Let's say we have Pokemon and there's Pokemon Go event, and let's say there's a super secret rare like Mewtwo or whatever that you can get, secret rare, right? And you get that, and the only way to catch Mewtwo or Arceus or whoever is by getting that NFT. Like that could be done with Disney as well. The only way to get, like, people lost their minds for a popcorn bucket. Could you imagine what they would do? Oh, if it's like burning Omi. It's like saying, oh, I'll bet $100 worth of Omi. I'll wager that, and if I win, I get to buy this collectible for Omi or gems or whatever. If you say that, hey, we're giving out, 100 of these waltz statues, just 100. Like, I don't know how many of the popcorn buckets they released, but let's say, miniature statues of what they have in the parks. And the only way to get that is by having a vault. People are gonna, they'll rent that vault because they're not gonna pay $20,000 for a vault, but they'll rent it for a couple hundred. Dr. Profit would make a freaking killing because he got 350 of those things. So, Jesus, even at $100, making $35,000. That's ridiculous. That's nuts. 35. Oh my God, that's heckin' nuts. Moving on here. Yeah, Nick Brett's got a good. Actually, I gotta take a picture of that because that is my that's gonna be a subject for my next video. So it says from Google though. Google's making stuff up. It says I don't know how recent that number is, but it sounds like it could be close. I know they implemented the reservation system. So even though you buy a ticket to the parks, you have to sign onto the app to reserve a day and park of your choice. I heard they weren't going back to 100% capacity, probably just a little less. That's why they have the reservation system. But on a slow day in January, when I worked there, Hollywood Studios had 20,000 projected visitors, and that's just at one park. So they do get a lot of daily traffic. Just recently, the parks have been crazy packed, and they stopped the sale of annual passes for now. Unless they are accounting for just random people visiting in and out 2 to 4 hours of shopping at downtown Disney. That makes sense. Yeah, so just people coming in and out just to shopping. That would make more sense. So anyway, those do be the numbers, Family's Camping. Where was I? Carlos Aguilar says, Nick, yes sir. Yes sir. Where we at here? Sharumpalump says, you can't say she was hot 30 years ago. Oh, you can't say she wasn't hot 30 years ago. Anyway, Lori Brand told me to keep it in the pantalone, so I will. I'll try to. Laura's back said, to the moon. Shoot, happy to hit the stratosphere, dude. I'm happy just to get back to like 0.008 again. I would sell some Omi just to pay some of these taxes. Oh my God, I would sell everything. Not everything. I would sell what I need to pay for some of these taxes. I'm so stressed out, guys. David Z says, down so much on Omi. Yeah, me too. I'm down like $700,000. It's nuts. All right, what 0.28? Let's see where I'm at here. 130 times 0.0028. Oh yeah, I'm down about about 700. Oh my god, that is rough. That is hard to see. Shrumpalum says, will you be able to interchange gems for Omi? No, you will not. That will never happen. Marvelous Pack says, what time is AMA? So it's not really an AMA, it's just a video, and the video will be on in 55 minutes. 55 minutes. The old prices used to be. Oh my god. So while we wait, take a look at the prices of admission to Disney, what they used to be. These were used by Steph's mom and grandfather. Such a blast from the past. Oh my god. $5, $6, $7, $4. These are, to Magic Kingdom, Adventure, like these low amounts of money. That's what it used to be to go to Disney. That's insane. And then you have Hall of Presidents of Haunted Mansion, Old Disney Story. Like, oh, they got so much stuff. They had so much utility with these things back in the day. Wow, that's so cool. I wonder if you could make those in NFTs. That's great. Blast from the past. It should have stayed there. I don't remember. I don't know what it was called. I think it was like Wesley Snipes and Sylvester Stallone. I'm a blast from the past. You should have stayed there. Oh, so cool. It was so weird. It's when what's her name? That was in oh my god. She was in Miss Congeniality. Why am I thinking it's not Sarah Jessica Parker? All right. Miss Congeniality, which is a really good movie. God, what is her name? Sandra Bullock. Okay, so Sandra Bullock plays this like cop from the future, and in the future there's like nobody ever does anything bad. Nobody ever does they're all just like good people and they're soft, and like they have like infractions for like cursing, like saying heck, HE double hockey stick. And then they're like, okay, so they reanimate an old hero. They reanimate Sylvester Stallone, who was, and it's like, well, frankly, we're not prepared to deal with this. I don't know how we got on this. It was a great movie. Blast from the Past, that's fine. Gorlomi, thank you so much for the $10 super chat, saying, we have two scenarios here. One scenario, the reserve burn slows because the price goes high. We're happy. And the reserve gets low, and if no buybacks, Okomi moves that burn to the circulating supply, and it burns up the circulating supply, and then the price goes up. We're happy. So either way, we're going to be happy in the future. Reserve is needed for utility. Agreed. A. Moore says, what's up? What do you think the new update is? I think new drop system. Well, again, it's just they're not going to come out and say anything huge and crazy. They might give us maybe not a timeline. They might give us a roadmap on what they expect to happen first. They say, okay, well, you don't know if localization's coming first or the web app first. I think it'll be the web app, but maybe they'll give us a roadmap, not a timeline saying this will happen first, then this, and this, and that, and this, and that, and this, and then those that don't know, it's a SpongeBob reference. Lori Brenner with the $2 super chat says, family channel, keep it in your pants, Randy. I love you. Carlos Aguila says, I'm gonna use all my tax money on Omi. Nice. Sinful Mawao, there you are. There's somebody up there that says, where's Sinful Mawao? I need his comments. You are loved in this community. That's why you always need to be here. But no, I didn't get any St. Martin. So salty about that. So heckin' salty. Wubba Wubba says, what's your plan if Omi is still under half a cent by next year? If Omi's still under half a cent by next year, and I, let's say, don't have 10,000 subscribers, and I'm not like making, I will just, I don't know. I mean, it's, I thought of it, like part of the reason why I made so much money in the high risk lending industry is because I took the funds that I was making and I was putting it into deals. That I wasn't making a ton of money. I was just putting everything I had into deals, and that compound interest was like a mother flapper. So, going back to work and I have no money, that's not really going to work out. Yeah. So moving on here. I don't know. I would hope that YouTube would kind of, maybe not take off, but I would hope that it would go up a bit so that I could buy some more Omi. I don't know. I would become a gigolo maybe. I would do whatever I needed to try to get more Omi at that point. But again, if it is half a cent or around there, then we will have burned over 100 million, like almost 200 billion Omi at that point. So it says NFTs won't be burned. I mean, I don't know about the NFTs that happen during, that are bought during the hack, but in general, NFTs, you'll have that option to burn them. They'll have to give us some good reasons why they need to burn them. Yep. So they're not banning them because they bought gems. They're banning them for banning them. What's it called? Like just for now. They're banning them just for now. They're banning them not periodically. They're banning them for now. Just for the temporarily. That's the word. Temporarily, just for the investigation. Okay, moving on here. Where was I? DCA all the way. Okay, so Vidimon says I've been dollar cost averaging orders all the way down to 0.0009. I'm going to reach my 30 million Omi goal by the end of May. It's gonna be May. Maybe I can see the Disney castles from my balcony in the Veve-verse. That'd be great. That'd be exciting. Justin says lame. I mean, I don't know, but it would make sense. I mean, because again, if you sold a, let's say I sold Eddie Riso and I sold an Eddie Riso, and let's say I sold a Fantastic Four #1, and I get like 20,000 gems, whatever, and then I go and use those gems, and I put them on the market. So I got some people just spent gems, and those gems happen to be bad stolen gems, and then I buy a Walt. If I buy a Walt with those gems, and because I used bad gems without not knowing it, it's really not fair to me where I'm playing by the rules and that they're burning those collectibles. So that's why I don't think they're going to burn those collectibles from this. They're probably just going to reverse everything. Okay, you get your collectibles back. This one goes back here. That's what I think they would do. Because again, it really wouldn't make much sense to really screw the people that didn't do anything wrong. Lawsuits would happen like a mother flapper. Yeah, so that doesn't make sense. Rudy G says, "What's up with my boy Tabs Trades? He has not been streaming. Sinful dude, wake up." Yeah, Sinful Mawa. He's here now. He's been so busy. He's a very busy guy, and I wish he wasn't. I wish he was here with me right now. Yeah, he's just busy. He's trying his very best. And YouTubers, every now and then, you do need to take a break. I, for the most part, don't, because this is how I live. But yeah, sometimes you need to take a break. Sometimes you need that. And even Cavell has some time. He's and this is how he lives too. But he's taken breaks before. So, like I said, yeah, it's every now and then YouTubers got to do it. Austin says, way behind my B fam. Yo, what up, Austin? How's it going? Well, only 20 minutes behind on comments right meow. For as long as they're informing. Yep. Concealed gems, shouldn't the system be more secure? Yeah, I guess the system should be more secure. It's not my area of expertise though. So this guy's such a fodder. This guy Eugene says, the utility that we have for Omi on Immutable X says, this was all set up and done by Immutable X, so Omi is still yet to do absolutely anything themselves to help the token. Obviously, this guy's such a fodder. So he's like, somebody says, come on, dude. Can't we just celebrate a win before we move on or start grasping at more straws? God, that guy is so negative. Moving on. Where we at? DW says, fundamentals stand the test of time. hype comes and goes. Akomi and Veve have one of the strongest fundamentals I've seen in any project. People may not see it now, but they will in time. People, yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of people that they don't know or care about NFTs. They don't know what it is. Like, again, there's a bunch of people that didn't know what Bitcoin, like a lot of older people, you know, and like our parents' generation that, you know, like 60 and above that don't really know what Bitcoin is. Now, obviously, there's different types of old people. There's old people that like can't drive, and there's old people that are like, you know, senators and congressmen, and you know that have their wits about them. And the, you know, the former, that some of those that can't drive and you know that are old, they really don't understand Bitcoin. But you have some people that are still working and running companies at 60, 70 years old. So it's really hit or miss with that. But yeah, everybody now, you know, in 20 years, the kids that are born right now and the people that are 70 years old right now, the people that don't know what Bitcoin is at 70 years old, they're going to die. The kids that are born right now at 0 years old, they're going to be 20 and be using Bitcoin and Ethereum and OMI and all. Yeah, this is going to be so freaking huge. It's going to be amazing. Can't wait. Rudy G says, Randy, I need you to fast for a month so we can hit $10 OMI. Honestly, if I get like, I'll do crazy stuff for money. I'd fast for a week if that meant we can get to like 3 cents. Like I would fast for 21 days if we can get to. No, I don't want to say that. That would, a lot of health issues would come with that. But yeah, fasting for a week. You have to let me know when I have to do it because I would need to put on some pounds before I did it, and then after I put on those pounds, I have something to lose while I do that. God, I'd be so skinny. That'd be so bad. That'd be so bad. Moving on, Sean. Paul Mansell says, where is the Veve video airing? It'll be on YouTube in about 43 minutes. I'll be showing it on my phone, kind of. Yep, Isan is right. The official Veve YouTube channel. Free Kip says, yo, just joining. Need a recap. Much love. Basically, the recap is... Ooh, my body. This guy, James Peter, had a couple million gems, was selling it at a discount, but because he found a way to like somehow hack gems, somehow like recreate gems, and the people that bought from him, their accounts are temporarily banned, and that's pretty much it. Ooh, I forgot about that. Oh, okay. All right. Moving on here. Free Kip says, also, hope you're enjoying your day, Randy. I am. Also, yeah, new Rewind collective cards will be here on the 30th, so that's really exciting. That's really fun. Yeah, and the market was up. I broke my fast yesterday because the market was up. Who knows what happens after this? We shall see. Sun Eater says, search Veve Digital Collectibles on YouTube. Yep, that'll be where it's airing. Zach Thompson says, missed the start of this. Any chance for a real quick there? I kind of just did with Free Kip, so I hope that's that. Real Talk says, Randy, are you an HRO member? I am. Veve NFT, I think, is my HRO name. Let's find out. HRO. DC by HRO. I'll show you my username, and you can follow me or something. Ooh, daily login. Claim reward. Okay. Achievement unlocked. Congratulations. I don't know what the achievement is, but my username is Veve NFTs. Right? Yep. So Veve NFTs is my name because I want to advertise for the company as best I can. I don't really have a... Yeah, I don't really have anything. I can't redeem the physical cards or nothing, but yeah. Good times. Moving on. The biggest Demolition Man, that's what it's called. Blast from the Past is with Brendan Fraser and I think Alicia Silverstone. That was a good movie. So honestly, Blast from the Past, I really didn't like the first like 20-ish minutes where it's all like explaining things. I think it's Alicia Silverstone. I love her. Blast from the Past, so film in '99, and it is, yes, Alicia Silverstone. She also, love her, absolutely love her. She was one of my first crushes. Oh my god, yeah, Beautiful. And I know, Lori, keep it in your pantalones, but whew. But basically it's, at least your Silverstone still looks good. She's only 45. Yeah, she still looks great. She still looks beautiful. All right, enough of me going on about Gen X women here. Blah, blah, blah. Nathan says the end of March should be the end of season 3. Does anyone think a collectible will become animated? Ooh, maybe. I mean, Alligator Loki's already animated. Which ones would we have that are not animated? Maybe the Ukraine ones? Maybe. I don't know. Corlin says, yep, Sandra Bullock. Cinema says, new drop system? What do you mean? Wait, what do I mean for what? Let me know. I forget what I said at 12 minutes ago. I'm trying to think, what one would I want that is animated? Maybe, no, Golden Moments, no way. Maybe Woody or Edna, one of those being animated would be pretty cool. I don't have Woody. I will at some point. Top Bank Shot says, how would we react with Omi goes to 0? No. I mean, probably. No. I don't know. I have calculated that, like what are the chances, and it's not. There's a greater than 0% chance that anything can go to 0, but no, that's not happening. But yeah, I don't know. How would we react? Oh God, you would see mass people committing seppuku. Energy says, hi friends, hello. A. Morris says, Randy, is it true Zelensky from Ukraine took a pic with the sunflower from Veve, or was it photoshopped? I'm pretty sure that's photoshopped. I don't think there's any way. I mean, maybe there is, but I don't see it. I haven't seen that picture. That hasn't been sent to me, so it's probably photoshopped. Tim Cox says, hey Randy, hope you're having a great day. I'm trying. I'm getting over the. Well, when's the last time I ate? I don't even know. It was. Can I go in my Taco Bell orders and see? I might be able to find out on the Taco Bell app the last time I actually ate. Which again, it was yesterday. It wasn't a crazy. Rewards, my info. Okay, go to my info. My orders. So I picked it up at 9:33. I probably ate it before 9:40. So at 9:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time yesterday was probably the last time I ate. So definitely well over the 12-hour fasting hump. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Alan7 says, just bought 200,000 more Omi, and so I become an Omi millionaire. So hyped, finally in the greater league. Dude, congrats, Alan. Hugs to you. Oh God. Oh, my other God. Oh God, it burns. Oh, my back. We might have to go. Well, I have 81% battery. All right, I just farted. I'm so sorry. Dave Nelson says, Omi burning program tied to Randy's fast weight loss. Pretty much. Free Kip says, HRO gang. Is HRO only DC? It is right now. Says, can we cash out in HRO? You can sell all of them on Immutable X for Omi. I mean, you can do it for cash out for wherever, but yes, you can cash out in that way. You can't. I don't think you can cash out like, yeah, because they can only pay in crypto. So yeah, I think that, but I'm not 100% sure. Also, if I can get 5 more likes, so I can get 100 likes, it'll be really great. Planet Vampire says, Alicia Silverstone, those Aerosmith videos and Clueless. Oh, God. I think she was kind of young in Clueless, though. I don't, that might be a little, yeah. Free Kip says, yes, we can cash out, and their first partner is Warner Bros., so not just DC. Ooh. Free Kip says we can cash out in fiat or crypto in HRO. Oh, that's great. Dude, HRO making some moves. Thank you guys for 100 likes. Means the world. Wiz Callie says, do you think Disney decision in Florida today will impact Veve content going forward? Wait, what Disney decision in Florida? Let's take a look here. If I put in Disney news, it's definitely not going to come up. Oh, what is this? Disney workers plan walkout over Don't Say Gay bill. What is that? This is interesting. Oh, because the the new CEO, not obviously not Bob Iger, but the newer CEO, nobody likes him because he had done some things that were pretty anti-LGBTQA plus. Yeah, wow. Wow. Wait, wait. Well, what's the "Don't Say Gay" bill? Okay, so let's read this here. It reports employees are planning to walk out over Disney's response to "Don't Say Gay" legislation. Okay, so quote, "To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disney Parks, Experiences, and Products is committed to creating experiences that support family values for every family and will not stand for discrimination in any form." Okay, that's good. "We oppose any legislation that infringes on basic human rights and we stand in solidarity and support our LGBTQIA plus cast, crew, and Imagineers and fans who make their voices heard today and every day," the Post reads. Well, that reads kind of fine. During a press conference today, Governor Ron DeSantis said it was unfortunate Disney bought into the false narratives about the bill. He reaffirmed that he will sign it into law very soon. Been looking for workers that walked off the job. They've been relatively difficult to come by. Lone protester was seen standing outside Disney. Hold up, okay. Wait, what are they calling out sick or working from home? Okay, Disney employees say they'll protest the company's... Wait, what are they protesting in response? Because it sounds like the company... It sounds like Disney had said that we will not stand for discrimination in any form. We oppose any legislation that infringes on basic human rights and stands in solidarity and supports our LGBTQIA plus crew members and Imagineers and fans. So it sounds like they're against... It sounds like Disney companies against the bill. So the employees say they'll protest the company's response to the controversial Florida bill known nationally as "Don't Say Gay." Oh, I think it's because at first Disney CEO said the company would not take a side. Well, I don't know what's in the bill. So I don't know if it's... But that changed after people applied a little pressure. Still, the anger hasn't gone away. Oh, okay, so they didn't take a side. So people are mad that Disney didn't come out soon enough and say we were against the bill. Disney cast members planned walkouts. But again, what I need to know what's in the bill before I really get mad or anything. Okay, what's in "Don't Say Gay" bill? Okay, so let's see what we got here. My colleague. Yep. Okay, so from conspiracy theories about stolen elections to being urged by a former colleague in the Trump administration to repent my gay sins, I continue to find it harder and harder to relate the so-called party of life. As one of the new openly gay officials in Trump's administration and a lifelong Republican, I've struggled with how to reconcile my differences between the LGBTQ plus issues with the political right. I agree with Republicans on most fiscal issues, but as to how the party treats the LGBTQ community, their policies continue to cross the line. Case in point, Florida Republican law. Okay, what is in this bill? Legislation. Okay, so it bans public schools from teaching students about sexual orientation or gender identity in kindergarten through third grade. Because all right, so back in my day, I'm going to age myself here. You had health class in 6th grade and 8th grade, and I think 12th grade. I think in 5th grade we watched a video about like certain dreams. Anyway, but this I'm going to wrap this all around for Disney, and how this will affect the NFTs. All right, so I mean, how young is too young to learn about gender identities and sexual? I don't know. I don't know. Some parents might be like, it's the same thing with health class. They don't want to talk to their kids about doing the deed, so they let the school do it. Like, my parents never gave me the talk about doing the deed. Mostly I learned from friends and school and internet, which turned out okay. Although the first time, oh my God, when there's a much less people here, and we're going at like 3 a.m, I'll tell that story. But yeah, this is a really hard one because a lot of parents would be like, yeah, let the teacher, let the school do it, and a lot of parents would say, don't let the school do that. I don't want the school they want to teach it themselves, maybe for religious reasons or because they don't trust government, whatever. But I mean, like, so when I was younger, and I would watch Friends. Friends, they had Ross's ex-wife, I think Susan. She was a lesbian, so they're all like when I was growing up, they were already kind. They had Will and Grace on. They, now they had Modern Family run for 11 years, and they had a gay couple that showed kissing and stuff. So there's not a. It's not like it's not out there in the world. I think, because again, like if you're covering a curriculum, this put teachers in a crazy spot about it. It says, yeah, banning. It bans public schools from teaching students about sexual orientation or gender identity in kindergarten through 3rd grade. I mean, at that point, just let them be kids. Although, I'm not gonna lie, I liked girls since I was like 4. I remember liking girls. I had a crush on girls, and like I was So obviously, some kids are whatever. Ready? I don't know. It's such a complicated issue. But just because they're banning it, it doesn't mean it's anti-gay. I mean, they're banning teaching about any sexual orientation or about any gender. Although Jaden Animations just put out a video about her being aromantic and asexual. You got to have other people like that's a great video for some people that maybe are struggling with that. And it's a great story in general. So it's a funny story. She makes it funny. Proponents of the bill and 15 other bills. Yeah. So oh, okay. So people are saying that it's a mechanism for prohibiting open discussions of LGBTQ. I mean, that is so hard. I mean, do you really want kids discussing that with teachers? Or like, I mean, I guess if their family's anti-LGBT, and then I don't know. This is a really difficult. I can't be mad at anyone. It's a really difficult spot. Anywho, for Disney. Apparently, the CEO has not been very friendly towards the LGBTQA in general, and the fact that he didn't come out against... Again, it's so hard to come out against that. But he did anyway, after applying some pressure. The CEO did go, and they said, yeah, we denounced that bill. Even though I don't know. Not a good look for Disney. And maybe Disney would look to recoup some of that stuff by saying, oh, hey, yeah, y'all don't want to work. I mean, there's probably no shortage of people that want to work for Disney. And if you have that, how many minutes until this? Okay, 27 minutes until this live goes. Till we get that video. So, how many people would... excuse me. How many people are... That's tough. But I would say there's no shortage of people that want to work at Disney, and in order to recoup some of their losses, give these NFTs utility. Make them. This is such a big money maker for Disney. Again, the golden duos grossed $3 million in a second. Bananas. Now where was I? HRO or Lisa Silverstone. So that's what you meant, Wiz Callie. I hope that was a good answer. Top Bank Shot says, are some people cashing out OMI by selling privately? How they do it? Yeah, I have. I've sold my Spider-Man for OMI. I've sold other stuff for OMI, and I just did it from people that wanted to buy it. Super chat from Veve Monster saying, in 2022, you're radical if you don't want a school teaching your K through... It wasn't K through 5, it's K through 3rd graders about gender identity and or doing the deed, reproductive deed. Yeah, it's really weird. Like, at some point, just let kids be kids. But again, like, if you have some people like me, like, again, I liked girls since I was like 4, probably before then. Then maybe you have another kid that is the same, that develops early, and they have weird feelings towards their friend Kevin. Like, maybe I don't know. And maybe they should talk to some. It's such a different world now. It's such a crazy different. I'm glad I'm not raising a kid in this time. It seems like an impossible task. You know, because I mean, when we were young, like, it's understandable that our parents didn't know anything about the internet because it wasn't around when they were young. They didn't grow up with it. So trying to raise kids, well, I mean, luckily for me, you know, I didn't really have a phone until I was like 15, which I paid for myself. You know, but nowadays kids have phones when they're like 8, you know, like, you know, whatever, and maybe even younger. And yeah, it's so hard. Because when I was a kid, I didn't have a phone, again, until I was like, you know, a teenager, which again, I paid for myself. Now, it's hard for kids to get jobs at 14, and now, yeah, it's so strange. But yeah, Vivi Monza agreed. You're radical if you don't want your kids learning about that at that age. Bananas. All right, moving on. Sinful Mile says Omi burn versus calorie burn. Omi burn versus calorie burn. Thank you guys for 111 likes. 11 years. Sorry, it's a Bilbo Baggins reference. I mean, the calories, you if I'm not eating and I'm just kind of saying sedentary, I'm living this sedentary lifestyle, I'm sitting in my chair, I'm laying on my bed, I'm not really burning that much calories, although your brain does burn, I think, like 20% of the calories that you know, just by thinking. So there was a study done, I think in the 90s, 70s, whatever, where they were taking measurements, you know, heights and weights of these chess players, like not just any normal chess players, like grandmaster chess, like high level thinking chess players, and they were losing so much weight. Like at the start of the tournament, they would take their vitals and health check, and at the end of the tournaments, like days later, because they're playing chess, like high level thinking for like 8 hours a day. That takes a lot of freaking energy. Why are these chess players losing so much weight? Because that's why. Because stuff like that happens. So, yeah, I mean, if you're thinking a lot, if you're doing a lot of math, I should do some math. Free Kip's laughing. Claire Thompson says, you got to get a better chair for your support. I know. When Omi moons, I will get a lot of good things. Oh, God. My body. It burns. Ugh. Patty Stacks says, apparently the CEO helped to fund the bill. What? The CEO funded the bill? Oh my God, there's no way. I feel like that would have been a thing. Disney CEO funds. I'll just put funds and see what happens. Yes. Not that. And talk over the rift. Okay. I don't see any articles about that. No, I don't see his. I feel like, Disney to still. Oh wait, what the fuck? No. Wait, they funded that? They freaking funded that thing? What type of bad substances were they ingesting into their body to think that it was okay to fund? Now, just don't say anything. Just, if whether you support the bill or don't support the bill, if you're a major CEO, just don't say anything about it. And they funded that freaking thing? So, now granted, this is from IndieWire and The Advocate. I don't see... All right, Disney CEO funds bill. I'll put that. So there is... They're pausing Florida political donations. Okay, hold on. Ally. Self-proclaimed ally bot. All right. Memo. Oh, they might have funded a person that had the bill, maybe. All right. Support of execute combat. Some okay. I thought like they like, you know, lobbied a lobbyist, defending the company's financial support. But how did they support? Like, I guess they probably had a fundraiser for somebody that, you know, was at the park or whatever. Yeah. Oh, so that's what happened. Okay. We're increasing our support. Okay, so that's how they're... Okay, it's kind of a clickbaity title, but... Okay, so yeah, they had given political donations to people, and those people happened to run with this bill. So they weren't saying like, hey, I'll give you $10 million if you go and make this bill. They happened to fund some people, and then the people that they had funded happened to take use it for this. And let's say they wanted to fund these legislators just so that Disney can get some certain patents, just so they can get some certain things, so they could expand their park. And those same people, yes, we'll do that. We'll do that for Disney. But then those same people also happen to co-sign this bill or write this bill. So that's what I assume happened. That makes the most logical sense. Also, we got 20 minutes until this live comes out. I don't think, can I go live on my phone? I don't think I can. Let's see what happens. No, I cannot. I cannot go live from my phone. I would have to make a new live, which I don't want to do. It do be happening soon, though. Let's see what some other people are saying on the Twitter. Ooh, hello, Kay. What are you tweeting? Oh, yep, it's Omi. Somebody was just asking, what currency can you buy this Batman thing on Immutable X? And Hello Kay says, Omi to the moon. Oh, wow. All right, hang on one sec. There's some breaking news. Yep. System tracking. Okay, so apparently Apple has a system to track against this stuff, so it should be pretty easy for Comey to, buy back, claw back those gems. Maybe you can cancel those gems. Yeah, I hope they disable the gem transfers after this. Just shut the whole black market down. Well, I mean, you can't do that. People would still buy stuff for crazy stuff, but gem transfers, yeah. They'll do the overpriced collectibles thing, like $50,000 for a unicorno or a mermacorno. It does short circuit the tokenomics though. Strange. 8 million in canceled transactions at $600 a pop. Oof. Could you imagine $8 million in canceled transactions? It's nuts. $350 a pop for Android. Yeah, could you imagine that? That's nuts. If they're getting... Yeah, and Apple's supposed to prevent all this. We really should be turning our heads at Apple. Apple should be the ones that should be responsible, because they should have stuff in... They're a multi-trillion-dollar company. They should be able to prevent this. Yeah. Coke bears are $70. Interesting. Yeah, the bonded Marvel fee just kind of hurts us sometimes. All right, what we got here? Oh, somebody else just got disabled. Ooh, both accounts. So apparently this person, When Moon 6, was sketchy also. So When Moon 6. So anyone offering like $100,000 that on 100,000 gems that doesn't normally offer 100,000 gems, usually stay away. Oh, bought gems off out. Oh. Yeah, so bad times. Bad times. Oh, yeah, this is why you don't do that. So be advised, guys, out of the $8 million I put in the app yesterday, maybe $500,000 actually went in legitimately. A lot of them was, this is why that market's been closed for a long time. Yeah, it's a lot. That's oof. And honestly, we really should be mad at Apple. I think we only had 500,000 gems bought legitimately. Oh God, legitimately yesterday. All right, short-term pain. Probably going to push this market down, but you know what? Let's get this bread. Arya Investment says, let's start a super chat train. Hype train. Arya, I love you, man. I love you so much. They have that in on Twitch where you get enough like gems or enough like donations or whatever, and it goes hype train enacted. I love you, Arya. I love you, Arya. You're my bae. You're my homie. Where was I beforehand? Oh God. All right, here we go. Whippets Run says they pray. The bill is. Oh God. Oh yeah. That's. I don't even know if I could read that. Whippets Run. Yeah. Claire Thomas says let kids be kids. Yeah. Whippets says they prey on kids. It's insane. Wiz Callie says kindergarten. Yeah. It's also. I also how many. And I mean this in the most. Because I don't know. I'm not young anymore. I mean I've been on Tumblr. I'm aware that some people are like, hey, you know what? If I wear these, like people that are, oh God, I forget what that's called. Gender fluid. If I wear pink bracelets, I'm a girl. If I wear boy bracelets, I'm a boy. I want to be addressed as those pronouns on that particular day. Like, I am pretty hip with some of these stuff. But there is also, like how many, I don't know what I can, like, okay, so male, cis female, trans female, gender fluid, age, like I could name like a couple, maybe like 10. I guarantee you that if you ask somebody so enthralled in that community, there's like 50 genders, and I don't know like most of them. How are you going to start teaching that kids in Canada? That makes zero sense. No, it doesn't make zero sense. It's a lot. People have to learn a lot of stuff in a very short time. Just be nice. Just be nice to each other. That's all we should do. Just be nice. People want to be called something, call them that, and that's it. That's really all they should teach. All right, it says teaching babies about that stuff is crazy. Let them be children, absolutely. I mean, again, like, yeah, if someone wants to be called something, do the respectful thing, call them that person. Call them what they want to be called. But, you know, that's what I would do. You know, be nice. Some people would troll, but I self-identify as an attack helicopter. How much time do we have left before this video? All right, 13 minutes, people. Sinful Miles says, yeah, young kids shouldn't be learning about this kind of stuff. Not in middle school. Well, maybe middle school. That's where people start to develop. Then encompassing policy. If parents want to teach early, go ahead. Don't force kids. Yeah, Claire Tom says, it's like parents living their life through their kids. Yeah. Sarah says, bill has a lot more than that, and it'll be hard to have a full discussion here. Have to look at the total bill, not segments. That's a good point, Sarah. Good point. I only had that one. That was only that one point. Wiz Callie says, Disney didn't fund the bill. You didn't take a stance, so now you know. Who was offended. Now Buzz Lightyear movie will have a pro-LGBTQ scene to make them happy. Maybe they will. Yo, what would happen if they make Buzz Lightyear gay? BB Monsters, in 2022, you're a radical if you don't want a school teaching your K through 5th graders about gender identity. Yeah, it's not. Justice says school is the most harmful thing for a kid. Let's get back to punching Peeps, right? Yeah. Remember Peeps? Oh my God, the sugar, like, oh. Danielle, a girlfriend, does not like Peeps, and I don't understand why. They're pure sugary goodness. Danielle. Let's do a Patreon member shout out. It's been a while. If I could grant you one wish, I wish it would be the way you kiss. Oh, I love when you're... Oh, God, I forget the words. Baby, when you're making me ooh, crazy. Oh, I love the way you love me. I think it was Faith Hill, right? Everyone, please check out at HeyDaveDon, at King Mavs Forever over on the Twitter, Standout Chart, King Mavs, and Chavy Cat 5 on the Veve app. Kobe Collection, Only Player 1 over on YouTube. Ray Labs, ETHOA name, Kyle Willson, Wendy Stibalis, Puddin' Cheeks, Viva Las Vegas, Cat Trades, Mars Davis, Legacy Bermuda, Sony Pop Media, The Gale, Veve Darklink, and Veve Vibes, all on the YouTube at What Wizard Veve, and Gary O at 1234CA3, all on the Twitter. Let's get this bread. Where was I? Sinful Models with gender identity is relatively new, specific to the West. I think it shouldn't be indoctrinated to kids. It should be one of those things kids find out on their own. It's a thing for a few people. Fair point. Miles says, I don't see it as a majority thing everyone will do. Also a good point. Joseph says, comment your pronouns, y'all. Pat Cassidy says, just let them be kids. Only get to be kids for so long. We are adults for a long time. Like, there was a TikTok I was watching yesterday that was saying, like, hey, do you remember blowing bubbles in your chocolate milk? Remember just playing video games for like 6 hours? Remember just watching cartoons for like 6 hours? Do you remember just like joking with your friends? Like every now and then, you and your friends would just laugh so heckin' hard that like you couldn't get, when was the last time like you did stuff like that? Like when was the last time that people being adults? I mean, again, I'm 31, late 20s, early 30s, right? Her people like us in our late 20s and early 30s. I'm still gonna go on that forever. It's still fun, but I just when I was younger, our parents that were say in their 30s and 40s, they wouldn't have fun anymore. They would go to work and then they would like come home and pay bills and then they would like I don't know, like do yard work and I was like, where is the fun? Like, geez, I never want to grow. I never want to be like that. So I have all these crazy like tattoos. I never want to grow up. I never want to not have fun. Even when I was running 2 companies and I had these crazy work schedules and I worked really hard, but I made damn sure that I played hard also. You have to do that. 10 minutes is on the video. Scott, bring in the clown. Where was I? Yeah. Justice between mass, gender, sexual identity. You would hate to be. Yeah, God, being a kid nowadays would suck. Could you imagine being like, let's say you're awkward, at like 10, 11 years old, you don't go to school for a year because you're, at homeschooling, and then you go to school for a year, but everyone has masks on, and then suddenly you go back to school, and then your social skills are just not. And also the CDC, I think for like two-year-olds or something. Originally, CDC had on average about 250 words that kids were speaking at that age, give or take, and they lowered it to like 50 words, and it's like they're literally making us dumber because of the mask situation, because of things that like kids weren't hearing the proper pronunciations of things, they weren't able to hear themselves, and it's, oh my God, that is. Now my conspiracy mind says like, oh, it's the NWO, oh, they want this, oh, they want us dumber or easier to be controlled. And then part of me is just like, these politicians really fudged up in a really bad way, and they're bribing the CDC to say, no, your child isn't slow, this is the average now. Bull hecking poopy it is. Bull cocky it is. Oh my God, again, I am not jealous of parents right now that have to try to teach their kids through this. It is the average kid, the average person literally just got dumber over the last few years because of this, because kids are now falling behind. They're no longer. This is not good. This is very bad. Moving on here. Where was I? James Brown says, "Are they really trying to teach kids about that stuff in kindergarten? I did not learn until 5th grade." Yeah, same. James Brown says, "Careful who you leave your kids with." Also true. Filling their heads with ideas. Arya Investments, thanks for the super chat. Started a super chat trade. It didn't work, but super chat. Justin says LGBTQ Queens on Blues Clues. Really? Silver Service is facts, exactly. James Brown says Bullseye from Toy Story will come out as gender fluid. Oh, Bullseye. I love that horse. James Brown says raising kids probably drains your energy. Oh my God, I imagine. But I mean, for me, like, I wasn't a hard kid. When I was younger, I wasn't a hard kid. Give me a video game, I will not bother anyone for the majority of the day. When I got older and I started getting into girls, started getting in trouble, Somebody says I will sell my mythic to Randy Chavez for 40K. I don't know what they're talking about. It would do it once Omi pumps that 130 milli. I was thinking a low mint mythic would go for $250,000 possibly. That's a mythic. I would sell to Mr. Pags. Wait, HRO is this? I don't know what that is. So I'm gonna save that. Shave that. So somebody is not understanding the hack thing, saying that it would have taken a massive conspiracy and lots of people do 13 million over 2 days because the gems money would have to be in the account to approve the gem purchase in the first place. Then he would have to cancel that order, do that once or twice. Apple gets suspicious, especially large purchases. I think it was just a way to I don't know. Let's see. Ooh, so I think KYC might be optional. Like, you can only use certain parts of the app for KYC. Like, if no KYC, no cash out, which is fine, because I don't want to cash out anyway. I don't want to pay 10% tax or 10% on the cash out, and then also pay 30% tax on capital gains. The fudge out of here with that ish. I'd much rather just sell for OMI. Huge staples in Vive's foot, and 6 months from now will be okay, as we saw a huge bull run when the same thing happened 6 months later. Remember like from July, like in summer last year, we had that huge bear thing, and then it pumped right back up. People have short memories. We have Golden Mufasa next month. Everyone forget this. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay. Oh wow. Apparently people are flipping HRO boxes like hardcore. The market first. Yep. Let's go to the YouTube here. And we have there's so many people that are doing other things. You have Johnny Dunn, you have Dino Lang, you have Cavell Anderson, you have Kyle Willson, you have the real Randy. There's so many people that are watching this right now. And I cannot wait. Just might be the next best thing, but not quite me. How's it go? I'm Sim Shady or something. All right, let's do Veve. Just wow, there's so many people on here. If we go to all right, so Veve just tweeted, Veve and Okomi's community update with Dan Dent is going live shortly, aiming to post these monthly. All right, so they will be posting these monthly, covering the latest platform and roadmap updates. Market and gem purchases will continue to be offline for maintenance. Again, thank you for your patience. Says we're uploaded due to an audio glitch, so we're cutting it pretty close on processing time. Apology. Oh my God, they didn't upload this yesterday? And they didn't just set it to go live? Okay, so they had to re-upload it. Oh, okay, that's why. They had to re-upload it due to an audio glitch. So they're cutting it pretty close on processing time. So we might not get it soon. So they had to re-upload this. Apologies in advance if it looks bad at first. And I'll go to this right now. Premieres in 2 minutes. Oh, let's read the comments on here. People are hoping for great news. When Double G, excited soon, pre-recorded. Groot. Why is everyone commenting Groot on this? Wait, Walt loses first appearance tag, goes to 0 gems. Why is everyone commenting Groot? I don't understand this. 1 gem equals 1 OMI announcement. This will be fun. Hope something big. Someone saying I like turtles. What's up, fam? I'm live reading all these comments. Y'all are great. This is insane. All right. So this is what's gonna happen. So we go back to the live chat. I think people like Groot. Yeah, I know. So, someone commented Pokemon. You're insane. Soon, when Ninja, everybody buy Omi now. This is first appearance. So we got Lady and the Tramp stuff, airdrop. Again, this is just comments that I'm reading from here. Fanny Carbonell says Groot comment to the moon. I gotta message her that. Star Wars MT's money withdrawal is still 10 years away. Technology doesn't exist, with the excuse. One Pokemon, gotta catch them all. Yes, this is pre-recorded. Winnie the Pooh. All right, let's see. I've been neglecting you guys over here. Veve Las Vegas, what's going on? Jane Williams says 8 minutes, 2 minutes. Adams says identifying yourself is different, is not based on your organs, form, and bodies for you. Free countries, gender is seen as a choice. Good point. But they deserve respect nonetheless. So that says link. Just go to the Veve Twitter and they have it. Wiz Callie says someone started a rumor about Groot being a new Golden Moment duo. Oh yeah, because Rocket Raccoon has Groot on his shoulder, so it could be. Bill Scott says Randy, you still mining Pi? Kind of. They do this thing where they like put an ad now, and I'm not viewing that ad. So yo, what's up, Gonzino? How's it going? Ray says anytime something is pre-recorded, it's never good news. Let's see if Taylor Ray can eat their words. Want to buy gems at 0.15. There's hey folks, no one collects Pokemon like that. I do. Get the fudge out of here, Lee, whoever that is. This Veve bot can generate 1,000 accounts an hour and enter the queue. Oh my God, there's no way. Let's go. Pre-recorded. Buy No Me out now. You won't regret it. There's so many people here. There's 1,600 people here. Now 1 Bitcoin, 1 shell for Walt. What else we got over here? Veve Las Vegas, did you see that picture on Play Store with MCP points? I did not. Can you send it to me on Twitter, Veve Las Vegas? And I'll show everyone here. Groot to the moon. Everyone's going crazy over Groot. I gotta text my homies about this. Why is sudden? I'm glad I have a bunch of groups. Everyone is FOMOing in on Groot for some reason. I think because of rumor of him and Rocket golden moment. Okay, all right, we should be good. We should be good. Oh, now it premieres in 5 minutes? How dare you? No! Okay, now it appears in 5 minutes. All right, whatever. Whatevs. You know, I'm hip with that. Let it go. Videos. Okay. I will get back to that in a second. What we got here is Justin saying they took the video off YouTube. Now go to Twitter and then go to their. They have a new link. It premieres in 5 minutes. How do you watch pre-recorded? I'm gonna watch it right here on the phone. How says much love, Randy and fam. Hashtag not selling. Simple Mom says what's dropping? What's everyone waiting for? Anticipation. VV Darkling, what's going on? Just shouted you out before. We're waiting like 4 minutes for on VV Digital Collectibles. So go to Twitter. Let me show you. Go to Twitter, and again, they just had to re-upload due to an audio glitch. But go to their Twitter. They have the link right there. Let me retweet that real quick so that people can go to my Twitter and go to there. All right. So Disney says, all right. So everyone's favorite little tree, Baby Groot, will star in a series of shorts on Disney Plus featuring several new and unusual characters. I hope you have Alligator Loki in here. I Am Groot, an original series from Marvel Studios, is coming to Disney Plus. Also coming, if not already on, I don't know. I hope they have Alligator Loki in there. Okay. I'm so sorry, guys. There's so many messages. All right, Viva Las Vegas shared this photo of. Yeah, it got mentioned everywhere. I get mentioned everywhere. Intro to the moon. All right, so. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen that before. Yeah, that's an old photo. So I'll show you guys what an old photo is. It was a photo where they had a master collector thing on there. That is an old photo, but that is something we will get eventually. Justin says, "Sheesh, even the community updates are delayed." DW says, "Let's go." This is there. Yeah, I know. Seer says, "Even the stream got delays." Just as soon. Gonzino says, "Premiere soon." Oh my god, there's so much stuff. There's so much things that I have to. All right, so let me try to get caught up on some of this here. Yeah, a bunch of people that got bought yesterday got banned. I think it rings a few people. I wonder how it affects Omi burn. I think so. The consensus is that Apple will cover it. I believe Omi gets burnt when gems are used, so Apple might. Oh, guessing Omi still gets burned for stolen gems. So if they don't get used, then they aren't burned, just held in one wallet. Name escaping me. I think there's reserve burn, and then yeah, vault. Oh god. So let's take a look. No, I gotta go back to Twitter. The video premieres in like 2 minutes. Vivi. Okay. See what we got here. Let's go, Vivi fam. Let's go, Vivi Las Vegas. Okay. All right. Still 2 minutes. Let's read some of the comments here. WebTube meet. When sooner. Watch it be a dud. No more dirty gems. And Pickle Rick. HRO is better than Vivi. Oh my, these people are nuts. As we all gonna make it confirmed. MDLU. Owe me to the earth. By Groot. Comic room confirmed. No, it's not. Not yet, anyway. Mono Vivi, what's up? Oh, NFT Power, what's going on? These two would be late to their own funeral. Owe me to the moon. Somebody got a Woody. Somebody buying gems, $5 a gem. All I do is Winnie. Oh my god, can we sing that song? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's sing that. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Just Bieber lyrics. All right, let's do this real quick. She's indecisive. All right, you can't make up your mind. Please don't waste my time. Not trying to rewind, wind. I wish our hearts can come together as one. Okay, come on. 60 seconds. Oh my goodness. This is okay. I'm gonna X out of that. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna keep refreshing this every couple of minutes here. Oh, what the fudge? Did they? Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. All right, Veve, digital, collectibles. Okay, videos. It's live. No, it's not live yet. YouTube. Okay. What? No! 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 Okay, it will be good because it was taking me to the Black Panther video, and it said it will premiere shortly. Can I like? Okay. Veve. Gonna consistently play this. Play this. Play this. It's not playing. Community update in a few weeks. Will you stay live while you watch it? Hell yeah, I'm gonna stay live while I watch it. Been going for 2 hours already. I might as well. I might as heckin' well. I might be a few seconds delayed on here, because I do have to consistently refresh. Come on, guys. Okay, wowzers. Yep, much wowzers. Much wowzers. There's 2,800 people watching this. Soon, one is live. Soon, shortly grew to the moon. Leroy Jenkins. We're all millionaires after this. And all their gem counts. When May, soon, 7 million fake gems created by glitch. That's why market has been down. Agreed, agreed, agreed. Okay, all right, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, now touch me, babe. God, it's 06 now. Okay. All right, all right, so I'm trying to redo this here. Oh, it'll still premiere shortly. We're late. We're late. Oh my god, my body. Community update in a few weeks. But yep, I'm gonna stay live. So I'm gonna read some of the comments here. Salute Kevin. Video is either gonna make us so rich or we start over again. Oh look, Veve is late. What a surprise. One video, one community updates. Even the pre-recorded starts soon. Collectibles, I love you. Fud, Bulls, Goat. It's pre-recorded, that's why it's delayed. One community, guys don't sleep on Steamboat Willie. Ultra rare, it's a good point. Classic Veve, shortly when they release the video. Yeah, really hoping for some more stuff here. Soon, soon, soon. Chat is toxic soon. L7, late, AMC and GME. Premiere already delayed. One video, buying gems at 0.001. Soon, 6 months from now. Old McDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. What is this, people? Someone's like, bro, it's 207. What's going on? System overload. Love soon. Heavy over. Oh, yeah, there's 3,007 people watching. That's why. Our servers are under heavy load. Omi dump? Is there an Omi dump? Let's take a look. See. I hope so. Probably not, but I hope so. Omi at 0.00289. Yeah, it's pretty close. Okay, I'm gonna X out of YouTube, and I'm going to go back into this. And it still says premiere shortly. I'm so. Apparently the systems are under heavy load, but like my God, man. All right, moving on here. Funky Cold says soon. Hashtag soon. Well, Woa says, imagine the FUD if they can't get this video up today. That'd be insane. Seer says, oh, of course we should have added an extra 5 minutes for Veve time. It's like when you go and buy something from a dealer, you have to go on like that dealer time. Outside says delay is always our opening account. We have to expect that. Says, how's a pre-recorded video delayed? Rugbull. No, it's oh god. This is insane. This video is getting late. We're gonna sell under 100 pretty soon. Oh my god, I'm so glad. I have to pee. Apparently the video is gonna be like an. Should I pee beforehand? It said Biden 2024. Community update sold out. We're all George. Make Veve great again. I'm gonna meow. I'm gonna meow at everyone. Meow, everybody, meow. Yep. We're still not. This is insane. They've missed the drop. Oh my god, 3,000 people are going nuts. Fart jokes. All right, I'm gonna go and X out of YouTube again, and I'm going to go to Veve Digital Collectibles again, and I'm gonna go to their YouTube thing. 34 seconds. Who's hungry? I don't need a lot. Coffee's only a dime. Living in the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? 10 seconds. All right, let's get this bread. Let's get this bread. Lori Walking Feather says, "Here come the lies."
Hey everybody, thank you for joining us. Well, what are we doing here? This is the first in a series of overall kind of State of the Union type updates that we're going to be doing on a fairly regular basis to make sure everybody stays in the loop on all things Veve and Comey. And just so we know, everything said here is just for community update purposes, not financial advice. That said, I'm Alex G, head of marketing here at
Okay,
Veve.
I'm gonna go over. It's on, Randy, it's on.
COO Dan Crothers and co-founder CEO Mr. David Yu. How are you guys doing today?
Doing well,
Doing great, thanks, Alex.
I feel like I haven't seen you in a while, even though I do very much talk to you every day, but the community hasn't seen you in quite some time. So,
Looking for stuff in the background?
These old school kind of video updates, I think, were done before my time here, back into circulation.
Rick and Morty confirmed. Rick and Morty.
To get through a bunch of things today.
Rick and Morty.
I'd mentioned
Rick and Morty.
has now become another one of my adjective memes. That it was going to be a meaty update, and so that is in the new spicy apparently. So, you know, shame on me for using adjectives.
We got Rick and Morty.
We have a meaty update today.
Okay.
Lots of things to get through, and I think with that we'll just get right into it.
Rick
First
and Morty.
off, starting with a few updates, ongoing things. We just kind of want to always do some FUD busting off the top. Dan, we are still seeing a fair amount of error messaging sometimes during drops, and that is things like heavy server load. Phone does not meet security requirements. Can you give us an update about what might be happening?
Honestly,
there
that you just
and how
uninstall,
we're getting
reinstall.
around those issues for people?
Yep, absolutely. So to kick off with the second one with the security updates, obviously, as you guys know from our previous AMAs, I know that's going back a while, but we are doing a lot of work to keep bots out of the system, and often that is, finding the right balance. Sometimes that balance might go a little bit too far, and we get what's called a false positive, where you're seeing that security requirement message. So do apologize to anyone who has been affected by that. It is like I say, a nice ongoing balance that we are working very hard on. Secondly, the heavy server load message. Ultimately, that kind of comes down to the drop model that we're using right now. I've mentioned a couple of times in previous AMAs that the current drop model, while it's fun and exciting, it does put a lot of load on the servers, and we still have so many new users coming into the platform. However, the good news is that when we move to the waitlist system, which we'll have an update on that shortly, the system will run significantly more smooth, just to the general mechanics of how that works. So I know we have a couple of updates getting rolled out this week to try and minimize that heavy server load message, but ultimately when we roll out the waitlist, which is not far off now, that will be heavily reduced.
I wish I could super chat them.
Great. Yeah, so that is perfect. Thank you very much for that. And hate to get off on that foot of FUD busting, but it's always the most questions we get on a daily basis, and sometimes when people experience that. So tell us a little more about the kind of the roadmap in terms of fixing some of the just general app functionality, like search and bookmarking seems to be not working for some people in the app.
Yes, he does, Nick.
So, right now we've been, and this is, to be honest, one of the reasons you haven't seen us, that we've obviously been going through, massive work on the app internally. We've got drops that need to be adhered to, for licensor reasons, and then we're constantly making improvements in the back end of the app. Some of them may not really be that apparent, but the dev team's working very hard just to try to make the overall experience better. Now, one of the features that we will be working on very early in Q2 is upgrading the search system. So it's just a lot easier. You can search by edition numbers. You can have better filters. You can search for comics. All of that.
Some of you are just listening at this point.
Early Q2, we'll be kicking off the search updates. And the bookmark one, it's so random. Sometimes in the app, these things just work perfectly for 12 months, and then all of a sudden they have a problem. So devs are absolutely aware of it. We know it's a highly trafficked feature, so I hope to have a fix rolled out for that in the next update.
Perfect, thank you.
I have not sold any Omi.
We just saw a few updates come to the app, including updates to the market tab and some other things. If we want to cover that quickly.
I have not sold any Omi.
Absolutely. So
I will not sell Omi unless I absolutely have to.
For a couple of reasons, the main update we'd make to the market landing page is to show the trending results rather than latest individual collectibles. Now, there's a couple of reasons for this. One is server load. We just need to make sure that, because the market is the highest trafficked area in the app, and we need to keep a lot of these screens very optimal. However, you can still go to market collectibles if you want to, see all of the latest listed that's coming in. And the whole idea around the trending was basically that, we see patterns in the app where we do a drop, and then the most...
oh boy, looks good up there. David, you looks good.
Item in the market after a drop is the drop collectibles. And that's one of the reasons that we've updated the market landing page to show trending over the last 24 hours. So, for those of you who missed out on a drop, it's going to be more than likely right there in front of you on the market.
Perfect. Great. All right, so let's get into some roadmap stuff. I know there's kind of a general turning of the tide as of late on our socials. People needing updates, right? As you mentioned, you guys haven't been on the latest AMAs because you've been hard at work. There's a lot to do, obviously. So Reese and I have been kind of holding down the fort, but it's always good to hear from the boss men themselves, general and larger scale kind of platform.
Yeah, you can buy Omi on Bit4X whenever you want.
Address some of the frustrations of the Veve fam in general, and those are things like, obviously, the difficulty and landing a drop. I know I'm frustrated as well. I have not landed a drop in many, many moons. Let's talk about some of the things that we're doing to, improve the way people experience the app from a security standpoint, to make sure that bots aren't,
This is not good timing talking about security.
Experience. And one of those things is that we get suggested a lot to do.
Not good timing talking about security.
Do you have any thoughts on that?
So talking about KYC now.
Definitely. From our perspective, we will absolutely be introducing KYC into the app. I mean, ultimately, we want to make sure the experience for all of our users is fair and democratic, and we also want to make sure that we're doing everything we can to remove these nefarious actors from the platform. Now, in saying that, I'm not saying that bots still run rampant. As I've mentioned, there always are bots.
Banksy confirmed.
Whack-a-mole kind of game. However, we will be introducing KYC. Right now,
definitely Banksy.
The laws here in New Zealand around KYC are very strict. As in, New Zealand has actually put a line in the sand to say that we want to be the hardest country in the world to launder money.
Oh, wow.
So that's very good in the sense of protecting our users and improving the experience, but it also means there's a lot of compliance on our side that we need to do, especially in this new age of digital assets where things are still a bit sort of fuzzy to some degree. So KYC will be rolled out. Basically, the way it'll work is that onboarding users will need to KYC at some point during the onboarding, and any existing users will, when the KYC is rolled out, they will be prompted to KYC when they next log into the app. Now, don't worry, we're going to give you guys plenty of warning on when this needs to happen and the whole general sort of process. But really looking forward to getting this feature rolled out because it's going to improve the overall experience within the product.
And then, in addition to that, it's probably going to help the fact that we have, basically when we find spots, for instance, in the market, the plan, their plan seems to be that they have all of these accounts and they all send gems to in collectibles back to the single account to then list on the market. But the KYC
We've been talking about Banksy for a while, and yeah, we're sure we have them. This is not the first time David Yu has teased them.
The anti-money laundering compliance here in New Zealand. There are a few updates that we will actually need to make on the app in order to comply and also to help combat the points like Alex just mentioned. So one of the first features that will be updated within the next week, I believe, is the removal of gem transfers. So under KYC laws, under AML laws, technically they are assets and they can't be moved around between different users. And the other big upside is, as Alex mentioned, we see the bot patterns of what they do, buying gems, distributing them. So removing that feature alone is really going to, significantly
removal of gem transfers
hurt the bots in terms of their.
Now you could still do.
Wow, that's great news. I think the community will.
You could still do like $100,000 for a Murmurcorno, but no transferring of 500 gems.
Let's move on then to, we talked about the gems transfer removal. Let's talk about then the other hot topic of every day, and that is payout /MTL/cash out. Where are we at with beta testing?
Yeah, so we are still in live beta test at the moment. We have our group of beta users. Now, as I mentioned earlier, this New Zealand compliance law is something that's been upgraded fairly recently, and that ultimately is what's caused a bit of delays on our side. So
New Zealand,
things like, we have auditors going through everything that we're doing, and that's where they're picking up things like you need to move gem transfers before, we can start really rolling out these features. So ultimately the tech is there, we're ready to go. We're just down to these final things with compliance. We really have been there for a while, but it is just these, the laws in New Zealand here, which ultimately are a good thing, even though they're causing us a little bit of extra work at the moment.
Yeah, I feel that.
Say that, we are absolutely aware that, payout is a feature that everyone wants. And
yes.
We're not resting on our laurels on it. We are very in touch with what the community is saying and what they want. So, please be rest assured that we are working hard to get this feature rolled out for everyone.
Right. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's also worth noting that there's completely different teams working on implementing the KYC and the MTL than there are.
Like I was saying before, it's really not Veve's fault if the world decides to have meetings on MTL and when they're ready for it.
Really two different things. And we are, after all, a collectibles app, so we want to enable collecting. So
dropping the drop wouldn't speed up really anything.
Right. Okay, so let's talk about then, kind of the rollout as we mentioned. There have been delays since when we first started mentioning this on Twitter, and people love to refer us back to those early tweets that say, "Hey, we should be good to go in 2 weeks," as with many things. But at the end of the day, we have tried to do our best to keep everybody updated in terms of, the goalposts moving, so to speak. I think I've said in the way I've kind of put it in the past. So thank you for shedding some more light on that. But I think, the overall kind of KYC portion of this is going to have far-reaching implications across the app. And I think it's just going to be a positive thing for the community and the ecosystem as a whole. So let's then move to, as we continue to move live beta testers in, let's talk about the fee structure, which seemed to be also a hot topic as we put that article out now several weeks ago. David, can you tell us a little bit about how that all works and why the 10%, et cetera?
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. It's before we put all these fees and terms and conditions structure in place, we look through the whole fundamental of our business. And as every user acknowledges that right now, our payment mechanism and platform of payment are through the Apple Pay, which collected by the Apple App Store, as well as the Google Play Store, which is the Android payment mechanism. Both of the platform, all our users understand that they do take a fee of 30% when you are purchasing the gems. That's number one. And number two is we do pay in each of these 282 plus jurisdictions or regions, countries, sales tax. And these are the digital tax and the sales tax that you will normally face day to day in each of the shops that you go and to retail. Right now, in a lot of these regions, that Veve as an app is bearing all these costs. So therefore, just giving you an example, the $100 jams that you purchase, when it does land into our bank account, sometimes it's as low as we only get 55% of that. So to balance the ecosystem a bit better, we do have to introduce these withdrawals. And there's a couple of reasons why we put this in. Number one is the deterrent for anti-money launderers. So people is not just really using credit cards to launder money from one account to another with no fees involved. And number two is really what I mentioned there, is to keep the buffer to ensure the liquidity and the cash.
That's 45% fees that they have to pay.
It is very important that our users
Ridiculous.
do understand that you do not need to purchase jams ahead of the drop. And with the new update coming up, this will further, to put this message out, because you'll be allocated these collectibles to purchase, and then you will be paying at the checkout at that time. And obviously, we're going to see a few of these reducing fees will be coming out once we start the website. And when we roll out the website, there will be a payment gateway where we no longer have to pay some of the service provider these heavy platform fees.
Got it. So with the web version, the web platform, that'll serve as a way around the Google and Apple ecosystems. Not so much around, but it'll reduce some of those fees that are automatically.
And our audience really should understand that as part of our roadmap originally 3.5 years ago, and the landscape is
amazing. I love that.
Changing the ability to have the withdrawal is that at the start when we built the app, we never actually intended to have this withdrawal function.
Because it was only to NFT, that's why. Only to NFT.
So this become a big burden on us and for us to execute and for us to learn. Some of the newer apps or some of the newer platforms are out there. They have that in their roadmap exactly built in as part of when they develop it. So for us to go back in and really to focus on the technology to build that, it does take a lot longer. And as we progress, the laws are changing. What Daniel had mentioned, the KYC and the MML law is constantly being upgrading. So it is important for us to decide, do we put something in place now that is going to be future-proof, at least for, not a short-term patch up for 3 months and our user found out, the payout is going to stop because we're doing another upgrade. So we want to ensure everything runs smooth. And with all these moving parts, unfortunately, I'm here to apologize that we will, we have paid a lot of attention and to ensure this is rolled out.
Great. Okay, so in terms of rollout, obviously we've talked about we have a group of beta testers in that are doing specific.
Okay, so right now you do need you should have gems ready if you're going to buy something. But in the future, when the web app is up, and you don't need, you could just buy with like a credit card. That's huge. That's huge.
Can you talk about? Are we still on track with the plan of kind of randomly assigning people in the community beta access moving forward, or where are we at with that rollout? And can we communicate our progress on that ongoing?
Yeah, so you are correct, Alex. We will be randomly choosing users who basically meet the criteria of the payout and inviting them into the beta program. Once we are at the point where we have got everything kind of nailed down, especially in terms of the compliance and the points that I mentioned earlier. So we just need to be careful that we're basically following the laws and we're really above board on everything we do with this, because yeah, KYC AML is a very hot topic around the world right now. And to touch on what David said is that, really we are aiming to put a long-term solution in place that is scalable. We can roll out other features in the future. So, so when we are at that point, then we will basically start bringing users in. And we will, of course, for those users who may have, higher gem balances, we may prioritize them, to ensure that they can get returns out of their accounts.
But it won't be limited to people with high gem balances, correct?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Okay.
I'm saying that we may include those, or maybe give some of those people a little bit more weight at the randomization. But
Sure.
obviously, understand that everyone wants to cash out their gems if you've got 1,000 gems in there.
And we'll need some of those higher balances to make sure that everything is working
Exactly.
properly, obviously, because if we just did people with just the $1,000 gem threshold, then we're not really fully testing the full spectrum of withdrawal.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
And just as another note, as part of the whole beta testing, we have experienced a vast new things that we never thought it will happen in our lifetime. There's our payout provider facing sanctioned countries, limitations. So all these new updates all constantly has been running. And, in the past week, there has been slight bottlenecks on our testing process from when we load them in and when they're able to exit. What we don't want is have it available for everyone, and that bottleneck is bigger and bigger, and then we get more fun from the community. We only want to put out things that we know is going to work, it's going to be a solution moving forward.
Yeah, and also to add to that, really what we're rolling out immediately is the global solution. And, we could choose specific region to roll out. That is significantly easier than, rolling something out on a global platform. So that's why we say, we just want to get a very solid solution that serves all of our customers worldwide and get that out. But also to, what Dave mentioned earlier, we do apologize for the delays, and we know that it is something, very much that the community wants. We are working very hard to get it across the line.
Yeah, great. Okay, let's move on then.
Right.
Another question we get
Banksy's
quite frequently is comics in the showroom. Can you talk?
Banksy is a great artist, one of the best. KYC is a good thing.
Yes, and I also get
Okay.
a lot of stick from everyone in the company as well, because they're like, Daniel, just get damn comics in showroom. And it absolutely is moving up the list, but there are, I don't want to prioritize comics in showroom over payout or over the web platform or over KYC. I mean, these are core fundamental things that we, as a business, we should be focused on. However, we are still chipping away at what we're doing with comics in showroom. So we're down to the last little bit now, where actually, I won't say it because I don't think we sort of discussed how we're going to be displaying comics in showroom at the moment. We'll save that for a nice reveal at some point. But again,
You want us to pay Apple and Google tax? That's a
my
damn
job is
cheap.
to prioritize, what I feel the key features are.
We're not paying Apple and
from
Google
a
tax.
business level.
Like we have there's a 10% thing
and,
that we have to pay,
yeah.
but that's the cost of doing business.
Let's
What's up,
move on
OnlyPanda?
then. The other hot topic, or one of the other hot topics, rather.
Hot topic. All right, what we got?
Waitlist, commonly known as the drop queue, or basically.
All right,
anything other
drop
than
queue.
what
Let's
we
get this
have
bread.
now, fastest finger. Where are we at with the waitlist?
Fastest finger in the West. Waitlist is coming along very well. That is has been in our staging test environment for a number of weeks now. We've run a number of test drops. Everything's gone very well. We're still in the process of doing the load testing, which basically just confirms that the waitlist will work very well under pressure with 1 to 200,000 users trying to join that waitlist.
That's not a lot.
At the time. Now, in April, we should be rolling out the first waitlist drop. And I think I may have mentioned previously that for the initial period when we roll out the waitlist, we will still have the 2 drop models.
Yeah.
But we're going to choose some specific drops. Maybe it's going to be some
Waitlist
Veve
to premiere
paraphernalia or something.
April.
And then users can basically come in and participate in that waitlist drop. From
May.
that, we can get a very good understanding of how things, work out.
What you drawing, right? I'm just taking notes. Taking notes.
The waitlist.
It says yes, 10% because of the Apple and Google tax. So again, they have to kind of recoup some of that. And again, that's the cost of doing business.
For those users who may not know, the waitlist basically is a randomization feature when it comes to the drop.
Yeah, they have to do that.
As the drop approaches the drop time, 15 minutes before that,
Yes,
you will be able to join the waitlist. And then at the time of the drop, the system will basically randomly choose users on that waitlist, and then you'll basically get a notification in app to say that, hey, you've been selected, and then you can go in and now buy the edition. So a couple of key reasons we're doing this is, number one, it's going to get rid of the majority of the heavy server load. It's going to resolve some of the issues people have buying gems during the drop time. And it's also just significantly more democratic. Plus, it gives us a lot more time to scan users on the wait list leading up to the drop. So overall, I think it's going to be a far more positive experience, and your odds of getting collectibles are going to go up.
Great. And so just to kind of touch quickly on the buying gems at drop time, the heavy server load and some people reporting that their gem purchases are failing at time of collectible reservation, those are kind of related, right? So the drop wait list will essentially
So it says just say they don't get all the gems, so they basically want more. Yeah, that they have to pass that on, because again, they're 45% is taken right off the top. When $100 put in, they only get 55. That is nuts. So it does make sense that they do need some more from us. That's why they need the web app to update, so we don't pay Google or Apple. Again, that makes sense. Finally, a date.
April, and then hopefully
We already paid
rolling out
their tax. Now they want to pay theirs.
Is that what I heard?
Oh wait, hang on.
Yep.
If I'm to keep you the timeline.
So the
Yeah. Should be May. Just assuming that everything does go fine.
Sure.
With the testing, obviously there's going to be a little bit of a test period there, but
okay.
ideally,
So May that
we always
goes
want to get
full.
these features out as fast as we can. Dave and I aren't just
May,
sitting there going like, hey, how many drops can we do this month? We really do want to get
is
them
goal
out quickly, but it also means
for
that they
wait
require
room
quite a bit of development time, because all of these
full-time.
things are basically tailor-made custom solutions.
because they're going to do half and half
It's
at
not like
first.
we can just go plug in,
no
a feature
longer
that we subscribe to for $10 a month. It's
half and
a
half,
lot
because
of
it would be
involved
half
development.
wait and half drop. Like
Got
drop
it.
magic.
Okay. Moving on then.
So in May, it
let's
should
talk
be rolled out
about
fully.
MCP, Master Collector Program. Where are we with that?
So MCP is still going along well. I think we've got the majority of the back end work done. I was just talking to the developer the other day about some of the final calculations. So once all of that is basically set up in the back end, from early Q2, we'll basically be kicking off development on all the front end. Getting the interface done, building what the back end guys have done into the front end. And that's going to include the features that we have already outlined in our Master Collector Program article on our Medium channel. And we are rolling it out in the phases that we've listed at the bottom there.
Yep. I'll include the link to that blog article in the description, so make sure you check that out if you're not familiar with it. But just to quickly touch on MCP, just so everybody's quite aware, those points are retroactive from the day you joined.
I have to take a look at the link
That's absolutely correct. Yep. It'd be rude not to.
for the
Just want to
MCP.
reinforce that, so nobody's losing out on the points that you've worked out.
MTL.
Worked so hard in collecting. Okay, great. That's helpful. I think that'll go a long way in, making, adding some light gamification to our collecting efforts. Okay, great. All right, the other thing we do get a lot of questions on is now that we've migrated to L2 with Mutable X, when is interoperability happening?
Levels, rank,
See the
badges,
data,
drop raffle.
data scan data, sales history data, so people can make better and more informed decisions about what they're buying on the market. You can see generally the, who has owned these things before, and can just generally be more informed about the ownership of their collectibles.
Yeah, so two points there. So number one, in terms of the historic value and the ownership, that is something that we'll be building into our platform. So when you actually are in the market or you're viewing a collectible you own.
All right, so that's not really important right now. So for the MCP, levels, ranks, badges, and drop level will come in that order. Drop raffle is utility, and that probably won't happen until end of the year. Ugh.
The metadata that comes with the collectibles, so that when you view it on IMX or Mutascan, you will be able to see the metadata. You see the image, the name, the edition, the current owner, all of those kind of features will be.
Although that is for Market Master Collector points. That is not for OMI. So, So maybe they'll have that in conjunction with each other, or maybe they'll have OMI first.
A few key things that we need to get out of the way this quarter, and then we'll really be starting to dive more heavily into these features like MCP, etc.
We are very early.
Great. And just to be clear, some of those things that we were waiting for in terms of interoperability, for instance, Mutascan data is largely IMX dependent, meaning that they are still kind of onboarding, for instance, OpenSea to the platform. Is that correct?
Yep. Right. Yep. So we're working very closely with them, just keeping up to date on where they're at with the marketplaces and various features that we need to roll that out.
All right. Perfect. All right, David, let's go back to you. We've been kind of mentioning, this over the last several months that this was coming. We have yet to kind of formally name it, give it a proper name on the Veve side, but we have been kind of generally referring to our artist program as Artist Alley. Can you tell us a little bit more about what that is and where we're at with it?
Yeah, as all our fans know, we pay a big emphasis in the Artist Alley program because we really do believe that the contents, even with all these licensed brands, they do come from the artists. We have a multiple program happening. Obviously, we have seen the drops increase with different artists. This month, we will be announcing new artists that's coming on board and their drop. We are going to also be rolling out a new product category, all brand new category that will be featured and focused on about a lower edition runs. And this will be coming out hopefully with the website interface coming out with a new way for our user to be participating in the auction process for these.
So those are things, just so I can wrap my head around that. So once the web platform rolls out, we have a little more formal.
I think they just said Immutable X integrating with OpenSea.
Include things like low run artwork, low edition run artworks, or maybe even one-of-ones.
Yeah, you can pretty much.
All right. Well, maybe we'll edit this
Rockman
out.
Blockchain just tweeted, 90% of you missed what was just said. Immutable X integrating with OpenSea as part of interoperability for Veve NFTs.
Another item that has been a long time coming. Dan, I believe maybe you have a little something for us today.
Great. So yeah, very, very excited to launch the web platform. What I'm going to run you through today is a bit of a demo of how it all works. And as I've discussed in the past, really this is just a web interface to the app and the product that you're using now. So you can expect all of the same functionality, but the advantage of the web platform is that there will be additional features that we will be rolling out that will be web only. And in addition to that, we've really spent a bit of time improving areas like how the market works, the way you can view your collectible listings, what you're bidding on, what you're selling, what you're buying, just to provide a little bit more clarity to our users who do use the market. So starting off, as you can see across the top, we've got all the same main sections or categories that you see in the app, from store all the way through to profile. Right now we're on the store landing page, and most of you will probably recognize this. It's very, very similar. Across the top, we've got all of our main categories, from collectibles, comics, drops, brands. As we come down the page, we see all of our most recent drops. our most recent collectibles, comics, etc. So there's not going to be a huge learning curve to use the web platform. In fact, it's, you know, we followed it very closely after what everyone is used to. So I can obviously dive into each of these sections and, you know, look through all of the individual collectibles that we've dropped in the store. I can choose to filter them, you know, if I'm looking for specific items. Same with comics. I can come in and browse all of the comics that we've dropped on the Veve platform. And one thing to note that we have kicked off a fairly big upgrade to the whole comics section. Now that we're getting a lot of comics in the platform, just different ways to filter them and find them and use them.
Oh, okay, good.
Obviously, we've got our drop section where you can go back and look at all of our previous drops, whether that be collectibles or comics. And all of our
all right.
Obviously, I was scrolling through this the other day, and I was like, wow, there's a lot of brands in here that we've dropped.
Just do be a lot of brands.
So store, you can anticipate, will be very similar to you know, what you're
Heck
used
yeah,
to
DW.
now.
Visionaries, make the most.
And when we roll the web platform out, it will only use the waitlist drop model.
Ooh.
So jumping into our collection. Obviously, at the top here, very similar to the app, we've got all of our showrooms across the top here. I can continue to
web app by May, maybe June.
Manage them, and we can jump in and show you a preview in just a moment. As I scroll down my collection, I can of course see all of my collectibles. I can see all of the comics that I own.
Next time there's Alex is talking, I got something to say.
Anything on my wish list. But I do have a couple of custom lists set up on this particular account. Of course, I can dive right into all of my collectibles and have a look at them. We've got some much better filtering and sorting features up the top here for our users. We know that they want to go in and say, I just want to see all my Batman black and whites. Another feature that we're rolling out for both comics and my collectibles is the estimated value. And we can see up here this estimated value of this particular account collection. Please note this is the test one, so I wish it was 4.1 million. But
so it's the floor price. So they're talking about floor price. So when they said that the wait list will premiere next month in April, let's say May, it's going to be half and half. You're going to have half wait list, half random drops. And then they said when the web platform goes live, that's when you'll see only the wait list. And they said only the wait list will probably be in May. So let's say June. So web app by like latest June.
So again, have your highs, lows, and your general sort of
amazing
graph.
Amazing. Web app, June.
Obviously, we can also dive into the comics that we own. So I can click on any comic, view all of the details. Because I own this one, I can choose to sell it. I can sell it as a fixed price, or I can sell it as an auction. And of course, we have the transfer feature for users that want to transfer them to others. And we'll jump back to the showroom in a moment. The feed I won't show you just yet. We're doing a few final little updates on that one, so I'm just going to jump straight to the market. Again, we've got the same trending feature that we have rolled out on the app. And you'll see on a lot of the collectibles, we're now using this little color code system down the bottom here. Some of which, you know, you may have seen already in the app, but just to provide that little bit of extra clarity on, you know, exactly what rarity the particular collectible is. Now, of course, like the app, I can go in and I can browse all of the collectibles. By default, this section will be filtered by date listed. So, you know, if you are wanting to look at what's coming up, you can basically just refresh the screen. And of course, you can filter by all your brands and rarities, etc. Same deal for comics. I believe we've got one more filter to add up here, which so you can filter by series if you're wanting to, you know, finish your collection of all the amazing Spider-Man or Captain America. Under my bits, again, we've broken this down to be a little bit easier to use because this is a test account. Obviously, I'm not bidding on anything at the moment, but we could go in and have a look at, say, all the collectibles that I've lost bids on in the past, and, you know, why I lost, how many bids there were, all the particular collectibles that could have been, that I've won. And then, of course, you know, when I come into this section, it'll have all of my open bids listed here right on the screen with a big Pay Now button and very specific instructions, if you need to take action on one of your options. Same deal with the My Listings. We can come in here. We see we've got a Mooka for sale here with this test account. I can very easily add a listing.
I've been going for 3 hours now.
Case, I can
get a link. It's on my Twitter. It's on Veve's Twitter.
And so let's just say, let's go sell a comment.
All right. So while they're talking about
I
that,
can choose
and I'll go and talk about this later, but Immutable X has some work on their end that they've been working on, like finishing their OpenSea integration. So Veve interoperability might go both ways, which means OMI could get supported on OpenSea. Remember when Reese had said, hey, we want us to be the coin that people use for NFTs?
That may influence that. So of course, we always recommend you do your own research when listing your items. And then of course, you can browse by brand, etc. So really, we're just wanting to make sure that the web platform is very much in line with what we've got in the app. And really, myself and the team have been using this fairly significantly over the past couple of months. And it is so much easier to use than the app. I'm not saying the app, there's anything wrong with the app, but when you're sitting at a computer like me all day, and probably like a lot of you guys, being able to use the web platform just really makes the experience, I guess, feel not quite so claustrophobic. So
web app
really
is easier to
excited
use.
about rolling that out, and then all the additional
I have to pee
features
so
we have
badly.
coming.
And if I'm not mistaken, for those who have OMI in their OMI wallet, that will also be reflected in the web platform as well, as opposed to having to go to the separate
Yes, they did, Monarch. The Q system will be rolled out partially in April, they say, so maybe May, and then fully in either May, which probably June.
Web wallet now, which is omi.vv.me, all of that will be migrated and integrated into the web platform, and that will become the one web platform that we
So yeah, that's really good. I'm really excited for that.
All right, so awesome. That looks fantastic. I'm really excited for that. Let's move on to just a few announcements as we kind of get towards the Ecomi OMI side of things. But just to wrap up on the Veve side, David, can you tell us a little bit more about how the Ukraine refugee relief effort went with the Ron English drops?
Yeah, thank you. And thanks for all the fans who participated.
All right, so there's a lot about the charity, which is great. I'm very excited about that. And I'll get back to that in a second. I just want to go over a couple of other comments here. Oh God, there's so many. Saying when I was young, we lived in the country, and everyone in the neighborhood had put burn pits outside. Oh, burn their trash. Oh, nobody rushed to the last one to buy the last of trash. If OMI has no utility and no demand, doesn't matter if the supply burns. Nobody will rush into burning OMI. You have to watch the new Veve video they just put out. Yeah, people are crazy that they think that this is
Red Cross.
all right, still talking about that. Talk about energy rating from Randy is palpable. Ha 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 ha. Comment down below any questions you have. Damn, Randy, been holding that pee for so. I know, been holding for so long. Owie Panda says, yep. So yeah, the amazing thing that they basically told us when the web app would be coming out, probably by June. Because again, they said that the waitlist, the queue, was coming in April, and obviously if they say April, let's just say May. And during when they do that, they'll go half on the queue on the wait list and half on the normal drop. And then they said unique features, web app. When the web app is live, they will only use the wait list. So that should mean by June.
Such an amazing way to support those in Ukraine that need it the most.
What the fudge?
Great. That's
okay.
amazing to know that the community was able to come together and know that they were helping in some way. But that is not the last we're going to see of some Ukraine relief efforts.
All right, so there's going to be more Ukraine relief efforts.
A few other drops with some other artists. Do we have any news on that right now, or do we want to just tease it a little bit?
Yeah, a number of artists have reached out to us, and they really this whole thing really clicks with them. Emphasize they want to bring out special releases. We are closely monitoring. We also do want to make sure that there are collectability around this for the users to get that utility value, knowing that the money is going to go into a good cause as well. So, we will be announcing more to come. The relief effort issue, all our audience should know, is that it's not just going to be a one-off thing. We do strongly believe that it's going to take a number of years, if not a long period of time, to help these refugees or the regions to get back up on their feet again.
Great. That's great to hear. Okay, moving on. Let's talk a little bit about programs.
So when Alex was talking about, do you want to tease it a little bit? He's laughing because he's talking about Rick and Morty and Banksy.
Oh my God, what's this crummy promo code? Funny, sure, but...
All right, talking about promo codes. All right.
This promo code is actually really cool, and it's actually going to add a lot of utility to our efforts that we've been talking about,
utility.
The community has been asking for. So let's go into a little bit about what we saw with the comic
DraftKings uses it. Good.
The Marvel exclusive, and then future use cases for that.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, Alex, you're exactly right. This new feature opens up a significant layer of utility on top of Veve. We're getting a lot more interest from our licensors and artists and partners about some form of real world utility, and obviously we needed a way that we could link that. So let's say you go to event X, the ticket you have has a promo code on it, which we obviously work with our partners to provide, and then that promo code can be entered into Veve to get specific and dedicated collectible drops related to that particular event. And obviously this could apply to many different things. So we are going to continue building on the promo feature. And we ran one just recently with the team, the Marvel Unlimited team over at Marvel. Marvel Unlimited is the comic book subscription app that Marvel owns and operates. And the whole idea here was that they had a big program running, and they wanted to send out these promo codes to their Marvel Unlimited fans to introduce them to Veve and digital comic NFTs. And really overall it was a great success. So very much looking forward to using this feature to offer an extended engagement to our users in the future.
And that could be anything from maybe a little more elegant way to do the buy a movie ticket and get the
and get a NFT related to that. Okay.
Our community is funny most of the time.
Oh, people talking about memes.
Okay, let's talk about then, we touched a little bit about it right now, but physical and digital product update. I know we've mentioned in the past, and even when we were at Decon in Anaheim late last year, we had a sign up for Ron English's statement of interest for Ron English's rapid grant. Can you tell us about where we're at with that and any future physical digital efforts?
Yeah. So that the physical pieces have arrived to the regions that we are going to be sending them out. We have finalized the artwork of the NFT version of it. We had a bit of delay with supply chain, as everyone know that there was disruption. Once the artwork is minted, which I think will be coming weeks, we'll be basically going through putting all their blockchain numbers onto every certificate. We have an expression of interest. We'll be reaching out to these people. They are not your typical, $100, $200 collectible. They're in the thousands for this one. And we are working out logistically how we distribute the product out without fans selling it at the secondary market. This is a fully art collectible piece. It's not just an NFT. It comes with a full shebang in the box. Everything is well packed.
I had to go and
what we don't
get
want
back to
is
some of these comments here.
we send out the code for the NFT.
So they're just talking about promo codes real quick. So I'm gonna also take any questions anyone has. Yeah, the QA says from DraftKings. I have to ask other people, but if you say it's good, that's gonna go in my video. It says I have 900 gems in the app. What should I buy? Golden Moments are pretty good.
Yeah, smooth transition of that.
I'm very curious to see what people. I'm gonna go on Veve and see what the consensus is. What do you think of the what they think of the thing?
Right now, greens that you already know, you probably already clicked on.
Share message. What do y'all think of the new updates from Veve in their new video?
We will be rolling something out this year.
So they.
We do want you to stay tuned. We do have some very exciting programs, and just stay put on that.
Awesome. Right on.
So it's not in the video.
Moving on to the. We're getting towards the end of season 3
But
here.
talking about rabbit grins, and there's millions and millions of collectibles, physical collectibles.
A collectible or two, or improve things that we now have the engine or capability to improve. Not to say that anything's coming day and date with the season change, but is there anything you can tell us about any updates coming to collectibles and our collections?
Season 4 soon.
Yeah, thanks, Alex. As coming towards our season, a lot of our fans know that we do some celebration on the upgrades. So I can announce one of them here, that we will be upgrading the DeLorean time machine. But this will only be upgraded to the interactive editions that you own. All right, so there are 2 of the 3 editions that's interactive. So those 2 will be. And we will also have another brand with 2 pieces of the work that will be upgraded, and then we'll be announcing as part of our release drop coming up.
Awesome.
What are brands with 2 Ps that will be upgraded?
Perfect. I love that. Finally, we can drive around that DeLorean time machine.
All right, so brands with 2 Ps. Go to the app. Brands with 2 Ps.
All right. Let's keep
Winnie
on
the
with
Pooh?
the announcements. Look, restrictions are loosening all around the world in terms of in real life events. We were able to get out to DCon last year for to meet all of the Veve fam, but unfortunately we were not able to be at either of the major Comic-Cons last.
Okay, that was last year. I thought they were talking about DCon this year.
But we do plan on having some presence at some events this year. Is that correct?
Oh.
Yeah, certainly. We do have, I believe that the DCon event we got in UK, we got the Anaheim.
Wait, hold on. We got to back all the way up here. That is big news. I hope you know that you're going to get Europe through the roof with that news. Can we just say it one more time with emphasis? Did I hear DCon London?
Yeah, we did. We have entered in a new partnership deal with DCon, and also the whole program means we have a great offerings and new collectibles that will be coming out. Once again, the designer toys is a big business. It's an important business in the industry.
Pixar Pals.
Celebrates a lot of
Pixar Pals.
Eventually, they move up to working for these large studios. So we want to encourage all these emerging artists. So that's coming.
My goodness.
And obviously, without balancing the other side, we will need to be in some of these comic events. So we have put our hands up, obviously, for the San Diego Comic-Con. We are also looking to investigate on the New York Comic-Con.
Yes!
Run by different organizations. It's very likely we will be partnering with our licensed source with these events run in conjunction. And this is one of the reasons why it is very important that we get all these redemption codes, all these things ready, because by the time we get to that time, this thing should be running very smooth.
Happy 3 months to all SBW holders.
Some kind of
DOW. Get Woody. Get Woody or get Edna. Pixar Pals to the moon. Pixar Pals to the moon.
NFT counterpart. I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm excited for one. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Or even just giveaways, the people attending to show their face to support us.
Preach, Linux. Preach.
Absolutely. yeah, I think, a T-shirt goes a long way, but a collectible.
Oh, if you go to these cons, you might get a
I'm
collectible.
very excited to meet our UK and Europe family at DCon London, and again reunite with everybody who came out to DCon Anaheim. And we look forward to digging in a little more on details for possibly one, if not two, Comic-Cons this year. So stay tuned for details on all of that.
So probably San Diego.
But let's go ahead and move on to Comey and Omi updates.
I can go.
To cover here. So obviously this is not my side of the house. So Dan, I'm going to let you kind of run with the agenda points here. You want to start us out with tokenomics?
Yeah, so well, how about I start? I mean, so obviously, in this quarter, we did achieve one major milestone, which is the complete migration over to immutable and layer 2. That, in itself has basically was the first step for us to really start expanding on all of the, the NFT and the OMI side of things. So, moving into Q2, one of the key focuses is to really start building out the OMI and the OUP functions that we've been discussing in previous AMAs and blogs on our Medium channel. So we are very aware of the state of play with the tokenomics, with the wallets, how they work, and this past few weeks we have been starting to dig into exactly what we can do to improve the tokenomics, to get that ecosystem to be a little bit more cohesive. As Dave mentioned earlier, there's a whole, the business has changed quite a lot since we rolled out the initial tokenomics, and then obviously the past 12 months has been nuts and crazy. But now that things have settled a bit, we know where where the product direction is heading, and we very much want to start getting the OMI utility and OMI features built out into the app. That is kicked off with a review of tokenomics and what we can do to improve that. I know there's a lot of questions around the reserve and around buybacks. All of those things we're basically addressing in this possible tokenomics update. That will also lead into the development of OUP, something that I'm also very excited about. I mean, being able to use OMI to NFT in the market, I think is going to be absolutely huge. Just that one feature alone. And we have a whole lot of other little satellite things around that that we will be developing as the down the roadmap. And that's also going to include things like the being able to participate in the drop lottery. Using your OMI to participate in the drop lottery, as well as using your OMI to buy other various things in the product as well. So, as I mentioned earlier,
sorry, Dan, just for sake of clarification for the new folks there, when we talk about the drop raffle, I believe we were calling it now. Is that right? Okay. Yeah. So there's two of those happening, right? One as part of the Master Collector program, and one as part of the OMI utility program, or OUP. And that is separate from the waitlist, correct?
Well, yes. Technically, it is all part of the waitlist, right? So me as a user, I can go and join the waitlist. At that point, I have one entry in the waitlist because I've.
Oh, we're gonna get OMI to end
We're the advantage.
OMI utility by like May.
With the Master Collector program, the greater the level you are, the more of a Master Collector you are, you will basically get points, and then you can use those points to get additional entries into the waitlist. So rather than having one, maybe you'll have 5 or 10, and those same features get extended to OMI holders who can use OMI to basically buy additional slots in the waitlist.
Perfect. Okay.
And if the waitlist is coming in May,
we'll be addressing those tokenomics. We'll be working on the OMI utility program updates. Any updates on potential additional staking tiers?
That is still one of the last things that I need to work out with the OMI utility program, which we started kicking off more of our review and discussion around that these past couple of weeks as we lead up to Q2. Where we're really going to start building out.
You down with OUP? I love that.
Okay, great. We just announced being listed on Bitmart.
Yes,
David, do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so we continue to.
Pixar Pals could be the thing with Woody, could be Edna.
Where we see benefits in our mandates. Bitmart's a great exchange. You know, we've been talking to them for some time. They now becoming the top 10 or the top 15, depending on what the trading value is throughout the days. How we really want to address the token listing is to ensure that we take anything as a long-term approach as how we deal with every matter. We don't want a quick fix by listing at the biggest and greatest and have one spike. How we really see our business going forward is all about building fundamentals, building users, building holders, and active communities. We're not really wanting to build this business for individuals or one or two whales to benefit from the most. So you will see our approach continuously, not just in Veve, but in OMI, is to ensure that there are trends, and we're going to see, we do monitor how many new active wallets, how many account, how much trading value, and how many fans or token holders in the OMI, and then we slowly move up in each tier of these exchanges as we go. So obviously we're on the top 10 exchanges. We already have another exchange that's top 10. We are looking for different spots, and you guys, I think users know who's on the top 10 and who's number 1. We're going to get there eventually. We have the way how we operate this business. We think very long term. And partnership is not just about exchange partnership. It's about other external partners and the gamifications, other utility value in OMIs, how we can get all these other partnerships engaged. It's all about getting more people involved, not getting more people just making money overnight, and this is it's just doomed to be failed, and just for one or two individuals to have the gains. And I just want to address, we do hear you, we know what exchange you want. It's not like you don't tell us every other minute. We are very
it's not like Uncle Jeremy's out tweeting that Binance should list us or anything.
Yeah, we in contact with most of the exchange. They do talk to us, maybe not in the daily or monthly, but when we see best fit in business practice, you know, we'll engage. So do stay put. We do have more coming, but just keep in mind, they do coincide with everything I just mentioned to you. We do analyze the data. We want to see great holders. We want to see more fans, and we do want to see new fans. And, you know, in every type of market, there's always new opportunity, and we use this opportunity to increase more new users. We use this opportunity to get more holders as well.
Awesome. All right. Okay.
Wow.
So we touched on a few of these other things.
That was huge. That was so huge.
Let's talk about the bridge update.
There's like 1 minute left in
I
this.
think the latest update from Reese is that we were still waiting on IMX on that as well. Is that correct?
Correct, yeah. So we're working with them to get that bridge completed on their side, which will, you know, hopefully coincide with some of the interoperable features we'll be working on from Q2.
Okay, perfect. All right, Omi, in the app update, maybe you want to touch on this last bullet, or did we already talk about that?
I think we pretty much covered that, yeah. All of the OMI utility all getting kicked off very early Q2.
What?
All right, perfect.
What?
All right, well, gentlemen.
What?
This has been amazing. I know we've had, some time away from the fam, or you've had some time away from the fam. I'm usually,
Which means late.
And, I'll get better about that. I promise. I said it before, but it's always good to hear from you guys directly about what the vision for the platform is. And
Lake at it.
we can continue to improve the entire
My
system from
heckin'
Veve to
goodness.
multi-side. So let's look forward to doing this on at least a monthly basis. And make sure that we're keeping everybody abreast of all of the updates. We will work on being as transparent as we can with some of the updates. We do hear you.
Huge news.
Where we're at on certain things, be it
Breaking it all down live.
or MCP, etc. So we'll work on ways to kind of
same live as before.
Updates either in the Discord or on Twitter or on Medium.
Come join.
Etc.
Zomic.
That said,
oh me.
I've been Alex G.
Utility.
Dan, our co-founders here at Veve, and we appreciate you joining us today in this hour-long session. Please let us know either on Twitter or in the comments down below if you have any further questions.
I'm so happy. I'm so
Twitter Spaces.
I'm so happy.
Thank you, gentlemen. Any parting words?
I'm so happy.
Yeah, once again, thank you to our
Oh.
audience. You have been
Oh my God.
patient.
I need an aspirin.
We discussed, we do listen to everything you say. We're, not sitting behind closed curtains. And we are just as eager to get a lot of these features out as you are.
I'm crying.
And just last word for me, thanks everyone again for the Ukraine relief. It means a lot in our community.
Let's get this.
It's a great.
It's happening.
Everything will get better from here. And please do enjoy your collectibles and have fun with it.
How many?
Absolutely. All right, thank you, everybody. That'll do it for today.
The price is gonna launch like a mother flapper. Price is going to launch like a mother flapper. Oh my God. Breaking down OMI utility live right now on my channel. I'm gonna plug myself everywhere. Okay, all right. All right. Now, okay. So everyone that is coming here, there's only 44 people, y'all. There is going to be some heavy freaking buys of OMI over the next day or so. Probably next hour or so when people start to listen to this. I am, my God. There will be a strategy for amulet. So it says starts development. They're going to drop the... Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so no utility? Hang on. I might have just messed up, guys. I don't know if they said... Can anyone clarify? If we go back to... We have to go back to that, and I have to read if... Go to my history, and we have to see if they say OMI utility or OMI development.
And I just want to address, we do hear you. We know what exchange you want. It's not like you don't tell us every holders. We want to see more fans, and we do want to see new fans. And, in every type of
and what we're working on. And ways that we can continue to improve the entire ecosystem from...
Okay, hang on. Before we go any further.
So let's look forward to doing this on at least a monthly basis. And make sure that we're keeping everybody abreast of all of the updates.
Okay, no.
We will work on being as... It's not like Uncle Jeremy's out tweeting that Binance should list us.
Okay, we got like 2 minutes here.
Yeah, we're in contact with most of the exchange. They do talk to us, maybe not in the daily or monthly, but when we see best fit in business practice, we'll engage. So do stay put. We do have more coming, but just keep in mind, they do coincide with everything I just mentioned to you. We do analyze the data. We want to see great holders. We want to see more fans, and we do want to see new fans. And, in every type of market, there's always new opportunity, and we use this opportunity to increase more new users. We use this opportunity to gather more holders as well.
Okay, I think I accidentally... Wait.
Okay, so we touched on a few of these.
Oh, okay, here it is.
Already, including... Let's talk about the bridge update. And I think the latest update from Reese is that we were still waiting on
Dan.
IMX on that as well. Is that correct?
Correct, yeah. So we're working with them to get that bridge completed on their side, which will, hopefully coincide with
My arm hurts.
Some of the interoperable features we'll be working on from Q2.
Okay, perfect. All right, Omi, in the app update, maybe you want to touch on this last bullet, or did we already talk about that?
I think we pretty much covered that, yeah. All of the OUP, OMI utility, all getting kicked off very early Q2.
All right, perfect. All right.
Okay, so according to 120.
This opportunity to get a more.
I have to do that one more time.
Awesome.
Talking
All right.
about OMI utility
so
getting
we touched
kicked
on
off.
A few of these other things already.
I got a super chat. What's bull? What's going on, Richard?
Let's talk about the bridge update. And
Just one more time.
I think the latest update from Reese is that we were still waiting on IMX on that as well. Is that correct?
Correct, yeah. So we're working with them to get that bridge completed on their side, which will, hopefully coincide with some of the interoperable features we'll be working on from Q2.
Okay, perfect.
Interoperable
All right,
Q2.
Omi, in the app update, maybe you want to touch on this.
Okay, so OMI interoperable. They're starting interoperability in Q2. So that's what they're starting. Interoperability. God, I don't know what that would mean. On like Immutable X? I mean, we're already on Immutable X. All right, sorry, keep going.
Bullet? Or did we already talk about that?
I think we pretty much covered that, yeah. All of the OUP, OMI utility, all getting kicked off very early Q2.
So they said all of it. Let me go back to my notes. All right, so on the... If they're saying all of it, they have... Okay, that was math. $100 OMI, San Diego. Okay, I have... All right, below here. All of the OMI utility would be... the raffles. They changed the word lottery to raffles, and that would mean if you have the MCP going with OMI utility, they are one in the same. Like they you can use one or the other, Master Collector points, or you could use OMI. You'd Master Collector points, or you could use OMI actual. What do you call it? For raffles, and you could get more slots that way. I don't know if that means you could do. They're probably going to limit you to, let's say, if there's 30,000 NFTs, let's say for a comic, with 10%. Let's say they do 10%. That's available for either MCP or OMI thing with that. So 3,000 of those comics could be gotten guaranteed if it's a blind box, because you don't know if you're getting a common or a secret or whatever. If you bet OMI, but on drops where there's like. Where you can buy, let's say Pixar was, let's say where you could buy one or you could buy the other, and you don't know which, and you do know which one you're getting, they would have to cut it down to like 10% for each. Like the common gets 13,000, instead of doing the whole 30,000, you'd say, okay, the common gets 1,300 instead of 13,000, and the secret rare gets 250 of them are able to be sold for this, and not just to and out of the 2,500. So all of it, and again, if we go back and we look at the fact that they said the wait list for the drops is going to begin in April, which can mean May, but and they said 50 minutes before the drops to make it. So let's just say if the wait list, the new queue for the drops, that doesn't start in April, let's say May. And then they say once that happens, they'll do half and half. Half time will be waitlist like they do in DraftKings, and half will be like the normal, fast hands, fast fingers drop. And then they go and going back on these notes, they say that the web platform will obviously have unique things available to it. And when the web app is live, they will only use the wait list. So if they start to test the wait list in, they say April, but let's say May, I imagine it would take probably a couple months, like maybe minimum 1 month, in order to figure out the bugs in it, what's wrong and what's right. And then they would go to, again, once they have the web app up, they're only going to have, so I think we have to wait for them to perfect the wait list in order for the web app to be up. They didn't give us a timeline on that. So anyone that really knows tech, comment down below. I haven't read comments in a while. Hang on. Let's see here. Oh God, or was it? Oh my God, I'm sorry, guys. And I don't think the app is. I have to go into the app. Hang on. Oh, I have so many messages here. All right. Well, I'm waiting for the app to go into. Hang on. Let me go into Veve, and let me just see if the. All right, marketplace is still closed. I'm not going to worry about that just yet. Oh shit. Oh poop. No, just got a. Sorry, hang on 1 second, guys. From Okay. So for the app, if you're, and that's the other thing with the web app, they had a lot of people on the comments were saying it looked really good. All right, let me get back to here real quick. Where am I? Linux says first big loss was when crypto crashed a year ago, lost 200 to 300 euro. Was so mad now I lost more than 10,000 with Veve and Omi, but I'm just chilling because we know what the future holds. Agreed 100,000%. Hang on 1 sec. How are people saying there's nothing crazy about the video? Like, people are nuts if they're not saying that. So, like, again, I went and asked people on my on the Veve app. Let's see what this says. Cutting off drum transfers should help to stabilize market. No more than 50% spreads, allowing to sell low to still make profit. Someone says follow for follow, Veve fam. Iggy Pop says we need a community liaison or team. I, for one, would sign an NDA to contribute to their beta testing. We need to start focusing attention on supporting them and ultimately our investment. I mean, even if you got to beta test and you sign an NDA, you can't talk about it. We need to start focusing attention on supporting them and ultimately our investment. I mean, the community liaisons, for the most part, are the YouTubers. I mean, well, it's Alex and Reese. They're the ones that, you know, are really big in the community. But I guess a lot of people say, well, they work for them. Well, you know, we don't. Kisa Kerr says, it's such a good feeling hearing David and Dan speak with the community again. Also, can you see that they're working very hard? So many topics and everything is going well. I'm very bullish for Veve. Yeah, so if we're taking a look at, again, Reddit, cancer. Twitter, kind of half and half. But Veve is pretty much all bullish. Jeff Holmes says they need Zuckerberg's model, move fast and break things. Spark73 is bullish. Is that Sparky? No, 73. Probably means I'm born 73. D-Man says comment, nothing to exiting yet because not very clear on dates. They should say soon, not so much on timelines, but I'm saying positive. Okay, so again, that Omi utility, which what we just heard Dan say multiple times, they didn't give, they need to, the only piece of the puzzle we don't have is the timeline that it takes to go from half and half, like we're doing half wait list versus half normal, you know, fast finger drop, to going full fast finger drop. Because the web app, they said, once the web app is live, they will only use the wait list. So I don't know if they have to wait for that to go fully, and that's how they get the web app, or the web app goes live and that's where they go fully. Which again, that could be in May. That could be in June. Oh my god! So if they go and do that, and then once they have the wait list up, and we're on the web app, then you have OMI utility. Then we could get it. So I have to write down what Dan said later. I got a super chat coming in from Gorlomi saying, sounds like web app is first major update. So remember back in the day where everyone said, oh, they were giving me a thing where exchanges, localization, MTL, OMI to NFT, Viviverse, Pokemon, and web app. What was I saying? Okay, so I said MTL would come first, which they're rolling that out. Exchanges second, which we had a Bitmart exchange, and then web app would be third. So that was my prediction. And then Pokemon announcement, fourth. We obviously didn't get that yet. I have a bet going on with Mr. Pags about that. And then I thought we would have OMI to NFT. And in this timeline that people were giving me, nobody was ever talking about OMI raffles. Like, OMI to NFT isn't the only utility that you get. You can get staking, you can get raffles. But on the last thing, the $50,000, David was asked about staking tiers, and he says that's the last thing that he has to work out. So that'd be nuts. 6. Okay, let me get back to comments here. Okay, where am I? Where am I? Gorlomi says, you down with OUP? Oh, so Zepsar says, Cavell and most of his viewers are bearish on KYC. Almost makes me think Cavell himself is botting. I don't think Cavell's botting. Says, definitely most of his viewers. Vivi should look into this, in my opinion. I mean, that's part of the point of the wait list. You can they said it'll give them a little bit of a, it'll give them a little time to kind of see, who's there, and you could probably hunt bots that way. So it says kind of creepy. Clip that. Haha. Dito says, sounds like they'll get rid of rebounds. Yeah, I don't think, there wouldn't be rebounds because again, why do we get rebounds? Because some people miss the, hit all the ones with, hit all the pictures with lights in them or street lamps. And if you have the web app, and some people don't get the collectible because the servers are under heavy loads, which this goes and this takes out. If you go under heavy load, and sometimes you don't get to pay for it, or they don't have gems in the app and they have to buy gems and it crashes on them. So but on the web app, you don't need to worry about that because all of this stuff, I think they said they were working on the back end. All the back end stuff is done, but they need to start on the front end. I think that's what they were talking about. No, it's relief. I'd have to go through all of this, but they did mention something about working out all the back end on something. They just have to work on the front end. Like the back end was done. But what was that comment? Yeah, so for the rebounds, if you just have the web app, which is going to kind of circumvent Apple and Google and you don't have to pay those fees, then yeah, there's really no need. One, you don't have to have gems at the ready. You just buy it, hopefully via credit card, some type of on-ramping with fiat. And then you also have everyone just pays, everyone gets one. And yeah, I think the only reason someone wouldn't, that you would still might get a rebound if someone gets it and be like, actually, nah, I don't want it. Like if they click to buy it and then they say, nah, I don't want it, then I assume that you could get a rebound that way, but that's made to be seen. Rickard Brahma with that hearts and everything. Was it Swiss Loves Ukraine? Who's that? Animal says that they can drop a secondary app that removes features for children, by the way. They can drop oh yeah, because KYC. Yeah, KYC is 18 and above. So so they could do a drop for kid, but then how do they cash out though? I guess it could be connected to a parent. But what if you're like emancipated? What if you're like 15 and you're done, you're out, 16, whatever. I mean that's a really special case. I mean, I assume there'll be a couple of we can get to that. Yeah, of course they won't Wait, okay. They're not going to do that. Yeah, of course. I mean, if you have the web app, so they were making really good use of the web app, saying that even Dan said that not that he really hates the Veve app or anything, but sometimes the Veve app feels claustrophobic and the web app really looks good. Adam Oswald says if you're 15, 16, you can't buy lottery tickets or drink either. That's a good point. But if you're a collectibles app, Well, yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point. People gonna be salty on that though. Like if I was like 15, I'd be super salty, especially if you're around. But again, I get it. Um, so where was I before that? DW says Woody Poo hot AF right now. Yeah, so that's the other thing. They said a upgrade to brands with two P's. So Pixar pals. I Woody with the string. Like me and my friend and Steph and Justin, I had them on the podcast a lot. We would go over certain things, and one of them was like, "Yeah, I wish you had a string on Woody. You could pull it. It's like, reach for the sky. There's a snake in my boot." Like, I mean, Edna, I don't know what she could do, but yeah, these are really, really good ideas. Rick Brown says, "I tried Bitmart, not a fan. A lot of people aren't." Data says, "That's the word I want to hear. Fundamentals. We got a lot of them." Okay. All right. Let's read text messages from people. Oh, all right. So, for DraftKings, you get assigned a number in line, and they just keep going until they're sold out. No rebounds. Okay, that makes sense. So for DraftKings, so what they might do here, same thing. You get a number, and they'll randomly pick from that number, and if you get it, if you're in line and you get that your number's called, great, you get it. If you decide you don't want it, they'll just go to another person in line. So it's not really a rebound. It's just that you might have to stay there for a little while until you're sure that they're all sold out. Monarch says, "What did they say on KYC? We have to go through KYC to be on the app as well, or just cash out as stated before?" Let me see. So be advised, when they did say this app has never intended to cash out, that was because the app originally was intended to, you buy it and then you could sell for OMI. Like OMI utility was supposed to be implemented like right away, but they didn't. Oh my God, I can't find this. Oh yeah, so the one thing that I don't like is that the wait list will be good for only 100 to 200,000 users. I would really like it to be several million. Now I get it. Beggars can't be choosers. I'm happy we get this, but what happens if we have 300,000 people going for one drop and the wait list can't be good for that? Unless, no. Well, no. I was going to say, unless they have like, 100 to 200,000 users because they're going for 100 to 2,000 collectible drops. But then, obviously you'd have more people than that, then everyone that was online would get one. It was going to be 50 minutes. So let's say the drop starts at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 12:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you can get in line for that drop. What was the question here? I completely missed. Oh, KYC. I don't know if I'm sure I wrote it down. I have so much that there's a mutable X. Wait list. Did I not write anything down on KYC? Or did you? Oh, no. They said that KYC will be needed for cash out fiat, obviously. So maybe you don't need KYC. Like if you just want to cash out for OMI, then maybe you don't need KYC. Maybe you just need to be able to go and say, "Oh, hey, actually, yeah, maybe you just don't need it for that." Because again, it should only matter really if you're cashing out fiat. We got a super chat coming in from Rickard Brahma saying, "Close combat gun that can go to water." I don't know. I don't know if I would. I don't think you could be able to use it like that. Where was I here? Oh God, I'm so far behind on comments. I'm sorry. They announced a ton. The MIC amused, the MIC amused. They want more hodlers for OMI. Yeah, agreed. Dito says hodl, you're going to be rich. Zephyr says, what's early Q2? That's just OMI utility. Hopefully, probably late Q2. For Miss DW with the bread, get this bread to the moon. Adam Awesomeface says Super Soaker. Doi. Says close combat gun that can go to water. Oh god, Dino, I'm getting raided by Dino. Dino's got I'm getting the eggs here. Thank you for the raid, Dino, and the eggs. Yeah, Adam Awesomeface talking about Super Soaker. That would be. Did they mention that? Wait, what Richard says close combat gun go to water? Why are we, I don't know why we were talking about that, but that'd be game. That'd be great. I would totally do that. I will get back down on it there in a second. Justin says the desktop looks litty. Yeah, it looks great. It looks really good. Daniel Vang says any news of buybacks? No, I don't think they mentioned them. I think they just have to be in regulatory compliance. Amu says, what was the announcement at the end, please? They said that they were going to have OMI utility starting in Q2. And I cannot be any more bullish on that than I already am. I was like crying. Miami says that was the announcement at the end. Yep, that's what it was. Toss Me a Sniper says, hey, Pop, it's been a while. Life kicked my butt, so I've been working a lot and pulled away from YouTube content. I missed you. You too, brother. Joseph says, Dan said I have to finish the OMI utility like it's him alone, LOL. I mean, maybe he's like the idea behind it. I mean, I imagine, like, again, each people have their own separate jobs. Not like they're all working on each thing. Maybe he's taking the lead and maybe he has his team of like, 2 or 3 people and their only job is to focus on that. I don't know. And Evang says, missed it. And here's the buybacks. No. Again, buybacks are not a crazy thing. Like, OMI utility is what will burn OMI. You do not need buybacks. Toss Me Cyrus said the AMA was awesome, dude. It was great. David says, maybe OMI can 3x so I can get back to even. I hope so. Bert the Jerk says they need more holders for better exchanges. They do. Lloyd Brett says you're getting eggs. Like, I know. Getting egged hardcore. Zebra says, what did they say about Q2? It said OMI utility, which again would just be just betting like the OMI raffles. They were calling it lottery. They're calling it raffles now. It makes sense that they're starting the wait list in April, which might mean May, but then that could mean even if it's not in Q2, even if it's Q3, it's really soon. It's really, really soon. I'm hella excited about that. And it's pretty specific with timelines. Yeah. Q2. Because we have Q2 and I mean, I don't think now just because Q2 starts in a couple weeks, I don't think that means that we have just because it starts in a couple of weeks doesn't mean that we have utility in 2 weeks, which I think that means they might start rolling it. I think that's what they mean. They'll start rolling it out. Like they will roll out the wait list, which is something that we need in order for OMI utility because that's a web app. So that might make a little more sense. So they'll start it in Q2, in early Q2, and then they'll roll it out further in late Q2, early Q3. OMI Panda says, one day staking will be implemented for OMI. There's so much money or too much money to be made there that this is going to be a great day. Imagine staking OMI on Coinbase. Mark calls the utility rolling out Q2. Ricky Brown says, what's bull? Everything's bull. This whole thing was bull. Bull run, I mean. I realize I'm so far behind the count. I've been live for like several hours now, almost 4. Dragon Cove says they mentioned some game utility coming with collectibles. Did they? Wait, did they mention gaming utility while coming with collectibles? What's up, Marcon? How's it going? Comment down below if they did mention that, because I think I missed that. Wobo says a couple weeks from Q2. Yeah, probably end of Q2. By the way, this year. DW says, Marcon, where's more content? I miss you, brother. Oh, we miss him too. Anthony Guillen says summary soon. Pretty much. Like really soon though. Does says I feel like I learned nothing from these. Really? I learned a ton. Dana Vang says, Marcon, where's your content? Yeah, we love Marcon. DW says only to NFT. NFTs to the moon. Tan Superman says, what? Yeah, VV NFTs to the moon. Molly Dogra says, start developing OUP and interoperability in Q2. Heck yeah. Stormblessed Kiwi, what's going on? Saying, not sure I like this exchange reasoning. Yeah, it benefits some whales for a Binance listing, but we're also more likely. I mean, the Binance listing, I don't know if we're going to they said, like, again, they even mentioned Jeremy tweeting out, "Hey, Coinbase, Binance, list Omi." I don't think we're gonna get that. Like I said, when I had Hello K on, he had mentioned that 2 exchanges that had leaked. One was smaller than KuCoin, one was around the same size or higher than KuCoin. And Reese said 4 to 5 exchanges in the next year. It makes sense that the next 2 are those. And like I said, they probably do, and like Kay was hypothesizing, they don't want to go and put us on exchanges without any utility. So the first exchange, like I said, if we had Reese said 4 to 5 exchanges in a year, so let's be conservative at 4, and we break it down. Okay, 1 exchange every quarter, every 3 months. Obviously we had Bitmart, but let's say that leaves the first one to be June. We have a little bit of utility with the Omi raffles, and we get one in June. And then let's say we have more utility, Omi to NFT, and then we get that in September. And then let's say on the third one, like we're getting a bigger one. The third one, let's say, is a Gemini or Crypto.com or something. And then the fourth one next year is a Coinbase or Binance, or even if it is Omi to land. I think Viviverse will be. I think Viviverse, again, this solidifies my idea that Viviverse will come out this year. Omi raffle, in Q2, latest Q3, and then Omi to NFT shouldn't be too much far after that. Because again, they want that to burn. And then I think Viviverse Q4 maybe? Which they didn't mention. They haven't mentioned that in a while. Hang on 1 second here. Let's get. Oh my god! I'm sorry, guys. I got all the. Let's see the Twitter messages here. Ooh, got a bunch of people following me. Excited. All right. So also they have London, baby. So I got tagged in with a bunch of other people about London, saying decon. Definitely going this time. Oh, Blockchain says definitely going this time. Dr. Profit, Foster, Randy, you guys in? Says like, YOLO. Let's get this bread. Let's get this bread. All right, everyone. What's the dates for it? Oh, it doesn't say. When is? Oh, September 3rd, 4th. Really only 2 days, but September 3rd and 4th. Omi. All right, so Decon, London, baby. I haven't been to London in a while. So thank you, Miss Blockchain, for going and tagging me, saying you guys going. Yes, 100% in. I guess Foster Hilt's going. Sam Ellis is going. Hello K is happy to help anyone get. Hello K obviously lives there. That is super fantastic. Great times. Where are we at here? Where are we at? So let's do some more Twitter stuff. Jeremy Pador saying, do not accept the box society has presented for you. We have a couple of updates from Brock McBlockchain, who has tweeted, if it's a double P brand that's an app, it's Pixar Pals, question mark. If it's one we don't know yet, obviously it's Paw Patrol. He'll go into crazy for Ryder and his friends. Oh, we got a super chat coming up here from Rickard Brahma. It's like, donate to Ukraine. All right, yeah. I guess the Red Cross I'll make a donation to. Let me write that down. Because I don't even know if I can say that. All I can say is that I was very touched by the video that the Red Cross made for us. And that's all I'll say. But yes, okay. Cheers, mate. And that's the other thing. They said that there's going to be other things that they're going to go and do for Ukraine, because it's going to take a while. And when Alex says, "Hey, any artists you want to tease?" Because he had a Banksy in the back of him. David did. He had Rick and Morty in the back of him. A lot of really cool things that I'm really excited about. So we have some other. Okay, where are we at? Oh, Reese. Oh, all right. So Reverend Alex G says decon. Reese retweeted it. A lot of other good news. Okay, I'm sorry. I have so many notifications. No, I missed. Sometimes oh man. Okay. All right, moving on. I've so many eggs. Where was I here? Summer soon. Yep. What? Storm Blessed Kiwi says, I'm not sure I like the exchange reasoning. Yeah, will benefit some. Oh, yeah. No, I like it. It says to increase the number of holders, they don't use these other small exchanges. Well, I mean, to increase the number of holders, you need the big exchanges. But you want utility also. You want to buy and hold, and you want people to spend. You want a little of both. Also, you want people to burn. You want people to burn while, like, am I Nicolas Cage? How did it burn? How did it burn? You want people to do that while the price is low. Yeah, this big exchanges got it in line with fundamentals. Get the biggest moon. Like, yeah, Anthony R says, was not a huge fan of their video. Everything's up in the air and soon. But they had a lot of different things. I was very impressed with it. Yeah, it says the pain of being early. That's true. Boba says web platform seems ready. Yeah, it seemed really good. So hopefully we can get that by June, and then we get utility in June. Skamaze says the web page looked very good, considering it was just a demo. Phil Scott says ApeCoin is pumping. Or how's Danny Van coming, bro? Rudy Jesus, what does Sinful think of all these? Yeah. Sinful Mawa, what do you think? Corlomi, thank you for the super chats. It sounds like web app is first major update out. Agreed. Let's go back to Bit4x and see what other things are going down. Sorry, let's get this bread. I don't know when they're going to do that utility upgrade for the collectibles. That utility for the collectibles, again, the market's still closed. And when I say utility, I just meant the market's still closed. I meant the upgrade where they had the DeLorean, which I'm so curious to see what I have the full set of DeLoreans, so very, very pumped on that. I'll just have it's time to buy more Omi. All right, that's true. I forgot to take a look at what we got, and Omi's actually going down, which is absolutely bananas. I mean, when you see Omi utility coming soon and people are selling, this is ridiculous. This is either it's manipulators that, I don't know, like maybe this is the last shakeout that we're getting. Again, because if we don't have utility yet, maybe the shakeouts take a little while. Yeah. I don't have that. I wish I could put stuff in the marketplace because I only have 48 gems on there. So we shall see. Moving on. Jeremy Wiles says, I think he was just clarifying that if the drop isn't waitlist style, you can't do it from the web app. If the drop isn't waitlist style, I wrote down exactly what he said. Let me reiterate. Where did it go? I miss you so. Seems like it's been forever. This premiere in April. Well, they said when the web app is live, they will only use the wait list. So that doesn't mean, because you'll still be able to do it on, you'll still be able to do the drop on the Veve app. But so it's not like they're saying, oh, the web app, you can only use this. The reason for that is because when they put the web app out, that's when they will only use the queue. So one is to the other. It's not the other way around. It's not like you can only use the waitlist on the web app just because the web app doesn't support both. Web app probably could support both, but when the web app is live, Veve will take away that other fast click drop. That's what they mean by that. Moving on, y'all. Adam Oswald says the web app opens up a lot of new stuff. And they can do a secondary drop app. Okay, so the web app opens a lot of new stuff. Is that butt stuff? Sorry, you comment that a lot. GZ Rex says no kids will be able to use the app, not with KY. Yeah, so here's there's already accounts like a Veve Fambam. Veve Fambam has a kid who I met at DesignerCon, and and they use the app. And like Milham and Brandy Babe, their kids use the app. So I'm really curious. But again, I don't think you'll have to go and oh god, hiccups. I don't think you'll have to go and you have to use KYC. You have to use KYC to take your stuff out. But if you don't take your stuff out, then you don't need. I think that's the way I remember hearing it. But Boba says, "Oh yeah, didn't even touch on the Viviverse. Too much to do. Looks like you're losing that bet, Randy." No, I don't think I am, because again, the Vivi, all of this was very short-term stuff. All of this was like Q2, maybe Q3 stuff. So I am still very bullish. I'm very bullish on summer. Rickard Brahma with that hearts, so it's Hearts Ukraine flag. Thank you so much. I have been holding my pee in for over 4 hours. Says they can do secondary app features, removes features for children, by the way. But if you're saying you can buy it, yeah, that's a good point. Jesus says they're not going to do that. Adam says, yeah, of course they won't. But if you're 15, 16, you can't buy lottery tickets or drink either. It's a good point. But again, then just have the kids don't use KYC. I think that's a good way around it. Zero says kids have not been blocked from the app. I mean, yeah, no. Jeremy Wiles says currently requirement for the app is 13 plus. So I think more than you think will be affected. One of my kids is 16 and has an account. Makes sense. Adam Osface says kids could get the Veve app with showrooms and collecting versus drops and money. I would like them to get drops too. Again, kids you can work at like 14. I was working at 13. Jeremy Wild says 15, 16 can buy Pokemon cards. It's true. Thomas says, did I hear Dan say that Immutable X was nearly done integrating with OpenSea? If that's the case, doesn't that confirm Veve NFTs will be on OpenSea soon? Yeah, it's like people that own one company, and that company owns part of another company. Yes, you technically, like, I think CBS or NBC has something like that. So I'm reading that correctly. Thomas M says, I think even Brock McBlockchain tweeted about that before. Did I hear Dan say that Immutable X was nearly done integrating with OpenSea? Which, again, if we're going to be on the OpenSea... and that's really good for HRO, Hero also. Hero from DC or DC from Hero, because that way you have if they're on Immutable X already, and Immutable X is about to be interoperable with OpenSea, then you get Hero stuff. Oh my god, that's going to be so bullish. So many ETH whales are going to come and dominate. It's going to be epic. Oh my god. And if that's the case, if we can already use OMI on OpenSea, should be able to use OMI on, or if we can already use OMI on Immutable X, we should be able to use OMI on OpenSea. There's a reason why Reese had gone on and said, oh, hey, we want OMI to be the cryptocurrency that people use for NFTs, and there's a reason why OMI can be fractionalized. Kind of makes sense. Jesus says they should have only done KYC for cash out. I think that's what they're doing. There's the kids play with them. Adam Wallace, I think secondary app that's 13 plus friendly is the way. They would just remove the social and market stuff. True, every now and then some pretty adult stuff shows up on the feed. It's hysterical, but nah. Only Panda says, let's just be clear. The NFT space is just starting. There will be many projects in the end, but in the end, brand names will stand and prosper. Hold that, Omi girl. Adam Awesomeface says the law requires them 100% KYC. Oh, so it is 100%. It's not just some people. Well, it's 100% to cash out, though, right? I think that's what... I have to re-listen to that again. But yeah, Doesn't says one desktop app. Q2, we're thinking. Adam also says that you can use the web version as a desktop app, or you can wrap it using Electron. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to take offense. No. Desktop. You can do web version as desktop app, or you can wrap it. I don't know what the Electron means. I'm comment down below. JP Tree says they should make a separate app for kids, Veve for kids. They can have Baby Shark and other kids stuff, also higher minted editions, but Veve is definitely for adults. Yeah, I guess. I still feel like a kid. I don't know. DZ Rex says, y'all crazy if you think KYC entry isn't a problem, and they will lose loads of young followers. I mean, how many young followers do they have, like, that are under 18? And how many of those people that are under 18 have money? I think, again, this is fine. Sun Eater says, you know how many whales would manipulate Veve for kids? That's a good point. Dino says gang raid. We love Randy. Egg raid from everybody. Sun Eater says Randy got the eggs. Monarch says we need multiple drops a day still though. We will. I mean it will not be right away, but we will. Like I said, even if we don't get the the 8 drops like I'm thinking until January of next year, if Omi stays down here and we have 10 million users by January 1st of next year, and excuse me, they have 8 drops instead of 4 drops each week. Let's say 6 comics and 2 collectibles instead of 3 comics and 1 collectible. They double. Then that means we're burning in the first 14 weeks of 2023. We burn 102 billion Omi if the price stays down, and that math is at 0.0031, not including where it is at 0.0028. I hate these hiccups. And Zach, I need yep. Eggs, lots of eggs. There's so many eggs. Rickard Brown was saying close combat gun can go to water. Apparently Adam Awesomeface got that. It was a Super Soka. Henry overseas, all these eggs are making me hungry. Dude, I'm so heckin' hungry. Dino eggs, Jenny eggs, Sun Eater. What's up, guys? What's up, everyone? I hope y'all are doing well. Dino eggs, Rickard, what's up? Dino egg gang. Everyone. Thank you, Adam Awesomeface, for the super chat with the Super Soaker. Only eggs. Eggs, Lemmy, only eggs. Oh my god, why aren't y'all stopping? I get it 20 minutes behind. Mama Tree says Omi to 0.007. That would be so great if that were to happen. I mean, it will at some point again. Like I said, I do picture a lot of buys happening soon. I picture Dr. Profit and Mr. Pags going ham on that. But we're at 0.0027, though. Yep, okay. Interesting. I wonder. So if they are again because they've had some issues with New Zealand, it's not Vivi's fault. New Zealand is going to, and they're kind of changing things. They're being really strict about it, which is good. They want to be ahead of the curve. They want to. Again, it's like learning to drive in the winter. It's better to do that. Learn to drive in the snow so that you can drive all year round. It would really. It's not fun. I'd imagine if you start learning to drive in April when there's no snow, and then suddenly in December, I've been driving for 8 months, but I've never driven in the snow. I would much rather MTL be like really scrutinized and really be like on the up and up right now, as opposed to like later when they roll out some countries and not others. Like I said, Recur, which has like 80,000 people, 100,000 people, whatever. It's a lot easier for them to get MTL when there's only 100,000 users as opposed to 2.5 million. Plus, they only have USA. We're getting a global one, and it kind of sucks that New Zealand. Like again, be mad at New Zealand. Don't be mad at Veve. They're the ones holding it up. But if that's the case, then it would stand to reason that we would get Omi utility before MTL, even though it is slowly rolling out, which is really nuts. I'm so heckin' hungry. Randy trying to ready with all these eggs. I'm trying to, we came, we saw, we conquered. Oh yeah, Mama Chase 0.0027. Yeah, agreed. Love you too, Henry overseas. Yes, they did say KYC for entry. Love the website. Okay, we won. We can stop egging. We did it. Thank you. Jesse Trade says Cavell is losing it. Why is Cavell losing it? What's going on with Cavell? Is he okay? You need a hug? Henry overseas says, here's the thought, Randy. Veve will drop their own NFTs to test the new system. Veve will drop their own NFTs to test the new system. Do you think that's... Oh, that'd be great. Oh, I got to take a picture of that, Henry overseas. I got to talk about that. Could you... getting drivable Reese would be epic. I got a buddy of mine that sent me a photo of the valet. Oh, I have to take a picture of that. Oh, I could just save that to my phone, right? This is epic. That's the address. Yep. Oh, wow. Got somebody sending something to a buddy of mine. Okay, hang on one second here. I've lost like $700,000 because, but again, I'm so pumped. I can't be more pumped. There wasn't much. Hang on. I guess on Ascendex it dumped below to 0.0069 as well. So somebody asked me, did he hear right when David talked about Veve coming out with physical clones of their NFTs? I think I heard the opposite. Like when you go to an event, you get a promo code and you can redeem that promo code on the app and get an NFT related to the event. We already do have physical stuff of our NFTs, like our DC NFTs are already based off physical copies. Golden Moments as well. Maybe more coming for others. Who knows? 4:20, 4 hours, 20 minutes. Happy 4:20, everybody. Where am I? Yeah, I think they would still hold. I mean, for us people that love the team, it would hold value for us. The first Veve NFTs, that like Veve exclusive NFTs. Lori Brenner, can someone recap the Pixar Pals info? So Lori Brenner, they at the end of every quarter, they choose to animate something like a Ritmo, like a DeLorean, and Pixar Pals. We don't know which one of those is getting animated. Probably the Ed. I hope the Woody. I really hope it's the Woody, but I do think maybe Edna, just because there's less of her. But who knows? Tino says eggs, sliders dabbing. Brett Sterling says, why don't they just use Omi to NFT? Feels like they don't want the market to crash hard. I enjoy the rest of the AMA. Web platform looks great. Yeah. Well, that will come. I think they want to give it a little more. They want to start off small with the raffles first, and then they'll go Omi to NFT. And overseas says, see you next time, Dino. Enjoy the holiday. Sea-Dog says, these New Zealand regulations are going to be the death of Veve. Well, no, that's a lie. But again, that's just really just for cash out. And yes, a lot of people are here. Like a bunch of my friends that are not poor are not putting money into the app until you can cash out. So fair point, but they're just delaying the inevitable. They're delaying just the rise. It's going to happen eventually. Jojo says Veveverse till 2023. No, I'm still thinking this year. Good Cat says KYC is not the monster Cavell thinks it is. I've done it several times. It's easy, but not sure how they do it for kids. She's Rex is trolling. Super Duper Hank is disappointed that Omi still seems to be the forgotten child. No, Super Duper Hank. At the end of the stream, they were talking about Omi utility, literally next quarter. So I'm very pumped about that. Skamaze says, yeah, they said gamification is a thing they're waiting to get into. Yeah, I'd imagine they're waiting for that as well. Probably waiting for the Veveverse. Darryl Wild says they just said that bringing the MCP first phase scores and rankings would bring some light gaming utility. I guess we consider that a game. Jordan sees Cavell is really angry about KYC and kids. I want what's his reasoning though? I'm so curious. Adam says KYC prompt will be on app launch. You can probably skip until you want to sell cash out. Point. Stormblast Kiwi says I live in New Zealand. The regulations thing sounded like a bit of BS. Says, I've done KYC with a New Zealand stock platform. And it was just standard KYC plus 3 questions about how you invest. Also interesting. I'll have to talk to some more New Zealand peeps about that. JP Tree says, let them burn so they can list with a smaller circulating supply. Also, the Veveverse, once at least in beta, can be listed as a metaverse token. Oh, Omi. Yeah, Omi will be a metaverse token. Sun Eater says they will KYC, will help with drops, so you need KYC. Oh, KYC will help with drops, and you need KYC with drop. Oh, you need KYC for drops as well? That's poop. Justin says one more exchange. No, I'm thinking 3. Sunday says probably for the entire interface. This is Omi's. Okay, so Omi's not tanking. Omi went from like 0.0029 to 0.0027. Not exactly a tank. Sinful Mawile says MTL is ready to guy. They are waiting on compliance with New Zealand. Cash out is upon us. No gem transfer, but yes, NFT for transfer. Yeah, probably. Because again, it would make sense that they would have a transfer, a trade 1-to-1 or 1-to-3 type of deal. When's the web app update? I'm guessing like June. Squidcat says maybe kids can collect and limits on trading and selling until they're 18. There's a way to make it work with some creative thinking, I guess. Johnson's KYC will be needed on the app. Yeah, Rickard Brahma says donate to Ukraine. Cheers, mate. Cheers. Preach, brother. Better Watch Now says that's a good point. Just charities are a joke. All right, not all charities are a joke. Whippets Run says Red Cross is a money laundering organization that exclusives are very evil. I mean, I remember in Hurricane Katrina, there was a buddy of mine that said really one of the only... Now, this happens to be in Louisiana, so it's one branch of them. Out of all these charities that they said the Salvation Army was the best, I imagine it's different for each people. I don't know how much of your donation goes to them. I don't know. But I just know that they're pretty well known, and they made a video thanking us, which is very good. Monarch says, you think this limited queue system will only cater to new users? It seems a bit fishy. No, it's going to cater to everyone. I mean, it'll make things a lot easier. I mean, it'll make it for no rebounds, but yeah, we're going to get drops less because we don't, some of us that have quick fingers, but it'll definitely cut down on bots. Thunder says, I wonder if burning the NFTs give OMI dependent on floor value or flat gem amount per burn. Burning NFTs give OMI dependent. I don't think they would give OMI for burning NFTs. I mean, unless they say, hey, some of these burn fees that we're going to go to the reserve wallet, they go to you. Maybe. I don't know. Abdelhamad Sadiq says, just got here. What's the summary of all YouTubers talking about a gem hack and what accounts are being disabled by this issue? Love you, bro. Thank you. So on Telegram, there was a bunch of people, and I got messaged like, I don't know how many times. This person, James Peter, basically people were going and buying gems for like a severe discount. The person that was that had done it had somehow been able to go and like glitch the system or do whatever and steal a bunch of gems. What people that bought from him did is they had tracked those gems because again, Veve is still pretty closed circuit, and they are not really, they are a little centralized, so they can go and say, okay, all of these gems that are illegal, that are gone nefariously, we have to track all those gems. We have to freeze everyone's accounts up until they go and so everyone that bought those gems currently right now, they are count as disabled. Most likely what they would have to do is they'd have to return everyone's NFTs and take off the take off those gems. So the gems you never got and the NFTs you have to be returned, that type of deal. And then I think, because again, that's not really Veve's fault. That's more of the glitch. It depends. I don't know how they're going to handle it. And then the accounts that are only being disabled are really just the accounts that bought gems from that person. And there was somebody that bought like 150,000 gems, which is nuts. And they paid cash. They paid like USDT for it, so they got hecked, hardcore. Now where was I? But yeah, burning NFTs. Maybe you could do that. You burn an NFT and you get a small amount of OMI, and maybe it's like a gamble. You say like you get the amount of OMI that was burned or sent to the reserve wallet in at the time. So if there's a bunch of OMI that's being burned, and you go and then maybe you split the amount of OMI. Let's say 1 million OMI is being put into the reserve wallet, and 5% of that is going to go to people who burn a collectible in that same time frame, and then some of that just goes to them. Maybe something like that. I doubt they would do that, but it's just the way it could work, because it doesn't take out of the reserve wallet. It takes that was going to go into the reserve wallet from the circulating supply and just keeps it in the circulating supply. Thomas Adams says Cavell adding like KYC is going to kill the project. Why? I'm very curious. Veve Showroom says, as a person that works in tech, I was excited for these updates and progress. The web optimization makes me think they're thinking more Veveverse and being able to use desktop to explore. Agreed. Squid has, if anyone sees market open, please comment. Gotta get 10 DeLoreans. Oh, that's a good point. Gotta get a bunch of Woodies. Excuse me. Veve official just made a post on Instagram. Oh, shoot. My phone cannot take certain things sometimes. Oh, it's just about night nurse tomorrow, which is fine, which is fine, which is fine. All right. Guys, yep, maybe Fan Bam, Buster Hill, Ski, Claire. Okay, so updates from Brock McBlockchain. Sparky Bang has posted on Twitter saying when you realize that Veve has 282 jurisdictions to give MTL to in comparison and doesn't favor certain countries, Veve fam. Brock McBlockchain tweets and the blood screams they'd get if they dropped it in just a few first versus trying to do it globally for everyone as much as is legally allowed to. Fair point. Another tweet be going around. Okay, no, disregard. Yeah, so Brock McBlockchain says on Twitter, Dan was against KYC for a while. I think this is the world changing versus just a Veve thing, but people will likely say Veve choosing this, etc. Yeah, people are dumb. They don't see the forest through the trees. And we have... Okay, that should be good. Made everything make sense. Yep, held up. Yep, okay. All right, moving on. Just says we need kids on the app. Again, that's why I assume they'll get kids on the app in like maybe what Adam Awesomeface was saying in that way. Or they could just not do KYC and not cash out. Maybe that type of deal. Dane Martin says, is there any news on the gem scam yesterday and the market availability updates? Want to see my poos go wild again? Just what I had said before, and hopefully that gets resolved soon. Young Rich says, what did they say about the DeLorean? That it will be drivable. Hang on. New DeLorean time machine upgrade. I think it's for 2 of them. I think it's for the ultra rare and the rare, or the ultra like it's for 2 out of 3 of them. Well, I don't even think they said drivable. I think they just said, yeah, new time machine upgrades. That's what they said of those. Why gem rate so low? Because there was a hack yesterday. People trying to get out. I don't know. Combination of both of those things. I want to see my poos go wild again. 2K, here we come. Stormblast Kiwi says, to be fair, Randy, they have said OMI utility coming soon over and over, and that's basically what they said today. So I can see why it's dipping. All right, fair point. Sun Eater says, as long as they have an ID, they should be fine if they're 13 or whatever, minimum ages. Vker says, did you get your shipping updates for Hero? I didn't buy any, so no. Sea Dog says, we need confirmation on the kids rollout plan with KYC. Maybe that's something they'll address in space. Oh my god, apparently Cavell Anderson is furious over KYC wording. Diego Pamillo says, Electron is a way to transform web app into desktop apps. Oh, okay. But they'll need to do it themselves. That's fair. That's fine. Sinful Mawile says Veve is at least for teens. Yep, agreed. Met Rayeda says Cavell actually left his room for the first time in months and bought a new pillow. Homie needs a hug. Aw, sorry, Cavell. I don't know why he's so pissed though. Monarch NFTs, or they have set up some algorithm to make it fair by purposely not re-entering users for each drop. I'm scratching my head on this one. Get fair by purposely not re-entering. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Justin says, what's Vel on about? I guess he doesn't like KYC. We got a picture of a world with a cat on it saying Veve needs to come up with family and parental control account so they can bypass KYC as long as the parent account is KYC'd. Yes, I agree. Brandy Babe says, just listening to the AMA, I'm conflicted. My kiddos love doing the drops. I know. So hopefully they do an update where kids can still use it with parental consent. At least that gets part of the kids that want to be on in. Marietta KYC hated the words onboarding for KYC for kids. Oh, is that why he hated it? Milestone Rance Cavell was threatening selling out of the project if it isn't clarified. I don't think he would do that. But he's fired up. Says Veve will not leave the kid market behind. Yeah. This says Vel's video is going to be entertaining tonight. Probably. Says Alcon knows kids more than anybody. It's a good point. Trust in the team. Trust in Alcon. Trust in the team. Trust Medoc. That's an Obi-Wan Kenobi reference. Yeah, I feel like it's all really good news. And these are things that people should be made aware of. Yeah. All right, moving on here. He's jumping to dramatic conclusions. Of course, Veve will cater to kids. Yeah, yeah. Again, look at the team. Actually, that's what I'm going to say. Go on Twitter, and I'm going to say exactly pretty much what you said. Of course, Veve won't leave kids behind. Look. All right. Alfred Kahn knows kids. I trust and believe in the team. They got this. Also, I'm still live. Let me find the. Oh, am I not watching my own video? I'm gonna watch my own video. Share, copy link. Come say hi. Hi. Ow. Okay. Moving on here. If they do onboarding KYC, this will be poop for growth. All right, hang on 1 second here. Nope. No. So while I'm here, I'm going to have everyone go and smash that like button. That would be super great. Cavell has the "you're fired" thing on me. Anyway, so that is a free way to support the channel. But speaking of unfree ways, we want to. Hey, you got someone like Abdelhamad Sadiq. Thank you for $5 super chat. Saying, is it better to stay away from off-app purchases because you risk your account being disabled by something you're not connected with? Yes, it is definitely better. Most of the time, it is better to stay away from off-app purchases, especially with gems. Especially with gems. Now, if you go on to someone and say, like, hey, I want to buy your Secret Rare Spidey for $25,000 USDT, and you go and, let's say you use an escrow, like somebody, wires me, let's say 25,000 Ethereum or $25,000 of Bitcoin, and say, okay, I have it, I have the Bitcoin, y'all can make the transfer, so they transfer the Spidey from one person to the other, and then I send it to them, or vice versa. They send me the collectible, they do it, and as soon as it's received, I can send it over to them. That would make sense. But yeah, buying gems is a little risky business there. But I mean, be advised though that let's say if you had a vault for sale and somebody bought, 20,000 gems for, $5,000 and they buy your vault and those gems are tainted, you don't know that. So it generally, if you're on the app, you'll be good. As long as you don't do anything wrong, you'll be fine. But off the app stuff, I wouldn't buy gems. I mean, a lot of people, most everybody does. But everyone else kind of okay. But I would say it's better to be safe than sorry, in my opinion. Where was I here? Had some choice language. It was definitely entertaining. Oh God, Myers talking about Cavell. Dito says he's jumping to dramatic conclusions. Yep, of course. KVAX Gaming says if they do onboarding KYC, this will be poop for growth. So KYC should be only demanded for suspicious accounts and cash outs. Listen, that's why this is not coming from Veve. This is coming from New Zealand. Coming from like the world, not that they're world police, but it's coming from international law. It's not coming from them. Monarch NFT says Dino the guy for gems to cash in the chat. Not right now. In like a day, when the market opens and everyone's then yes. Brandy Babes, I hope they do some kind of parental thing. I do not mind entering their info. They really do love doing the drops and market sniping. Plus, it's a great investment for their future. Yeah. I hope they do that too. Brandy Babe says, LOL. Remember like a month ago when I warned people about selling gems super low, being scammers on Facebook, and a lot gave me poop for it? They did. Is that why Milham calls you a poopy butt? Because of that? But yeah, Brandy makes an amazing point that she warned people about, buying and selling gems super low because there do be scammers everywhere. Church of Brandy Babe about to ignite. Where was I here? Monarch says KYC for entry. I believe so. Planet Prophet says, will bots run now, Andy, and dump? What's your guess? I don't know. Bolo says, if I'm bot, I would run now. Yeah, if you're a bot, you're going to dump everything. Just to try to get out as quickly as you can. Justin says he's in Discord chat that buys gems, I think. I mean, just because you're in a Discord chat and that chat happens to buy gems doesn't mean that you're in that. Unless it's like... Unless that group was made specifically for buying and selling gems. Yeah, I don't know. Monarch says that's just horrible for younger users and taxes in general. That means every collectible NFT sale will be reported to the IRS. I mean, listen, I more than anybody want to do cash deals for Pokemon cards, crypto for Pokemon cards, so that heck the IRS. I hate paying taxes more than anybody. I literally have a $117,000 tax bill, which I don't know how the fudge I'm going to pay. I do not want to pay taxes more than anybody. But if you try to circumvent the IRS, if you try to go and say, "Oh yeah, I'm going to I want to not pay taxes," like your life is going to get hecked up more than I could tell you. Your life will be hell for 18 months going through audits. If they find out you were doing something, you're going to jail. You pay like a huge fine, or you go to jail, or both, and then you're on their list forever. You will be looked upon with extreme prejudice from then on out. You do not want to mess with the IRS. Just telling y'all right now. Squid Cat says Monarch. That's what Dan said. Planet Prophet is kind of sweating. Dax G says so. A dip again, probably after the announcements today, and rewind coming the 30th. Rewind. Monarch T says just how it's going to be a disaster for a lot of people. Wow. For some, I mean, I think a lot of other people just be fine with it. Hey, Vax is the real Randy Chavez. They said KYC will also be for onboarding, not just cashing out. Oh, it do be for everyone, though. Planet Prophet says, I hope so. K-Vax says, Cavell is mad because KYC on onboarding makes no sense for kids. Yeah, that is true. Mona says, so they did say no KYC entry. I guess they did. I guess they did say KYC will be onboarded for everyone, not just cash out. What's up, Digital Snowflake? How you doing? I'm doing all right. I got to pee so badly. I don't want to really leave now, though. All right. We got I think Veve just tweeted. In case you missed it, watch the full commentary. Yeah, okay, with David and Dan. All right, so that's what they tweeted. Market and gem purchases will continue to be offline for maintenance. Again, thank you for your patience. No problem, guys. Ow. And do Also, apparently they can't do Omi to NFT without a layer 2 bridge, which will hopefully be coming. Hopefully that's coming soon. Oh, okay. No, I'm just trying to read something real quick. Maybe it's okay. Okay, moving on here. New Zealand thing was referred about MTL. Yes. But MTL would require KYC. KVAC says Monarch NFT said KYC for basically everyone. Yep. Squidcat says Monarch. Yes, he said that for sure. Xavier says, should I worry? I open my app and it shows your device does not meet security requirements, or is that for everyone? You just have to uninstall and reinstall. That's pretty much why I didn't fix it. If it doesn't fix it, then put in a ticket. Ooh. Abdelhamid Sadiq says, just got here. What's the summary of the... Yeah, so I know I read that before. I'll do it again real quick. There was a gem hack. We don't know how many of them. I think on Twitter I saw it was like... I think even on the chat of the video that we just saw before, it was about like 7 million were affected. So I think only like $1 million went in the app yesterday, give or take. And obviously none today because the market's been closed. Love you too, Abdul Med. And the only people that were disabled were the ones that bought gems from that person. So it says, I don't know if they follow through for entry. I don't know. Just says, for everyone, Xavier says, bought $40 from the app. I didn't even know what was going on and doesn't let me log in. If it's not letting you log... Well, why isn't it letting you log in, Xavier? Let me know. KVAX answer, you said you don't think KYC onboarding is bad for growth. I think it's necessary, and it has to happen. So either do it now or do it later. I'd much rather do it now and get it over with. Mr. Ponprowse, I don't fully understand what's the gem. No more transfers around, sir. So basically, like, you can send up to 500 gems right now per transfer per day, and they're just not going to do that anymore, which is fine. Eric Estes is sick of Twitter and everyone complaining about KYC, but before crying, they need it. So annoying. I know. So Mamala says, the way to get kids interested in Veve is if they cater to the teen crowd, because kids love what older kids like, and if they cater to young kids, they alienate teens. That's a good point. Cater to teens, totally. Monarch NFT says it's KYC for entry. I've gone over a bunch of this. Cavell Ashley. I thought it was Cavell Charmanderson. Charmander! Char. Stormblast says, Randy would like to know your favorite utility announced so far. The math on OMI to NFT, fee of 2.5% isn't great. Would take a lot of money just to burn 1 billion like that. From the circulating supply, I don't care. I just want some utility, because some utility means we'll get more exchanges. Dax G's is aiming for 50,000 gem collection by the time I turn 20. Got 2 months. You got this. You got this. Growth will help. Bobo says everyone complained about bots. Now KYC to tackle that in a real way, and people complain. Yeah, people are so dumb. JB says not sure why all the companies complaints about kids not being able to use because of KYC. My kids are on Oculus Quest 2 all the time, and Facebook is required to use it. Guess what? None of my kids have Facebook. Fair point. Fair point. Is OMI to... people think OMI's going lower. Monitor says KYC for entry is bad for everyone. Again, this needs to happen, so it's got to happen. Eric says OMI to 0.0015 would be great. We could buy more. I wish I had, dude. I wish I had some. Oh Jesus! I wish I had a bunch. Who is asking me that? Nope, not doing it. Not doing it. Every now and then I get asked to do a job. I am not doing it. Blockchain.io says, Donnie and David and I had a good chat last night. Mass adoption, bullish AF, but honestly, I've always been just limiting social to filter out the FUD. So from here, you do have a picture with Jane and somebody else, and I could take a guess on who that is, but it is Jane, somebody else, and then David talking about the future. They're being very bullish. So thank you, Jane, for tagging me in that, saying honestly just been limiting social, filter out the FUD. Love seeing OGs. Love seeing OGs interact with us and saying how bullish they are. If they can wait, if they can hodl, we can hodl. And again, a lot of these guys were waiting on like 2019, 2020 when they bought in, before the app was even live. It's good times. Oh, actually, she tweeted some more, so I'm going to go and read a bunch of her comments real quick. Someone was asking, these the calls where the real alpha is being dropped, and she says, no, we only talked about the weather. So someone please caption David. Something about size, but it doesn't matter, I guess. And blockchain says size always matters. Oh! I love her. She's great. We do have a tweet from Jeremy Pador saying, does anyone remember the scene in Sesame Street where Cookie Monster eats around the edges of the cookie to keep it perfectly round so that nobody else notices, and the cookie ends up being tiny? Then he eats the tiny cookie to hide the evidence. Oh, I love you so much. Jeremy, Uncle Jay is just he's such a, I love him. He's a treasure, and he needs to be protected. We are this far away from MTL. Nicely played, nicely played. Okay, that is... Alright, Xing out of all of these stories. Alright, 4:34, what are the comments here? Okay, I'm only like 15 minutes behind. Adrodelro, so tired, says, I'm slightly concerned about gems transfers. I sent a handful of gems to my girlfriend so she can go for drops. Hopefully we can have family accounts. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. Even if you don't have gem transfers, you can buy something with your gems, transfer the NFT to them so they can sell it and they could have gems. Just a way of kind of getting around that. Abdelhamad Sadiq says, it is better to stay away from off-app purchases because you risk your account being disabled by something you are not concerned with. Yes. Agreed. Mr. Planet Prop says, my ultimate goal on Veve is to have a Mickey Mouse hat in my showroom on a Charizard's head. One day, baby, one day. So yeah, Abdelhamad Sadiq, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that definitely does. Buying gems is the riskiest. And then as you're going and doing if you're buying a collectible from someone and that's off, that is much less risky because it doesn't necessarily involve gems. It just involves an escrow or a trusted person to send the collectible here. You pay for the collectible. And as that collectible is paid for, they received it, then I send that collectible. That's how it happens with that. Eric Estes says, in case you guys missed it, even Bored Ape Yacht Club is requiring KYC. KYC is going to be a fact of life for everyone soon. This is a great idea. Same here. KYC is a good thing. Maturing the app. Or you hiding something, guys? What? No, KYC is a good thing. Monarch says, why the hell will they let bots become overlords controlling pumps and dumps, knowing people will be hit very hard? Wait, how are they doing that? And then apply KYC for entry, which allows the IRS to tax you on everything. Again, you need KYC. This is how you beat down on bots. Splints is out E3 exactly. Super Duper Hanks, I'll probably buy more OMI and lock it up. We'll look at it 3 years from now. Nice. Brandy Babe says, remember like a month ago when I warned about people selling gems super low, being scammers on Facebook? A lot of people gave her poop for it. Might have been where Poopy Butt came from, but yes. Agreed. We all trust in Brandy Babe. Eric Astley says Kamel's dramatic, and that's, you know what he said. Walrus says collectibles off app. You could buy it. Again, it's a little dangerous. You have to trust people, and sometimes people betray that trust. Monarch MC says every single loss or gain will be reported to the IRS. New Bill says every amount over 600 will have to be paid, etc., making it an investment app. Well, it's just gains. It's just, eBay has that as well. Eric Press says prison is full of people who don't pay taxes. I know. Does says, are you worried about the IRS taxing you or selling your NFTs for OMI? I'm not really worried about anything. I'm worried about the current IRS tax bill I have. But Does says income tax is 100% unconstitutional. I wish that I could, honestly, if my tax bill was small enough, it was like $5,000, I would just be like, yeah, you'll get it next year. But because it's so big, it's really on the IRS radar. Simple Model says, the only way to get off the IRS list is to renounce citizenship. I still have Peruvian citizenship, actually. I might have to, I guess I can get it elsewhere also, but yeah, no, I'm not living down in Peru. Honestly, exactly, so imagine all these people and kids that'll be locked up. Mono says, and we'll be able to hit short-term gains. Veve already takes about 20%. Well, Veve takes 10% on the withdraw. IRS can take 40% on short-term capital gains. That's 40%. On how much you made. I probably says thumbs up. You said 25 to 60%. I think it depends on what country you're in. Also, I think Canada's taxed like a mother flapper, so is the UK. US is not taxed as much, but still is. Final Prop says thumbs up. It sounded like they were saying that we are delaying major exchanges until more people hold OMI to avoid a pump and dump. Bold strategy, Cotton. If that's a thing, you because you don't want to pump and dump. If we go into Coinbase now, we get a huge pump and we dump right back down to where we are. You really want utility with it. You do. Mauricio Arlanos, everything good, Chavez? You look stressed. Keep your head up, bro. I just haven't peed. I haven't eaten. Stressful month. But thank you. Milestone Rant says agreed about income tax. Justin Mono says, so a kid or family member who put about 500 in the app and flipped their way to about 5 to 10K or more, had no money on the side, then lost these profits from a manipulated dump. What the fudge? I mean, I guess that's what you. That's what the app is. That's that's life. Yeah, you can make an investment in like Bitcoin or Tesla or anything. Everything is manipulated. Marvelous Pack says the web platform looks great. Yeah, I think it looks great. Someone Miles says no KYC. We'll just make Veve like any other online game. No cash out, but spend on cosmetics and vehicles to heart's content. That's why we need KYC. We do have a super chat coming in from Veve Monster. Says OUP and OM Utility starts the building process in Q2. Not that it's going to be ready. Utility is still at least 6 months away, in his opinion. So be advised, Veve Monster, that when they say they have the web, we know that web app, when that goes live, they'll only have the wait list, and on the wait list we will have OM Utility, at least some OM Utility with just raffles, because you'll be on the wait list. So they are starting that wait list. They said in April, and again, let's say May, and then once they do that wait list, it'll be half wait list and half, fast finger drop. And once they do that app, again, after let's say like a month or two, so let's say they do start in May, and then let's say June, July, let's say July, the latest, when we have the web app, then boom. Okay. I think we get it by July. Again, even if it is in 6 months, that's still technically in Q3, because we are not yet out of Q1, so that would be Q3. Is still holding that P. You deserve a medal. Actually, I am caught up on oh no, I'm not caught up on comments. Almost. New hero packs on pre-sale, completely sold out. Watched another content and they're FUD, and it's so annoying. Yeah, people are crazy. Milestone says exactly. Mr. Panorama says it will make bots run, which is fun. Mr. Romano says, like Steam and app stores don't need KYC for you to dump all your money into it. Excuse me. Agreed. Monarch says short-term gains, people, y'all not worried about that? Well, they're not short-term gains if you don't sell. Make them long-term gains. Digital Snowflake says Veve needs to have an event in New Zealand. Great excuse to visit. What's up, Sleepin'? How you doing, fam? I hope you're doing well. Daniel Santiago Nunez says markets will be closed for more than 2 weeks. No, it's not. Stop. Get out of here. Trappin' UCY says 2 weeks 30 minutes. Oh my god, I hate you. Planet Profit. Hang on one second. I got I'm sorry, hang on one second here. Fudge. Hang on one second, guys. Yeah, Cavell Anderson tweeted that it's a huge barrier to entry and would hurt the potential of the project massively. Again, I don't think so, but conspiracies that he's a botter. Again, I have seen, not that I watch every one of his videos, but I don't see any evidence of him using a bot. There's no way he would risk that. There's no way. Moving on here. Here's my says, I'm glad I didn't go in so heavy buying secondhand collectibles, NFTs, etc. I'm glad bots will get kicked off, but I will only be going for drops and holding for long-term gains. Yeah, same here. So I mean, if you have, oh crap, where'd I go? Cavell is being pretty nice on Twitter though, saying, hey team, nice update. Could we have some clarification on if KYC will be for drops and cash out, or if you haven't accessed the app at all, KYC? How does it impact children mess? So he was being pretty nice on Twitter. Hello K responds that they're forced to do KYC for everyone now. it's the law, so everyone would have to take it up with lawmakers in New Zealand. I was talking about it in Spaces today before the vid interview. Coincidentally, they announced it themselves. So Zombie Doge says children don't have a credit card anyways. Cavell responds, tell that to Fortnite, Minecraft, Roblox, all of the gaming's generating billions off children. Children spend more on digital assets than anyone. Fair point, fair point. But again, that's children. And again, I think that the Veve app will be separate from the Veveverse in that you can probably go on the Veveverse and buy stuff there just off the web app. And maybe it, I don't know. We'll have to see. Lana says, I'm glad I didn't go so heavy. I just wrote down all my gem transfers and where I can find all details to make taxes easier next year. At least we should have to pay taxes until we cash out. Yeah, no, you wouldn't have to pay taxes until you cash out. Veve Monster says, OUP and OM Utility starts building process in Q2. Not that it's going to be ready. Utility at least 6 months away, in his opinion. It's possible. Yeah, it's possible. We'll see. Yost is still holding. Yep, I beat Bravegate on the P break. But is by the but they effed by not having KYC first, bro. Big time. Again, not really their fault. They didn't really expect this in the beginning. It was just supposed to be OMI to NFT, and that's it. Kev says, you think we're going down to 0.002? I hope so. Trying to maximize my position with the little money I have left. Mono says, excuse my frustration, but yeah, I'm not selling short term anymore. Good. Justin says, Randy, landlord in 321. Marson Rand says, Cavell, not a bot. Lol, geez. Dax says, I wonder if we're going to have to pay taxes on collectibles. We flipped months ago, even if we didn't cash out. I don't think so. Dilesh Patel says, why don't they open up the MTL to all countries, which have no compliance? That would be a crazy crap show. If they opened it to all countries, if they opened it to only some countries and not others, FUD would be ridiculous. It was DCA this dip. If you got money to buy, put in, buy a little now and save for more dips. Fair point. I would go for 5 hours. I'm done after this. My voice is destroyed. Super Hangs, I think today proved that Veve OMI is indeed a slow process. Not a problem. We'll wait. Cam says, also please kindly remove that Yankee hat and burn it. It's just for my head. Supine Profit says Fortnite doesn't have KYC. I guess they don't. Chuck Hanks says go Blue Jays is what gem hacks. Just watch the first. I don't know. I don't know. Mara says no, you'll have to pay taxes on every sale regardless of cut. No, I don't. If it's OMI to NFT, yes. If it's just gems, I don't believe that. I mean, unless they make it like, yeah, if they make it like taxes, yeah, that probably would be. Well, you would probably be able to offset that with some stuff you sell at for losses. So yeah, I think Monarch's right. That is a taxable event. I think OMI is dipping more. I hope it does. Yeah, so some of that NFT would be a taxable event. Marcel Rances don't think that would make sense, Monarch. Not until you get. I mean, again, once they have cash out, they're not going to have a sell. They're not going to tax us on it now, because there's no way to cash out. But they will in the future. Bill Marvel says my account got disabled for buying those gems. What do you think is the buyer liable? What's going? Yeah, your account will be fine. They just have to go through stuff first. Jay says I don't think so because it's topped out. Invert your chart, and you can see this. I mean, wherever it goes, I don't know, but it will be. Much love to you, Aldis. Wherever OMI does go, it'll go up in the future. Monarch says Wax doesn't have KYC. They'll probably have to get it eventually. Again, everyone will have to do this eventually. Veve's just doing this first. All right, stream. Thank you for all the help going over this. Have a nice day. You too, Dax. Marvelous is Monarch incorrect. Selling NFT is taxable to Sea Dogs. Says gems are USD. No, gems are not. Gems are their stablecoin. That is not USDT. That is not US dollars. The boy says, thanks, bro. Thinking of buying more. See you later, Super Duper Hank. Sea Dogs says the IRS found a way to tax illegal money, so they're definitely taxing once MTL on every sale. The boat reported the IRS. Welcome, bro. You know, so you can pay your tax based on cash basis or accrual. Up to you. Fair point. Guys, I would think they would only tax whatever gems you pull out. That's not how they do it on taxes. That's not how they do it on stocks. Says you come into Decon in London. It really depends what happens with OMI. Right now, honestly, even if I pay my tax bill a quarter at a time, 25% at a time, it's still $30,000 every 3 months. If OMI hasn't mooned by then, not paying that tax, can't go to London. So I'll let you all know. Abdelmed Sadiq, thank you for the super chat, saying even if you use escrow for off-app purchases and you don't know the third-party seller or how they obtained can be risky, Veve retroactively going after parties indirectly, not related, is not healthy. Yeah, if you don't know the seller, how they obtain, but again, yeah, I mean, the collectibles, whether you sell them online on the Veve app, or if you sell them, the collectibles I think is okay-ish. The risk you run with selling the collectibles, buying again, buy it from somebody that you know is like good, is fine. But yeah, buying gems is the more risky one. It's Veve retroactively going after parties indirectly, not related, healthy. Fair point. Yeah, so Matt, and I do want to come to DesignerCon London. I really do have to let everyone know though. Want to go see? We've got to dig into this more, Randy. If anyone wants, Randy, I missed the stream and we'll have to watch later. But what are your top 3 takeaways? OMI utility soon. MTL delays are because of New Zealand, not because of Veve. We're going to be at the forefront of MTL stuff and Master Collector Program stuff soon. I'll just go have some tea. I'll wait until the $10 super chat is off, and then I'll go, because that's, I don't want to go with that still on there. And Marvel says this sucks because I was about to purchase the Marvel Comics Secret Rare. Much love to you, my brother. Love your content. Thank you so much. Monarch says so selling an NFT for gems wouldn't be a taxable event. I don't know. Need an accountant on here. It's crazy you made millions last year. Well, I made $500,000 went through my accounts minimum, because that's how much I put into Akomi and Omi, not including stuff that I spent on everyday life. So let's say 600,000. No, let's say 550 because I didn't spend that much. Let's say $500,000+ went into there because they all went through my accounts, whether it was Pokemon, whether it was Tesla, and a lot of the Tesla I had to pay short-term capital gains on, which was like 45%. But a lot of the stuff I do have to pay 20-ish% on. Some of the stuff I can write off, but yeah, it's a lot. And because I put it into Omi, and Omi is currently down, yeah, makes up. So I don't know what the IRS does to people that just don't have the money and can't pay it. Let's look that up. Let's take a look at this. Do they just take money out of it? They freeze their bank accounts? What does IRS do to people? Oh, God. That can't pay taxes. No money to pay IRS? No. All right, no. The IRS offers payment alternatives. Taxpayers can't pay what they owe in full. A short-term payment plan may be an option for short-term payment. That's only up to 120 days, though, which doesn't help. IRS has a time limit on collections. In general, the IRS will not take collection action after 10 years from the date of assessment. If I returned 10 years ago and never paid the associated taxes, you will not be criminally charged, and the IRS will not try to collect on. I think that's wrong. Yes, your taxes will lead to hefty fines, increased financial problems. Failing to pay your taxes won't actually put you in jail. IRS cannot send you to jail. File criminal charges. Wait, I don't think that's. So if you have not filed a tax return, you could be charged with a summary to offense under Income Tax Act. If found guilty, the penalties can include substantial fines. And, okay, so if you have not filed, obviously I've filed. Can't afford. I wish we had like a .gov thing that's coming out here, but it's not. I'm not getting any articles that say, okay, IRS.gov. Don't panic. You may qualify for a self-service online payment plan. That allows you to pay off an outstanding balance over time. Maybe you'll do that. Once your online application is complete, you'll receive immediate notification of whether your payment plan has been approved. What if it's not approved? That's short-term payment plan. And those only count for amounts at less than $50,000. Long-term online payment plan. So female. Yep. Qualify. Yep. Online request. Yep. Okay. I'll let y'all know. Where was I beforehand? Jay says, this our moment. People will make big emotional mistakes to sell their OMIs. Yeah, people are crazy. He says, I have always side money. For me, doesn't matter if we go up or down. I'm a whale myself. We topped out to the downside. Good. Cavell made a space. Let's see. Not only one cash into you. Let's see what the space says. I'll not be viewing my YouTube stuff. Nope. Oh my God, Cavell saying the KYC could kill Veve. I'm not even listening to that. Not even listening to that. Marson Rand says no, only one caching to USD. Talking about KYC. Yeah. That. Oh, so you only get taxed when you cash out to USD. Okay, cool. Mono says, but I'm saying even if you don't cash out, all those transactions will be reported to the IRS, must be paid. Yes, you're going to have to pay taxes eventually. You can't be a criminal. JQ says, thank you, Randy. You need to eat now. You've been going for, it's been 5 hours now. Lazy Boys, anyone know when decon will be in yes. They'll be in September. London will be the 3rd and the 4th. In November, it will be the 18th through the 20th. And obviously in November, that'll be in like Anaheim. That's not the way I understand it, because you haven't actually realized any gains until it's real money. That's a good point, Milestone. It's a good point. Matt says London decon in September. Maurice says taxes. As a shut up, people. Randy isn't accounting. That is, no one knows how these taxes will be. Oh God, I'm sorry guys, my voice is destroyed. We were slaves to the U.S. government. I get fined plus interest. Maybe Cavell using KYC things as excuse to free himself. $10 OMI prediction. IRS are criminals. Go going to capitalize on the debt. All right, I love you guys. I got to go. I've been going for 5 hours. Thank you so much for the super chats. Y'all my base. Goodbye. Yeah.